match of the day on 94.5 FM and online.
Couch marks at 50, plays on, has a shot at goal, umpire doesn't move, and that is transition football at its best.
Led by Matty Stewart and your number one local footy call team.
Coming through as Luke Wines and bangs it in. Here's Muggerberg!
For Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central. On your home of local football and netball, this is 3YB FM's Hampden League Live.
He's taking on the Portland Tigers, and this is our Hampden League Live match of the day. Third v fourth, I should say, and looking forward to seeing this young Portland outfit come up against a real quality team in the South Warrnambool Roosters this afternoon. They are one of the premiership favourites, and rightly so. They've got depth right across the board, and it is reunion time. That's right, the 1991 premiership reunion, I think 1996 as well, and 2011. So there is going to be the Red Army and the Rooster Faithful are going to be out in droves here at this match this afternoon, supporting this quality South Warrnambool Roosters outfit. It is going to be a big day from the Friendly Societies Park. As we say, a very good afternoon to Treddy Hill. Hilly, how are you, big fella? And we're not talking Cats or Tigers.
No, we're sticking away from the AFL system this weekend. Obviously not a great couple of days for our respective sides, but looking forward to the South Warrnambool Roosters and Portland game. Haven't seen the South boys since round number one when they played up against Warrnambool in pretty horrendous conditions. Our first look of Ricky Henderson's going to be exciting. Looking forward to seeing how the ex-AFL player goes about his business. And then on the flip side, looking forward to seeing the Tigers again. Really impressed with their endeavour and hard work last week. And we get to see Jake Wilson, their big forward, play his first game of the season as well, which I think is going to add a lot of, depth, but just some goal-kicking power to that Portland Tigers side as well. So I reckon this is going to be a real close one this afternoon.
Well, we kind of mentioned last week, didn't we? Imagine this outfit with a big key target up forward, and they've got one. In Wilson, just slotted in nicely. We weren't aware. Scotty Carter, as I say, very good afternoon to you, mate. That big Jakey Wilson was even in the mix, and what a great recruit to get mid-year.
Yeah, good afternoon, Stewie. Good to be here again today. Wilson will be a terrific player for Portland. Just give him that presence up in the forward line. He's a strong-bodied player, and just what they need. They were super impressive last week, so should be all in all a terrific encounter. The ground looks a little bit heavy here at the moment, but we've had a lot of rain, and I guess wind is starting to come in on us now at the moment. But looking forward to a terrific clash here this afternoon.
Alan Blackburn, as I say, good afternoon to you, big fella. Great to have you back on Hampden League Live. We walked into the ground today. I must admit, we've had a fair bit of rain, obviously, in the last 3 or 4 days, but it is a little bit muddy up here, isn't it, Blackie?
It is, mate. In patches, not bad through the middle of the ground, but probably at each centre-half forward end and a bit down towards the town end, a little bit muddy, so it'll be chopped up by the time the seniors start. Looking forward to the contest. South made a few changes. Every week they're making a few changes, so everyone's really playing for this spot, and a few good players back in. And as we said about big Jakey Wilson, great to see him back into the Portland side, who are going pretty good. They were really good last week, and Holdy's doing a good job there.
Yeah, Holdy's doing a magnificent job, and you can just sense, and I think it's fantastic. We banged on about it a fair bit last week, but they're building. They are building the Portland Tigers, and if they can get a little bit of youth and eagerness and keenness back, which the whisper is they're going to, and they add a few more bigger bodies, which they've got that capability. They've got the tentacles that reach out into that SANFL tilt.
They're under 18s are pretty good too, Stewie.
They are.
So they've got some good kids coming through there,
and probably they're cashed up. Let's be honest, they're a strong financial club, aren't they?
And it was a good atmosphere over there last week. They had a good crowd there, so they're all starting to get on board. I think they might be maybe a year or two away from reaching their peak, but if they can keep all these kids on board, and as you said, add a couple of strong bodies, and then you're right in the mix. And to be honest, we've said it before, it's what the league needs. The league needs either Hamilton or Portland now to step up and be a real force in the competition after probably 8 or 9 years in the competition now. And
I reckon they'll treat this like they did last week as a really important game. They're a game ahead of Camperdown in 4th position. If they can cause an upset, to a side that's playing some pretty good football at the moment, the Roosters, go 2 games clear, depending on what Camperdown do as well. But I guess from those sides that are outside the 5, like the Warrnambools and so forth, it really, I guess, consolidates their spot in the top 5 and, gives them a good chance to really realise that, September's not that far away.
And I watched the Roosters for a little bit last week. They really had to really play well in that last half to brush off Cobden, who they've improved out of side Cobden. Still got some significant injuries, but South had to really work hard. So they're obviously not playing at their best at the moment, but with some good ends. You'll never know when it can click. So, look, that'd be a hard side to coach, I reckon, the Roosters. A lot of changes, a lot of new blokes this year. So.
I sense you're on a bit of the Roosters wagon this year, Blake. You've been up to a few games, checking out...
Only checking the netball out and then checking a little bit of footy. You just can't walk away straight away without watching the footy, mate.
Just back on Portland, boys. What they did last week was a super exciting brand of footy to watch. They make a few mistakes by foot, but
they take it on, don't they?
They don't die wondering, do they? They take it back on through the corridor and never look to kick down the line to a contest. It's all run and gun, if you like, off half back. They play a very exciting brand to watch.
And it doesn't stop, does it? It's kind of frantic. Yeah, they are fit. Look, it'd be nice today because it's probably a little bit muddy and slippery underfoot. Whether they can really get that run and gun kind of game going.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. But might also bring into play the fact that Portland aren't an overly tall side. I think they've got probably only Ben Malcolm and maybe Sharp who are over 6 foot, now Wilson too, but not over in key position play. So heavy conditions might even suit their smaller brigade type players.
Yeah, and South Warrnambool will play Blackie. You've probably seen more games than us, but they play a pretty. It's a reliant game on kicking. So they've got to be able to hit targets. That's the key for them, isn't it? Especially coming out of that back half.
It is, mate, and a contested ball as well. They're pretty good at that, and get the ball going into the open and quickly into their forward line. That's their go. You can even watch from the reserves playing that they're looking to play on at all time and get in their forward line as quick as they can. But, as we said, they haven't been setting the world on fire, but they've still been winning, so it should be a great contest.
Hey, Blackie, because you've seen a few games and we haven't seen Henderson yet, where have they predominantly been playing Ricky Henderson?
On the wing, mate.
Yeah, they just plays on his wing, doesn't he? And he runs hard.
He's a go-to probably from a kick in from behind and controls that wing, and if they switch it, he's always there. He's got a big body too. And they reckon he's been, really good for the younger blokes as well, which is what you need. So he's been pretty good for them.
Yeah, that's good. Awesome to see. Hey, listen, we've got a massive show, of course. It is reunion time back up here. Corey Fulton, one of the great players of Hampden League footy, especially through that era. There were some great teams here at South Warrnambool. So Big Bock has made the trek down from Broadbeach. Going to talk to Bock. We're going to get the Burke twins on for a chat. I think Nigel and Michael Cole will both be here.
I was just talking to Lee Maris earlier on as he's walking to the gate. A little bit seedy too.
They had a bit of a night.
The Grey Man had a bit of a good hit out, but he said there's a few away from that 91 side, and I think COVID sort of upset that. So like Phil Bradmore has struggled to get away from New South Wales to come down. Rusty's from over at Perth. Funnily enough, Mickey Taylor, who was a great player at the Roosters, captain and so forth. Apparently broke his leg on Thursday.
Oh, wow.
So he's unable to make the journey down as well. But he said all the locals are, that have played in that side and a few others are down to celebrate that 91 reunion. But, he said it was a good start last night. They're looking to continue on nicely today.
Oh, I love it. It is going to be a big day for them, that is for sure. And they'll be wanting to see the Roosters get the 4 points here this afternoon. That is for sure. Hey, listen, Emily Batt plays game number 250 today. What a fantastic achievement that is in netball terms. Hilly, you follow the netball probably more closely than me and Tildy anyway, because Blackie, you're all
Blackie's over it. Nah, she's been a gun. She's been a superstar, and what a family, Jess O'Connor, her sister, obviously Stacey O'Sullivan, another sister, Gay, the mum. They've had a lot of influence around local netball, and it's great to see them. Get that 250 game milestone. I think that's a life membership in the Hampden Football Netball League. She's a league best and fairest winner. She's played about 9 flags, so she's done it all, and been a super player, especially in that defensive end.
Yeah, absolutely she has. That is for sure. And Joey Exotic's back, the Tiger King, of course, for the Portland Tigers, standing the mark down there. He's in magnificent nick. And I've got a little bit of mail, too, on one of our players today, little Jackie Walsh, number 80 for the Portland Tigers. He's actually John Flags O'Flaherty's grandson. Is Jack Walsh. So there you go. So
he must have went all right last week too.
He went very, very well. So I got a little message on Facebook today, this morning, just so you know, a little bit of information. So there you go. So, and Flags wasn't a bad footballer back in his heyday.
Russell's Creek full forward, wasn't he? Yeah. Yep.
Bloody oath.
Yeah,
There's been some
right.
good full forwards through
Yep.
that football club, Tilt, and been some even better full backs.
Yeah, they have. Yeah.
We won't go there, though.
So do you play forward down at Creekers, or are you always a defender at Russell's Creek, Till?
Started off forward for about 2 games. Trent. That was the end of it. Yeah, go back to the back line, son. Stay there.
For the rest of your life.
Stay there. Stay there and keep out of the way.
What a great club the old Creekers. Not doing probably as well as I thought, with the recruits they picked up in that district.
Yeah, I thought myself they'd play finals at bare minimum, so maybe they still might, time will tell.
Got a good 18 or 20, 22, but then if you get a few injuries, falls away, doesn't it, pretty quick, I suppose.
Yeah, I guess it's probably hard to judge if you haven't seen a game, that sort of thing. That's right, you don't really know till you're there sort of watching most weeks.
Yeah, they've had a few injuries. I was talking to Nico the other week at Hamilton. Yeah, he said, he's pretty happy with the club, and just a few injuries is keeping him down a bit at the moment. Young Chatfield, he's a good player.
Yeah, Jiren, mate. He can play.
Yeah.
He's son of Fid, of course. Fid used to run around the Malt Lake Twos. He used to go right too. The big man, that is for sure. So, hey, listen, we're going to take a break. On the other side, Emily Batt is going to join us in game number 250. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Swinton's Choices Flooring. And Big Billy Edis, he's on kid duties today, so he's looking after the little ones. He won't be in store, but I'm sure he'll be tuning in, that is for sure. For all your flooring needs, make sure you go and see Swinton's Choices Flooring and Billy and Amy Edis and the team. We're going to take a break. On the other side, Emily Batt in game number 250.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3way BFM.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Did you know Godfrey's The Cleaning Specialists sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BF.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live this afternoon, our match of the day. The South Warrnambool Roosters taking on the Portland Tigers up at the Friendly Societies Park. And, well, there's another game going on. It is Koroit taking on the Warrnambool Blues. And haven't they had a proud history against each other on the netball court for such a long period of time? And Emily Batt from the Koroit Saints plays game number 250. What a super achievement that is. We know the family, and they're just a talented sporting family, that is for sure. And we say a very good afternoon to Em. How you going, buddy? You there, Em?
Hello.
G'day, mate. How are you?
Yeah, good. How are you?
Fantastic. Listen, congratulations. Great achievement. You must be super proud. It's probably not something you're thinking about a lot now, but when you sit down and you retire and whenever that is, you're probably going to look back and you're going to go, gee whiz, I didn't have a bad career, did I?
Yeah, it's a bit surreal, but I don't really like, the big accolades and achievements like this. I just like to, go in and play and go home type of thing.
Hey, Em, looking at the Koroit Facebook page, and I'll tell you what, you've got a fair resume, and I know that, you're not one that worries about the individual stuff, but 9 premierships. We all play, sport to succeed as a team, and you've done that on 9 occasions. You must have enjoyed those times with the girls at Koroit when you've had the chance to win them.
Yeah, no, and I've been just so lucky since I was 16 coming to Koroit and having the players around me to be able to get there and teach me, and I suppose that's where I am today.
So, Em, where did it all start? Did you say you started when you were 16 at Koroit? Is that where it all started, or were you somewhere?
Yeah, I started my juniors at Warrnambool. Mum was coaching Warrnambool seniors then, and my 2 older sisters were playing open there. And, then I had a knee reco, and in that season they all crossed over to Koroit, and I came out to Koroit following them as a young girl.
Oh. Yeah, Emily, congratulations on the milestones. Great effort. I guess you've been playing now for some 15-odd seasons. Have you noticed a lot of changes in the game from when you first started playing?
Oh, definitely. Just with the strength, the speed and everything, the game's changed from when I first started for sure. Tacticals, everything.
Yeah, you're right, Em. I know that a lot of the coaches, they actually, I guess from when you started, they wouldn't have been filming games and, looking at it each week and looking at different things. It's where that sort of changed, I've got no doubt. But, I guess a question I was going to ask you, who's someone that you've really looked up to? And I guess the answer might be easy. It might be completely different. You might surprise me. But, you've got 2 great sisters that have played some quality netball, and obviously Mum Gay's had a huge involvement as well. Are they the ones that have been the most inspiring and the one that have had a lot of work on your career, I guess?
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, I've been their little sister, and they always tell me what I've done wrong before I do anything right. And, I know I've done a good game if they say, oh, you did all right, and I'm like, oh, okay, I must have done all right, because they're normally going, you didn't play well, you didn't do this, you didn't do that. So, yeah, definitely them. But there's been so many people at our club that have been, influencing my career. And, you've got the Kate Dobsons, Kate Fosters, Jackie Bowman, Roosa Chapman there. There's been so many that have had an influence. It's been great.
Yeah, certainly a great club, Koroit. Is there a grand final that stands out where you come from behind, or, your first one, or what's the one that stands out probably most?
Oh, probably the 2007 one where I actually played on my sister Jess. And I don't think they'd lost a game all year. And, yeah, we just bet them by 2 goals, I think, in the grand final. So, yeah, it was great.
Yeah, fantastic.
There's a sporting ability in the family, isn't there? It must have been pretty competitive when you were growing up in the backyard and you were competing, wanting to beat your sisters and, even your brother and that. Was it always like that? Was it a competitive little backyard?
Oh, definitely. Definitely. I was probably always the one in tears because they were always so much stronger than me. And I just had to learn to get, stronger. And then eventually I got taller than Stacey. So, but yeah, it's been funny.
And you must be, you must be kind of super proud of those, your 2 sisters as well for the careers they've had, netball, basketball, all that kind of stuff as well.
Yeah, definitely. But we're all like kind of stepping aside now and watching, nieces and nephews and my children come through now. That's what we're probably main focus is like watching where they are and how they're going.
Yeah, great stuff. Well, I tell you what, they're going to be a cracking little game in netball today too, taking on the Blues. You won't have it all your own way. They're not too bad at the moment. They're going pretty well.
No, it's definitely going to be a tight game today.
Who do you line up today, Em? Do you play on Amy Warrnambool? Do you get young Jess Thwaites? Who's the one that you'll probably stand beside this afternoon?
Probably get Jess Thwaites from previous times replace him. So, but even so, like Amy will be coming in the ring, and I'll be probably playing on a bit of her as well.
Yeah, you'll be doing a bit of everything, mate. Listen, congratulations. Game number 250, a fantastic achievement. And, just great to be recognised. And I know the Koroyd Football Netball Club, they'll be doing something special for you. They always do. They look after their own, that is for sure. And, you should be really proud of your achievements.
Oh, thanks for that.
Well done,
Good on you. Great stuff. Emily Batt there, our special guest on Hampden League Live. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Swinton's Carpet Choice, of course, for all your flooring needs. And, I mentioned before, we have got the big reunion, the Roosters, 1991, 1996, 2011.
Jeez, I still remember that 91 grand final.
That was the game, so 2 goals to 1.
Yeah,
Lyle Johnson, the great man Lack, and wasn't he a ripper, just a great guy off the field and also on it. He kicked both goals that day. And that famous picture of the Cole brothers just caked in mud. All you could see was those pearly white teeth. Yeah. Unbelievable. Hey, listen, we're going to take a break. On the other side of it, we're going to talk to one of the legends. I love this bloke, grew up with him, a ripping lad, and, he made a name for himself down here, but he made probably an even bigger name for himself. And a little birdie asked me yesterday, they said, if you're talking to Baulch, can you ask him a question about Broadbeach and their current full forward, because they reckon he could topple him as becoming a legend up there, so we'll ask him about that as well. And I'm talking about Corey Fulton. He'll join us on the other side of this.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical, with tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialist, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
3 steps. Design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 three-way.
Yeah, welcome back to Hampden League Live from the Friendly Societies Park this afternoon. It is the South Warrnambool Roosters, the Red Army, taking on the Portland Tigers this afternoon, their Hampden League Live match of the day. And, well, it is a day of reunions. The 1991, 1996 and 2011 South Warrnambool Roosters. And, gee whiz, there's some legends that have gone through the Roosters in that time. And we've got a few of them up here too. Don't worry about that. And poor old Tildy Carter, he coached against 2011.
And we should send him downstairs, but I wouldn't do that to you, Tildy, today. I wouldn't do that to me.
You get a can in the back of your head.
Bygones are bygones, boys. It's in the past.
Let it move on. But
That's it.
One of those players from 1996 grew up with this lad and always had a heap of ability, not just on the football field, but also basketball and cricket, and just an all-round good guy. Is Corey Fulton. Bocker, how are you, big fella?
G'day, boys. How are you?
Mate, fantastic. And what's it feel like to be back in the ball?
Balmy. It's just pretty chilly, mate, but it's good to be back. Good to see familiar faces and stuff like that, and looking down at my old ground now, and not much has changed.
Not much has changed at all, mate. You had a little bit of a kick-off session last night. A couple of boys that joined us in about 5 or 10 minutes, so they're a little bit dusty. You don't look too bad, to be honest.
No, we kept a bit of a lid on it last night. We're a bit older than these boys, though, a bit more experienced. So...
Hey, Bocker, great to see you, mate. And, from a young bloke growing up, follow the Roosters and love the way you go about your business. And I remember that 96 grand final really well at Mortlake against Terang with the likes of O'Keefe and Chris Heffernan was playing. What's sort of the memories that come back to you with that game?
Yeah, it was a pretty formidable team. The Tucker O'Keefes, the Tony Sloans, Neil Grundys was a pretty good side. And then we look at our side and it wasn't bad either. It was just tough footy. I think I've watched the video a couple of times and it was pretty tough footy back then. Probably one of the toughest games I've ever played in. So good experience, and we got the result.
And mate, you had Lee McCluskey coaching that year, and it was a great game of footy, mate. It was probably late Mark Tucker O'Keefe and Benny Thomas was a great matchup there.
Wasn't it? Yeah.
There's some really good matchups all over the ground. The ball was going from end to end really quick, and it was fairly close too when it was tight all day.
I remember when Tomo went off, he got a cut in his head, probably for 10 minutes, and that's when they got the upper hand. As soon as Tomo came back on, I think we got the steadier. So Tom was a big influence on that day. And Jace Porter.
Good player. Ben Thomas, I played 2 or 3 years at North with Benny Thomas, and one of the best players I've ever played
with. Definitely. Him and Shorty are right up there, the 2 best I've played with.
And could turn the game, when he wanted to, like Tomo, could kick kind of 3 or 4 goals in the space of kind of 15 or 20 minutes and just blow a game apart. Yeah. He was just super talented. And you mentioned, how tough footy was back then. Some of the big boys like Sloaney and Tucker that run around.
It was pretty intimidating, to be honest, being a kid. I was only 18.
Did Jason Porter win the medal that day?
Jason Porter won the medal,
Ron Hoy, I reckon.
Yeah, I was just asked Corey, your footy career led you to Queensland after you left South Warrnambool, mate. Yeah. How would you compare the standard footy up there to the Hampden League?
I've always been asked this question. And probably when I left here, still to this day, probably the best team I've played in. And probably just faster. Pretty quick tracks up there. Skills.
No good for me.
I think the skills down here is still, because I don't know, you brought up kicking left and right foot down here. Maybe up there they just concentrate on their one foot, their right foot. But the footy's definitely got better in Queensland. It's with two Queensland teams, the Lions and the Suns now. It's definitely picked up, and if you want to get drafted, they're looking at the Queensland boys now a lot, like Dane Zorko. He's probably the best player I've played with Short in Tomo, probably the next two.
Yeah.
And he won 4 Bade Ness at Broady while I was playing with him, and no one wanted to know about him.
Yeah.
And then he went 4 Bade Ness at Prison Line there as captain. Like, just amazing. It's just hard work.
Yeah.
Pays off.
But you look at like a Sammy McLaughlin who's made his way up there, who one of the better players I've seen in the Hampden League for a while. He's up there playing and having a crack up there. And you just mentioned it's a pathway program now, isn't it?
It is. They put a lot of money into it to make it work. Unfortunately, the Suns haven't gone well yet. But they will. Yeah. They will. They just need a bit of luck with injuries and stuff like that. They're working hard. They just haven't got the results yet.
You live on the Gold Coast, mate. It's an interesting question. Comes up all the time. You know, they say that the Titans hasn't worked. The basketball, they've had, other teams, soccer teams up there that haven't worked. You honestly believe in it, Bock, that you think it's going to...
Success does bring followers and stuff like that. You need to win games to put bums on seats. And when they start winning games, they'll get bums on seats. But at the moment, they're working hard. They just can't get the results yet.
Yeah.
They've changed their club. There's no culture. That's the only thing with the Suns. I think there's no background.
Yeah.
If you want to draft, you can't go in best and fairest winners or Hall of Famers. They haven't got that yet.
Yeah.
So maybe they should have joined Southport when they first started and they would have had history.
Yes.
There's no history. When you go, there's no actual history of the Suns.
Yeah.
That's what I find is a big thing.
Yeah.
They can make their own, but they're just struggling to get history yet.
Do you reckon on the right track now with Stewie G, mate? Do you reckon that's...
Yeah, if you talk to a few different people... he's made a few hard decisions. He's got rid of a few boys that were entrenched there. Yeah, it's ruffled a few feathers, but it's just, when you look at their list, they've lost their ruckman, they've lost a lot of their best players. When you take their 5-6 best players out, they struggle.
Yeah.
Big time. So, like any club.
With any team, yeah.
But they need their best players on the ground at all times to be successful.
Hey, Bock, I just want to ask you, just footy in general up in Queensland. Obviously, Brisbane have been, up there since, 87. Gold Coast for the last 10 years. Have you seen it, and you've been up there for quite a while, have you seen an increase in just interest in AFL over that 20 years since you've been up there?
When I used to started working up there, we sit down to smoke and we talk footy and they start talk rugby league. That's what do you mean? I'm talking AFL. The first few years, there wasn't much for AFL up there, but since the Lions, when it got successful, it's on the front page, on the back page, and the other Suns. It's everywhere. So AFL's growing rapidly in Queensland.
Mate, I've got to ask, how's the old boy going? He's crazy, of course. What a legend. And many, many people who'll be tuning in this afternoon will remember your old man. He's loving life up there on the Goldie.
He is, mate. He's going
like the
real
Wizard Capper of the...
He'll be dropping in here soon.
Is he?
Yeah, he's maybe far away from walking in the gate.
Oh, we're getting him on to that.
I played one game against him. He was at Tower Hill and I had a year between Terang and Port Fairy and played at Yambuck. It was fantastic. Yeah. It was great. His enthusiasm was unreal.
He's a ripper.
And he'd have a crack as well.
He did.
Oh, bloody oath, had fitness. Yeah. He was, probably before his time, to be honest.
We drove in from Pernambuco yesterday and he goes, I ran from Merivale to that ground. I said, what? then I was about to play footy and realised I've just run 30k. Maybe I can't. I said, you're
similar to you, Stewie.
Yeah, of course. Yes.
I was just asked Corey when you were talking about Southport there, mate, and being a full forward. Did you cross paths with the former Warrnambool player Kurt Nicholas up there?
Ever play against Barra? Towed me up every time I played on him.
One of your good players.
He's one of the best players I've played on. It's just his strength. He's pretty tough to play on.
You would have been back ended, back.
Yeah, I was getting. He was still in his prime. I was getting a bit older then, but he did have my number. I'll give him that.
He was a great player. Hey, mate, great to talk to you. What's on today? What do you got planned downstairs?
Where's Morris and just a catch up. It's been good. Everyone's here. Just catch up and talk about times how good we used to be. I've only won premiership, so I cherish it pretty dearly. So I bet you senior one, so it's really good.
So no success up there. You played with playing
a few old boys premierships over 35s. Playing with Primus, Matty Lappin, Jason Cloak, we're all on the same team, still having a kick.
Fantastic.
Wow. So it's good fun, but Broadbeach, they've been close a few times.
Yeah.
They will get it, but they just haven't got one just yet. So.
Now, who got the 3 votes last night, mate? They're not in the room. room, are they?
It wasn't me. maybe today.
I reckon he's going to be talking to us very shortly by the sounds of that. Not giving away any trade secrets. Hey, Phil, it's great to talk to you, mate. Looking forward to it. We'll catch up. I didn't realise Kev's down. So
he's better walk in.
We'll have a chat to him at some stage too. That'd be great to catch up because he was an absolute icon and a legend, Eddie, as you were, mate.
Still talks pretty much.
Yeah, mate, yeah. Once it gets started, mate, you want to...
Like us all. Hey, good on you, mate. You go downstairs, enjoy the day. Great to catch up.
Thanks, boys. Thanks for having me.
Corey Fulton, of course, one of our guests, one of the very special guests. It is premiership reunion time up here at Roosterland, and it is going to be the flavour in our pre-game. All thanks to Swinton's Choices Flooring. We're going to take a break. On the other side of it, strap yourself in because we got the twins, the Burke twins of 2011.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, over here, 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun don't.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live from the Friendly Societies Park. It is the Roosters taking on the Portland Tigers in their Hampden League Live match of the day. Premiership reunions, that's right, from 2011, 1996 and 1991. And, now we're going to go through the era of 2011. And, the first two names that come to mind, these two boys, they were bookends at the Roosters. They were only young kids, but, geez, they had some ability. The Burke twins, of course, Shane and Jason Burke. And, we've got Shana, who's joined us. And Big Jason's done a run at you, mate. What's happened to him? He might have really tied one on last night, did he?
Yeah, he's feeling it, lads. Last night got to him, I think.
Stage fright.
Mate, he'll be back. He'll come and join us at some stage. Yeah. But listen, what are your memories back in 2011? The great Tildy Carter sitting in the corner here. He was the opposition coach, Berkey, that day. He remembers it vividly.
Very well.
What do you remember?
Just our side with young, fit. Young, fit side. Back line was strong, 6. Al Jono, Matt Sully, all them boys down there. Moffat, I think, was down there. Turtle. They were always good down there. It was just a young, fit side, and we're pretty hard at it as well. Yeah.
Hey, Berkey, I can remember that year, just as you said, you had some really hard-hitting sort of players, and including yourself and Jace. You guys didn't shoot the issue at all on the field. Jared Thompson had a super year that year as well. Tigger was fit, firing. It was a real barometer, I reckon, for you guys. And obviously, he was a player that could sort of play anywhere too, whether it was centre-half forward or centre-half back. He was a good player, and I reckon he was a real strong player for that day as well.
Oh, 100%. They had a few highlights up there. I reckon it was just about 80% of it was all the Tigger, really. He was all over it.
Love you too.
Oh, yeah, he was loving it. But,
he's been a good paddock too, Tiggy.
He's big.
He's trained off a little bit.
$1.20, I reckon.
Don't worry, I was $1.20. I was $1.24.
Yeah, but he's Tigger. He was fit as back then. His skills unbelievable. Yeah, he'd hit your lace out on the tip every time.
And Berkey, that year, 2011, you were favourites most of the year. You had a pretty good year. Favourites going in the grand final, of course. So you had a pretty good side, coached by Nigel Cole. So you just had a good year all up, didn't you?
Yeah. It was a great year. We're a tight-knit group, all really good mates. And to catch up with the boys last night, it was just all the old war stories, and it was good fun.
Yeah, Berkey, what I've remember that year.
This is hard when you're in a tilt.
I never thought this would happen today. Anyway, I think he's only lost one game for the year that year, if memory serves me correct. You're a dominant side, there's no doubt about that. And you were a young, enthusiastic side, but I think one of the experienced heads that year was a pretty important player for you was Danny Thin that year. And I remember grand final day, I think, bit of a breeze going one end. I think, from our perspective, we hung in there pretty well for about a quarter and a half, and I reckon Danny Thin kicked a pretty high-quality goal down to the hockey field ends and got his going that dark. I remember that pretty well.
In front of the umpires' rooms there. Yeah, you had that playing last night on repeat, I reckon.
Pity it wasn't you to have a look,
that one got us up and about. That was a crucial goal.
But he was a pretty experienced head for you boys back then, wasn't he?
Yeah,
because he was the previous coach a few years before that, I remember.
Exactly. Yeah, so he was one of our senior players. He was great. He was great that year.
Funny to say about Turtle Melville.
There's Turtle down here.
Turtle's down here.
He was a good player, and he played his role really well that year. You look at your Finnies and you boys and Sully and these guys, he's had, all the artillery, but I reckon Turtle, he was just that fellow who would just come in, crunch in each game.
Rock solid,
Just rock solid. Didn't have, wasn't blessed with the skills of, some of your better players, but just, he was a real important part of it.
Yeah, he was always composed down the back line. He always wanted to go to the slower and, the bit heavier bloke down there. But, he was just composed, used the ball well and just smart head.
How old were you and Jace, mate, back then?
What was it? Probably 23.
So did you reckon, did you probably cherish it enough, or do you probably look back now and you probably take it more serious? And you probably
we sort of took it for granted. You didn't realise that they don't come along every time, every year. You slug out the whole year and you don't get it every year. So
and you guys had probably had a bit of success at underage level coming through, didn't you?
Juniors, we'll win them every second year. It was, if not every year. I think there wasn't many junior seasons where we'd go without making finals or winning the granny. But so then when you get in the seniors and you win one, you got to cherish that. Yeah.
Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong. Left foot, Burke, other Burke was right.
Yeah.
Yin and yang, mate.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I can still remember Jace kicking goals. I can remember Shano down back just repelling.
Yeah.
He's good to watch these two when you were at the Roos. What did your footy take? Where'd your footy take you after you boys left Warrnambool?
Yeah, so we went down. We went overseas. Had a year off. Went overseas for 6 months, and then we come back. We moved to Geelong. We played half a season, I think it was, at Corio down there. We had a few mates down there.
What was that like, big fella?
Yeah, it was pretty wild. It was different.
The Red Devils, isn't it? The Red Devils?
Yeah, the Devils, yeah.
Oh,
That's right.
did you ever come Ricky O'Toole? Did you ever come across little Rick?
Yeah, Ricky, he was coaching East Geelong.
Yeah.
So, he's a gun.
He was Corio, mate. He grew up in Corio. He's one of the best players I've played with, little Ricky. He's a super. He's won a GFL, couple of GFL best and fairest, and the District League best and fairest a couple of times too. One of the only few players that I reckon's done both down there.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. So he was a gun. He was coaching at the time. We were playing with his brother Barry O'Toole.
Yeah.
So that was a bit of an eye opener down there. And then we retired. Had about 5-6 years off, tried to make a comeback, and there was calves and hammies and probably about 15 kilo overweight.
It happens to the best. Can you remember a big recruiting crew, Russell's Creek, mate? We tried to get you. We come around there and spent a bit of time there with you and Mum there one night.
Yeah,
I was pumped. I was thinking, geez, if we can get these two boys, look out, we could be a force for 10 years.
It would have been good, mate, to throw the boots on with you, but
the coach was taking too much money. There wasn't
Oh, no, there was plenty for there.
Getting paid per goal, I reckon.
There wasn't much pay then, I can tell you. Hey, mate, what's on for you boys? You obviously had a pretty solid little night last night, hence why Jace hasn't returned.
We'll just have a few more today. Catch up with the rest of the boys. There was a few lads there last night. It got a bit out of hand, but I think Jace would have been best on last night.
You got the votes. What about Mum Maureen, mate? You catch up with her a fair bit still, obviously.
Yeah. She tries to get down to Geelong as much as she can. So we got the kids in that now. So
awesome.
Yeah, she's loving it.
And what about you? What are you doing work-wise in that?
We're both working on the Westgate Tunnel at the moment. So it's a big project. Been there for 2 years. Probably got another 2 years. The way it's going, it's sort of dragging along with.
I'll be another 4 years.
Yeah, that's
10. Let's say. So what's that? That would be unbelievable. So is it like you're underneath the ground that you're part of the drilling?
The TBMs are there ready to go, but because of the contaminated soil problem and all that, so it's just been a big hold up. But so I'm in the retrieval pit there just as a labourer. Jace is on as a HSR, and it's good. It's a good job.
What sort of hours do you work there?
When we started, it was all go. We were doing 60, 65 hours a week, so it's big days.
Jesus.
But now it's sort of wound back a bit. We're only doing like 40 to 50 hours there.
Still enough.
Still a big week. Hey, now tell me, I'll just look at the boys come in. You had a bit more ink work since I was last seeing you two. Who's got more, you or Jace?
No, Jace. He's covered. I think he's only got one leg, or half a leg there left to go, and he's fully covered. Got the full body suit.
Has he really?
Yeah.
Wow, that is unbelievable.
Yeah, he's covered. Got the head tats, neck tats.
He's looking scary, isn't he? I must admit, I hadn't seen him for ages, and Christmas Day, I was driving up Queen's Road, getting out of the car, I thought, Jesus, this bloke's a big boy with a big tat up the neck. And he turned around, it was Big Jason. Give him the
put
big
on about 20 kilo as well.
Yeah, he's in the gym. Good on him. He's loving it. He's loving it. Well, listen, we've been waiting for him to come back. He's we don't know. He's MIA. You've done a good job, mate. You've filled in very well.
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit dusty, but
it's only one cure, mate.
You get down there and enjoy it, mate. Great to talk to you. Great to see you back here, and fantastic players for a long period of time. And I know a lot of people would remember you two boys running around for the South Warrnambool Roosters. That is for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me, lads.
Good on you, mate.
Good stuff. Shane Burke, of course. Brother Jace was here for a limited period of time. And if you see him at the football, just say, hey, listen, I hope you're feeling all right, mate. You go enjoy the day, big fella. Hey, we're going to take a break. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Swetten's Choices Flooring.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
On AFL Nation, live from the MCG, it's Essendon.
50 metres in the clear now. Stringer's going to lead the foot race again. Should have given it to Matty Hill. He throws a right boot at it like he was playing for the Socceroos at a World Cup.
Versus Melbourne.
Quickly, Adams leaves his man, which leaves him vulnerable. Petrarca summed it up magnificently. Hit the pack at pace and kicks his second goal.
On 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Have you been through the Bade Ness Rural drive-through lately? They stock all the big brands in dog and cat food, poultry food, hobby farm feeds, horse and stock feeds, as well as animal health and general farm supplies. All of this is conveniently accessed via the drive-through. Why brave the elements when they can load your car for you undercover and out of the weather? Drive through and say hi today at Bade Ness Rural, corner of Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
To celebrate 50 years of Maccas, we're introducing the Mac family. And with every medium or large Mac Junior, Big Mac or Grand Big Mac meal, you'll get one of 6 free Maccas glasses, but only for a limited time. Available after 10:30am while stocks last.
Creating a beautiful home that can handle a busy family lifestyle is now a reality with the Gennaro Luxury Vinyl Collection, only at Choices Flooring. It's durable, quiet underfoot, and with savings on over 50 styles, it really is the smart choice. Purchase any product in the Gennaro Collection and go into the draw to win a Karcher FC5 hard floor cleaner. There's one to win every day. To smarten up your home and keep it that way, choose the Gennaro Luxury Vinyl Collection. Go to choicesflooring.com.au to find out more.
Hi, Clinton Bell speaking. Gone to the top for the new Nissan Navara Pro 4X. The name says it all. A menagerie of features. Bilstein shocks, electronic locking rear diff, all-terrain tyres, but to name a few. Driving is a real treat. Where you ask? Warrnambool Nissan, 53 Raglan Parade, Warrnambool. LMCT 10361.
Oh, a good mark to Wilson. He plays on at full pace and kicks a beauty to Thomas. Thomas gives off to Harris.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Have you been injured? At work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live. What a great show the pre-game has been. All thanks to Switten's Choices Flooring for all your flooring needs. Corey Fulton, Shane Burke. It's been fantastic so far, and we're going to send the great man Alan Blackburn downstairs just to roll through some more South Warrnambool footballing legends, and there's been plenty of them, boys, hasn't there?
There has. I was just saying to Tildy before, just seeing the great Tim Brown, who would have played in that 2011 premiership, come through the gate, and currently working as a runner on weekends for the Carlton VFL side. He's very good mates with Coach Daniel O'Keefe, so he's doing a bit of running stuff for Doc down at the Carlton VFL. So, he's gone in leaps and bounds with footy and post-footy and that as well. So, yeah.
Good effort. Absolutely it is. And looking forward to this senior game of football and other games too, boys. Some interesting matches of football. I'll start off down at Cobden. The Bombers taking on Terang Mortlake. I reckon this is going to be an absolute ripper, Till.
I do agree, Stewie. Two evenly matched sides. I think you've got to give a fair bit of credit to Adam Courtney and the job he's doing at Cobden. There was a bit of talk around at the start of the season that they were really going to struggle, but You know, I think they've won 2 of their last 3 games, pushed South Warrnambool all the way last week, and the week before against Warrnambool, they had 13 scoring shots in the final term. So that shows you they're definitely on the right path. A bit of a wrap around for Mark Marriott, the ruckman they've recruited. I haven't seen him play as yet, but the raps are really good on him. He's meant to be someone who's really come in and giving the on-ballers every opportunity down there.
Yeah, I've heard the same, Tilton. The other 2 that I've heard some good things about, and they've probably been struck with injuries the last few seasons, is Jack Hutt and also Christian Coronius as well. That injuries have sort of hurt them over the last couple of seasons in some way or form, and they're getting some continuity in their footy. And apparently Jack Hutt's game last week against the Roosters was very, very strong.
And the other one in that falls into the same category, Hilly, is Paddy Smith.
Yep.
He's a quality player. He just needs a bit of a crack at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, my oath. And on the flip side, William Kane's been the revelation for Terrell Mortley, the goal kicker. And good to see him in fantastic nick as well. The North Warrnambool League was taking on the Hamilton Kangaroos, and I should say Daniel Beard's going to be covering that game for us on Hampden League Live this afternoon. Eagles v the Hamilton Kangaroos. Skeeter Cannon covering this one. They're just doing everything right at the moment, aren't they, North Warrnambool, Hilly?
Yeah, they are. I'll tell you what, they've just got such a great mixture of obviously those experienced players, Batten, Wines, these types of players, and the ones that they've brought in, the youngsters, have really stepped up to Hampden League footy. I'll tell you what, it's going to be tough over the next few weeks just to get that settled side with, the availabilities with, a Dylan Parrish if he comes back and is, fit after those hamstring injuries. Whether Tyrone Vickery comes in the next couple of weeks as well. It's going to be hot for positions in that North Warrnambool side, and they're playing a great brand. To win by 100-something points last week against Terrell Mortley, who've been pretty competitive in most games.
Yeah, definitely.
I think it was a bit of a statement game by them as well, a little bit.
Parrish is the key, because that first quarter he played against Koroyd, I thought he was just looking lethal and dangerous, if he had stayed out in that field, I reckon he would have had a field day. North would have won by a hell of a lot more that day.
Yeah, former best and fairest winner, and all of a sudden, if you could slot Parrish and Tyrone Vickery inside that forward 50, that's a pretty potent forward line.
My oath.
To me, I think they're flying under the radar. I think what it has shown this year, a lot of people thought they were going to drop off, lost a few players and some good players, but shows, one, depth they have, and 2, what a good coach Adam Dowie is.
Yep. Yeah.
There's no problems there. To me, at the moment, there's a lot of talk around, Koroyd, South Warrnambool. I don't think people should be discarding North Warrnambool.
Not at all.
No. Yep.
To be honest, they beat Koroyd. They beat them by 4 or 5 goals and probably should have won by more that day. Yep. Honestly, I reckon with the inclusions, if they can keep everyone fit on the park, I reckon, to be honest, they're probably the side to beat.
I reckon they're right in it myself, for sure.
Yeah, I think Jenkinson, is he back playing yet? He was out for a little while as well.
On the shoulder that day, that game, the last game we called.
Come back in the home.
My oath. And then you got the big Tyrone Vickery, who was in my dreams last night, believe it or not, big Tyrone.
Is that because the Tigers' performance?
I just don't. I
wanted him back last night.
Couldn't believe it. I thought, what's Tyrone popped up in the dream for?
Lowest score since 1961.
Yeah, gee whiz, did not look like it last night, did we? But as I said to the great Trent Hill when he was trying to wind me up there.
No, I wasn't winding up. Just said I think
we've won 3 out of the last 4.
That's okay. That's okay.
Because I mean,
we won 3 out of 5 in the early, years ago.
Your bubble burst a little bit Thursday night too, Hill.
Yeah, no, I didn't play well. Geez, Brisbane look sharp.
No, they look all right.
They look good.
I think they're slowly building. I must admit, I had a few concerns about them early on the piece, but I reckon they've knuckled down a little bit and they've settled themselves.
Be awful hard to beat if they get a home final.
Or if they finish top 2, they're going to probably get 2.
Exactly.
So
because I watched them pretty strongly against Melbourne there a few weeks ago, and they looked really strong for that first half, but sort of faded away. And I sort of had those. Just unsure how Brisbane are going to go, but geez, they look good the other night.
Their matchup's good, I reckon, against you guys. Like Starcevic played on Rowan.
He's a good player, that Starcevic. Mate, he's had some big wins this year. Dusty, I thought he had a hold of Dusty that night.
Son.
Yeah. Yep. Definitely.
No, he's a good player.
Yeah, no, he's a very good player. Other games in Hampden footy today, boys. Koroyd Saints taking on the Warrnambool Blues. This is out of Victoria Park. Now, interesting because the Blues always play well at Vic Park, and they always play, good against Koroyd, don't they,
Till? Yeah, they do. Always. No matter the respective positions on the ladder, Warrnambool always perform well out there. And just want to give a shout out to a good mate of mine, Jed Turlin, playing his 150th today. Dual premiership player, so all the best, Jed. I hope you kick a bag, and I hope your boys get the chocolates today.
Yeah, good effort. 150 games. He's only a young kid.
He's only 27.
Yeah.
And I think the year Jason Rowan done his knee in 2015, Jed still stepped up to the plate, kicked 55 goals that year. So he's been a good player for the Blues for a long time.
He tends to step up, doesn't he? Even, in Rowe's absence this year, like he's kind of been the main focal point, probably him and Sammy Carey, to be honest. So,
good fella to boot too.
He's very good if he gets he's a bit hard to match up on. He's strong through the body. Yeah. And he's a pretty smart player.
And he wiggles those hips, doesn't he? And he he can shrug off, and and he's kind of agility.
I can always remember back when Chris Baxter was in good form for Strang, good full back, and Jed always performed really well on him. So, he's a smart player.
Good effort. And the final game, of course, Hampden Magpies taking on the Port Fairy Seagulls. Magpies would have been a little bit disappointed last week because they kind of had the game in patches, and they'll be keen to bounce back in their home deck too against the Seagulls outfit that's just struggling a little bit at the moment.
Yeah, I agree. They would have had a good look at that match last week. I know Swaney would have had a good look at the review, and some opportunities went big in that last term. Young Bailey Thompson probably had 3 or 4 chances in that last quarter, and maybe if he had his time over, he would have looked at maybe a couple of other ways of avenue to get through the big sticks. But I think they'll come out with a pretty strong game plan today to have a big win, because I guess the danger is they're a game ahead of Warrnambool. If they can jump and get a win here against the Seagulls, and then obviously they'd be hoping for a Karoy to get the win, puts them back 2 games in the clear in that top 5 position. So, this one's a big one for them to win, and well done to young Harry Sumner too. I think their 5th or 6th debutant for the season as well for Camperdown, so they're blooding the youngsters, which is great. Swaney's been a big believer of that, and we've seen Dom Absalom play some good games the last couple of weeks, and hopefully young Harry Sumner, 19-year-old, gets the same chance as well.
I think they're on the right track, Camperdown, for sure. I think they're a pretty reasonable side. I do feel last week in the last quarter they got a little bit undisciplined. I think Robson gave away double 50, answered the crowd
crowd probably wound them up a little bit, didn't they? It was at home ground. It was a real home ground event.
Lost their composure a little bit.
They did, absolutely.
Sure.
What about the Port Fairy Seagulls, Blackie? You've had a fair bit to do with this football club. I know you're talking to Stenner, who coaches the twos over there. It's been a real battle for them from a points perspective, to get players into this team. I think they're currently sitting on 40. It's going to be a slow kind of climb back, isn't it, for the Seagulls?
It is, mate, especially with a couple of key players injured. They need everyone up and going. I went through the points a few weeks ago, Stewie, and Port Fairy's the only side that's around the 40 mark. Every other side's going really well.
Yeah.
Do
you know what they've had to do at selection? They've actually had to pick players, and it's not being disrespectful to you, but probably aren't senior footballers that have had to be slotted in there because they're a one-pointer, because they're a local, because they haven't been able to pick who they wanted to.
That's where the point system should be. You should be able to, adjust it.
Yeah.
Mid-year, I reckon, if the side's struggling, they should be able to give an extra few points to fit players in their side.
What do we actually think of the point system?
Listen, I think it's a little bit... I don't like it in the fact that you might get someone like Ricky Henderson who could be 5 points that's played AFL level, then someone who may have won at best and fairest at the Riddle and District Footy Leagues 4 points. You know what I mean? Like I think they've got to structure in a way that, okay, if you've played District League footy, you're not a 4 or 5 point player. I think that's where
that's the issue.
That's the issue, because that's where Port Fairy's probably fallen down, is they've gotten a good player that's played Warrnambool and District footy.
Andy McNeil or something.
Andy McNeil or like that. And he's come over as a 4 or 5 point player, which is the same as a Ricky Henderson.
And
it just doesn't add up.
The points are brought in to keep playing for junior structure, which Port Fairy find it hard because they haven't got the numbers over there. So that's where they fall a bit behind. But I reckon, look, mid-year, they should be allowed to get an extra few points in. Like it's, you want to try and pay your best side. And for a side that's really struggling,
I tend to agree with the salary cap. I think we need to police that side of things, but I'm just not sure where the point system. It seems to be making it difficult for some sides to get back up amongst.
That's the thing. How does a side like Port Fairy that are going to be on the same points, and they're trying to bring recruits in, how are they going to get back up? That's what I reckon. When you're kind of down,
more points next year, but as the coach said, Winners, he just said they're a 3-year. First thing when I spoke to him in Portland one day, we're on a 3-year plan.
Yeah.
So look, he knows, and then they recruit a couple of other guys in, and they get like a Matty Sully and someone else fit, Robertson and these blokes, and they'll be on the right track. But at the moment, they're having a real crack. Every game you see, they're having a real crack, but they're just not having trouble kicking goals and stopping goals. That's
Absolutely.
That's the thing.
All reports he's doing a terrific job.
Terrific.
Yeah.
And Shane Savage has been really good for the club, apparently. Yeah. On and off the field, trying to get juniors going and things like that. So, look, they're on the right direction. As Winner said, it's a 3-year plan. He said that from the start, hadn't he? So, that's how it's going to happen. I've been downstairs and teed up a few.
Good, mate.
Benny Thomas is going to have a chat afterwards, and Lee McCluskey. Well, and I was looking at a few others, but I think they've had a few too many already.
Blackie, we're
and the other Burke, he said, "Sorry, boys, but had to go and have a bit of a chuck."
I tell you what, I'm getting tagged here by Mitch Duncan from Geelong Football Club. Little Oscar Stewart, he's number 7. Who is it? Isaac Smith.
Isaac Smith playing all right too. The Cats
played very well. Hey, listen, we're going to take a break. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Swinton's Choices Flooring. On the other side of the break, we're going to go to a special birthday too, 60th birthday celebration. This bloke doesn't even know that we're calling him, but we're going to give him a call.
Is that why you're talking
quiet? To him. That's why I'm talking quiet, so he can't hear if he's sitting in the car or tuning in this afternoon. And Blakey, we're going to send you downstairs and we're going to go through some of these old Rooster legends.
Yeah.
Join us on the other side of this break.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-way BFM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply FOGO bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, over here, $3.90. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386. 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sungold.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live. The Roosters taking on the Portland Tigers. It is our Hampden League Live match of the day, and a big crowd starting to get in here at Roosterland too. It is reunion time, and all happening up here in three-quarter time. Siren just goes in the reserves football. It's all South Warrnambool and that too. They are 16-11, 107. Portland 1 goal straight 6. I hope that's not the scoreline in the senior footy, boys. I'm expecting a close enough game today.
Me too. Yeah, the way Portland went about it last week, you just think they're a side that the way they play, they're probably going to give themselves an opportunity most weeks, aren't they?
I agree.
They're up and about, they're young, they're enthusiastic, and one thing about them for young kids, they don't take a backward step. They stand up for themselves, which was great to watch last week.
Yeah, they did. I was just going to say, Till, they didn't shirk the issue last week. When the going got tough, they were at the forefront each and every time that there was a hard ball to win. So,
and they look a fit, hard running side, don't they? Yeah, for sure.
Hey, listen, we're going to go to the phones now. We're going to say a very good afternoon to James Green from the Hampden Football Netball League Executive. James, how you going, buddy?
All right, buddy. How are you, man?
Mate, you're probably thinking, what are we ringing you up for? But I wanted to wish you a happy 60th birthday, big fella, from all of us at Hampden League Live. James, birthday today, mate, or was it during the week?
Yeah, no, it's today, Matty. Yeah, thank you very much for that. Much appreciated.
Happy 60th, mate. What a great effort, great achievement. And, you're probably trying to just sneak that little milestone under the radar, but that doesn't happen with Hampden League Live, mate. That is for sure.
Yeah, bit of a surprise. Get the phone call like this, yeah.
Hey, mate, from a league's perspective, James, we're not going to let you off scot-free. You must be pretty happy with the season thus far, mate. I know we had the little bump in the road with COVID and stuff, but all in all, it's been pretty good, hasn't it?
I reckon it's certainly been a good year so far, except for that, the big C, but everyone's been enjoying themselves when they can get to the footy and the netball. It's been really good. And we've had a few innovations this year with Hampden League Live doing a few extra things, which has been great, and which we really appreciate. Yeah, it's been good, mate.
Yeah, James, I was just going to ask you, mate, about finals venues, mate. I think it might have been 3 or 4 years ago, the finals venues were sort of announced well in advance of the final series, maybe 3 or 4 weeks out from the final series actually beginning. Are we looking at something like that this season, mate, or will it be, announced probably the week of the final series?
I think we'll be keeping it pretty tight for a few more weeks yet, mate, until we find out exactly how the year's going to pan out. We don't want to make too many judgments too early on, mate.
And obviously, James, too, like there's things to take into consideration this year, like whether the rounds 17 and 18 actually get dropped off and all that kind of stuff. So there's a fair bit to play out, isn't there?
There certainly is, and we don't know what's around the corner yet either. So there's no good making too many decisions which might not eventuate. So let's just see how we go, and we'll make the decisions as we need to.
Hey, Green, I just wanted to ask you, obviously, we're only looking at a couple of weeks in regards to the fixture and so forth. So once we finish with the bye, are we still just looking at a couple of weeks ahead at a time and not sort of going too long-term in regards to fixtures and all that sort of stuff?
I think that's pretty well right. I'm only one person on the exec, though, so we've got to make a collective decision about all that. And we'll do that as it required, as you said, yeah.
Beautifully done. Well, listen, mate, congratulations and happy 60th birthday, big fella. Which football are you at today, James?
I'm actually watching Cobden versus Terang down at Cobden, down at the Community Bank Reserve. Yeah, going well.
Beautiful, mate. And Zach, your lad, Zach Green?
Zach is, yes, that's him. That's my youngest.
Mate, he got our tour of the week there a couple of weeks ago too, the boys. They just got detoured out of Portland, mate, and a little round trip up to Hamilton, back home to Cobden. You would have been proud of that little achievement, big fella.
Absolutely, mate, absolutely. Good stuff.
Good on you, James. Great to talk to you, mate.
Good on you. Have a good call,
on you,
mate,
big fella.
fellas, and see you around.
Good stuff. James Green there, of course. 60th birthday today of the Hampden Executive. And, well, I tell you what, this bloke, I don't reckon he'd be in his 60s yet, would he? He looks as fit as a fiddle, this man. He's just a wonderful human being. One of the best maths teachers that this region has ever seen. One of the best coaches that this region's ever seen. And just an all-round good guy is Lee McCluskey. He's downstairs with Alan Blackburn. You guys work pretty closely together too, Blackie, out at the North Warrnambool Eagles, mate, for a long period of time.
We did, mate. It was pretty tough going for a start, but he got them on the right track, and look where they are now. Very playing finals nearly every year, so it's terrific. And I've got the 1996 premiership coach at South Warrnambool. We've got a reunion on Lee, so with a few of the other 2011, etc. So how was last night, mate, for a start? I suppose you probably knew when to go home, did you?
Yeah, I did, Blackie. No, it was a really good night. Good turn-up, particularly great to see some guys from 96, a few obviously from the other years. I'm more interested in the 96, but it's great to catch up with, Corey Fulton, Chris Morgan, a few of these guys that you wouldn't see otherwise. And if you didn't win a premiership, weren't lucky enough, you're probably not going to run into them very often. So it's fantastic to do that. And Paul Burnett today, it's been really good. A few of the not so well-known blokes who were really backbone of the team back then.
Yeah, it's great to catch up in it, and especially having seen them for 10 or 12 years, and you catch up with them and have a talk, and then you forget the relationships that you have with them.
Yeah, but you do pick up from where you left off, and you sort of have an affinity with their family. You ask about how their kids are going, and Paul Burnett, for example, has got a boy playing for Kai Abram Seniors. He's assistant coach, and it's awesome to see whether Chris Morgan's kids are playing netball and football, and it's great to catch up, and you have a lot of time for each other because of that bond that is really a premiership thing. You hear about it, but when you've got it, you realise you're very lucky to have it.
Upstairs, boys, a few questions for Leroy.
Lee, the 96 flag, mate, we had Corey Fulton on earlier, and he just talking about his memories of the day. It was a fierce contest too, wasn't it? There were some big boys running around in both sides, and Terang were probably the older stages then. You guys were the young ones coming through with a bit of young talent and that. Is that how you kind of saw that game, Leroy?
Yeah, absolutely. So we had Chris Morgan, Corey Fulton, Xavier Thornton, Troy Dixon, Brett Evans. They were only 19 years old, and they kept a lot of good players out of the side. But they were, and Terang had their Tucker O'Keefe and Risha and Lowry's and those sort of guys. But it was a whole year. It was a real fairy tale. But by the end, they were sort of the reigning champions, and we were the up and comers. And we were lucky enough on the day. Well, not really lucky enough. We came out on top on the day. But it was a week after the AFL Grand Final as well. So it was, for whatever reason, there was a massive crowd there, and it was a really special day.
Hey, Leroy, I remember the day very fondly out at Mortlake, and a couple of players that I can still remember the game in my mind that just had such an influence was Brett Evans with his role and playing, I guess, head-to-head with Chris Heffernan, who later got drafted by the Bombers, I think the next year it may have been, and also Jason Porter, who won the Ryan Hoy Medal for Best on Ground. Two that had a really significant say in the Roosters' fortunes that day.
Yeah, absolutely. And Egger was a great player, really very talented, very skillful, very fast and very disciplined. And he had a great duel with Chris Heffernan, and he's remembered for the way he played that day. And Jason Porter was just such a workhorse. He was a magnificent player for the players to play with, and he carried a lot of the weight of the team, and he was awesome.
Yeah, Leroy, I was just going to ask, mate, we know the end result of that grand final, mate, but memory's sort of fading for me. Can you take us back, mate? Did you guys finish on top that year, win the first final and go straight through?
Yes, we did. At the start of the year, we weren't expected to do anything, and we beat Canberra in round one by a bit less than 3 goals, and we were going pretty well. And then we end up unbeaten in the whole first round, and we lost 2 games, 4-3 for the whole year, and the Rezzies went through undefeated. So, we sort of surprised a lot of people, but that's just the way the year panned out. It was great.
Lee, you're involved in football for a long period of time as a coach, and at all kind of different levels, and even through your work at Emmanuel College and stuff. Are you missing it at all, mate? Like, have you had because no doubt there'd be people probably ringing you up to get you involved, at some point in time. Do you think you're done, or do you think you might?
Absolutely, no. I'm cooked. And it's a young man's game now, and the amount of service that clubs and players expect is, I haven't got the motivation to do it anymore. After all, I left south, I was at the Falcons then north, so I had about 16 years non-stop.
Yeah.
And I was a bit burnt by the end, and I love coming to watch, and I'm happy to watch north or south or Warrnambool or anyone. But I really enjoy that involvement and listen to you guys if I'm at home, so that keeps me happy.
Gee, you must be hard up.
I was just going to say, Leroy, I saw your lovely daughter Jess over at Port Fairy after the game we did last week, and grandkids and all that sort of stuff as well. I guess that's your next part of your footy journey still is watching them, whether it's football or netball over the coming years too. Yeah, well, Will and Olivia here do the Oz kick, and Chloe and James in Melbourne do the Oz kick, and just had another grandson Tuesday, Amy in Sydney. So Harvey, so not that she can hear, but best wishes. But tune in from all over the nation, so she could be listening.
Yeah, Laura, just back to that 96 grand final, mate. Is it right that was that champion full forward Darren Boland? Was that his last game for South Warrnambool?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. And we had a training. We had a meeting on the Sunday before the grand final. The preliminary final was I think the Saturday or Sunday, and Terang just beat Koroit, I think. And I thought, well, I wanted to have a meeting. It was up here at 6 o'clock on Sunday evening, just to get everyone's head right, because everyone will hear that Taranga got injuries and this and that. So I just wanted to get everyone sort of on the right page, and I thought I'll get Dags just to say a word or two to the boys, and he opened up with, well, next week, boys, is the last time I'll ever run out with you. And sort of a lot of players sort of sat up, and there was a good bit of warning that, there was special moments coming up for a lot of players. So they responded in kind, and he had a good year, Dags. He was a great influence on Corey Fulton, and they were a great pair together, and they you couldn't want anyone better than Dags playing beside you to teach you the ropes.
Mate, there's been some wonderful players, the South Warrnambool Roosters, over the journey, especially back in that era. You can just roll the names off the tongue, Phil Bradmores and the Cole brothers, all that kind of stuff. Who were, if you were to pick one player, the best player you've seen, and Shorty Anderson's always a name that comes to mind as well. Who's your best player you've seen come through the Roosters?
Phil Bradmore had the biggest influence on the club than anyone. He came and just taught people how to train, how to approach games, and his humility and work ethic was phenomenal. He sort of taught the next group of players like Shorty and Lee Marston them how to train, and then they sort of passed it on to Brett Evans and those guys. But Phil had the biggest influence, and he was here. He won 3 best and fairest, a Mascul and 2 premierships. I've always said the best player I coached, and there was a lot of them, but it's a little bit your Gary Ablett Senior. Ben Thomas, he could do things that no one else could even think of doing. And in terms of that brilliance, he was the best player I coached. There was Lee Marston, Shorty Anderson as well. But I played with Tony Russell, and it was just awesome. Some of the Robbie Shinners back in the 80s, just some of the players who have played. It was great. They're all really good role models, so the club's very lucky in that regard.
And boys, we've got Benny Thomas to come on straight after Lee, so thanks very much, Leroy, for your time. Benny, come on.
Beautifully done there, Lee McCluskey, just handing over the headphones there to the great man Benny Thomas. And I said earlier, boys, I got to spend 2 or 3 years playing alongside Tomo, and some of the things that he done in some of the games. No, I'm not telling, he could just turn a game in the space of 5 minutes, and kick a couple of goals from kind of outside 50, and he was explosive. And, he wasn't overly tall, Tomo, but by geez, he was a good mark, and he's, he was just, he's just a good footballer.
He grew early, Stewie. He grew early.
He was about that size he is now when he was about 15.
Yeah, I had the pleasure of coaching him when he was 15 and 16, and he was a terrific player. We had a bit of luck in Port Fairy, and then he got drafted, and we're talking about Ben Thomas, and things didn't work out there, Tomo, and then you ended up playing the premiership for South, so that must have been good.
Yeah, fantastic. Got to play in 94, 96, so the Brisbane thing didn't work out the way I wanted, but different times now with the kids going full time, so when I started working up there it was a bit harder than what I thought, so come home and South got me a job, so I'm still here.
94 and 96, that would have been, you're only still relatively young, mate, so you must have thought, this is pretty easy.
Yeah, we were talking about that last night. I was 20 in 92, played in the grand final, so I was 18 then. and we played in 94, 95, 96, and we won 2. And I was 22 and thought, oh, this is pretty good because, as you mentioned, the 89 Port Fairy one, but this is pretty good. And then played in the 91 Brisbane one, so I was on a bit of a roll. But as I said to the boys last night, I took it for granted and never got to play in the grand final again. So.
And, mate, that one in 96, we were just talking about it, you and Tocker, the late, great Tocker O'Keefe, mate. Just a fantastic contest between two players going hard at the footy.
Yeah, Tocker, great man. I actually got to know him a lot better after footy. We played golf a fair bit, a couple of times together, and in the Thursday comp. So I'm glad I did get to know him because, unfortunately he's not with us anymore. So, but yeah, Tocker, he's just a machine of a player. I rate him as one of the best players I've played with and against. So contest after contest, and I actually went off the ground in 96. I split my eye open. I ran into someone's elbow, and I mean that legitimately. I actually ran into it. So going back for a mark and come back on the ground, and then after the game, Tocker's getting the best player, and I thought, well, he's only kicked one goal, and someone told me he kicked 4 or 5 or something. So when I was off the ground, so.
Few questions for Tomo, boys.
Yeah, Tomo, you're a very versatile player, mate. You know, you played forward, back, on ball, even had a run in the ruck for a while, mate. What was your preferred position?
Early on, probably preferred position I like.
That's Tildy.
Tildy. Sorry.
How are you, Tomo?
Sorry, mate.
Good, mate.
I've got my glasses on, I can't see it.
Your eyesight was always crap, mate, let's be honest.
Yeah, I kept trying because I couldn't see the score.
Just on that question, though, Tildy, we had the same trouble when he was 15 and 16, so it's haunted him all the way through.
Now I've forgotten the question.
Preferred position, mate. What was your preferred position?
Too many beers last night and today, I think so. Look, I really like centre half back, just depending on the day. Like sometimes I stayed in the middle. As I said, I played in the ruck in 95 and won the best and fairest here, and it was my first 2 games were just crap. They were terrible, and a bit of a crisis beating with me, and then ended up playing in the ruck in 96 in the interleague side. So that was the last time I played interleague. I wasn't doing that again. They were 6'5". So, but it just depended. So I like kicking in, I like kicking goals. So just depending where the team needed me, I was pretty lucky that way. I could play sort of anywhere on the ground. So
I reckon on ball half forward where you could kind of kick and have that real influence. In and around the contest and kick a couple of freakish goals from absolutely nowhere. Tomo, I've always, and I know we've had this conversation, over the years, but I always remember as a young kid and hearing the story, you played in that Brisbane Bears grand final at the MCG and at Waverley, and the only grand final. But you ended up like back here that night, so you played in the grand final in the premiership, and then you were back here partying on back in the Bull that night because you were homesick, weren't you, mate?
Yeah, so with that, I was actually living still down here, working in Port Fairy and travelling up, and played a couple of reasonable games, and flew up to Brisbane a couple of times, and they just kept playing me. So then the deadline with June, I suppose, I just decided to go to Brisbane and try my luck, and and I was travelling up and down, so I didn't really know the players all that well. So you'd see them game day, and then I'd travel home again. So and they'd fly back to Brisbane. So I was just I'll come back home and.
So playing a reserves grand final at AFL VFL level, that was amazing.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yes.
Unbelievable.
Hey, Tom, I just want to ask you, mate, South Warrnambool, it's been littered with stars. You know, we're talking to Leroy before, we're talking the likes of Dags, Bolden, Tony Russell, Short Anderson, Lee Morris. Which players probably had the biggest influence on your career, sort of teaching you the way to play the South way, I guess?
Yeah, definitely Tony Russell. Don't even have to think about that one. He really looked after me when I first came back. Didn't have any licence when I come back. He was driving me to games. So Debbie and Tony let me drive a couple of times, and
that would have been an interesting conversation between Debbie and Tony.
When you're a young kid, you never ever got in the car with Benny Thomas. I can assure you of that.
Well, that's where I got my skills. So we were driving. I think it was Mortlake we were driving to, and his son John decided to put his hands over my eyes, and I was driving for a little bit and I couldn't get his hands. So I don't know. We survived, but we had a bit of fun in the car.
Unbelievable, mate. Hey, listen, it must be great just to catch up with someone. Like, I know you're still heavily, obviously, involved. And your lad Isaac, who's playing some really good football this year for the Roosters, mate, down back. You must be proud as punch to see him going around and obviously see some of your old teammates, buddy, this weekend.
Yeah, last night was a good catch-up. We had about 20 here out of the 2 sides from 96 because the reserves won it as well. With Isaac, just super proud of him. He's had a lot of adversity with footy. His knee getting reconstructed at 16, and then he broke his thumb, and then he broke a finger. And, yeah, mate, he's just he's really loving the backline coach that we've brought in, Sleazy. I think I don't know his proper last name, so I don't even know his first name. So, Sleazy.
Andy Sleeman, good fella.
Yeah, there you go.
Vic, isn't it?
Michael Sleeman. Andy's his brother.
There you go. We're on fire today.
I hope this is getting recorded, is it?
Righto, boys. Tomo's got to do the bit of managing job, so he's got
Righto.
so
Good to talk to you, Tomo.
On you, boys.
Good stuff, big fella. What a good footballer Benny Thomas was in the Hampden League for a long, long period of time.
He's laughing at you, Matthew.
Mickey Sleeman. Andy is his brother, I think.
Is he?
Yeah, he goes right at the Cape too. Don't worry about that.
I reckon from memory I watched Tomo playing against maybe Warrnambool one day here at the Friendlies, and he kicked 8 goals out of the pivot.
Yeah, he can play anywhere.
Yeah, just
powerful
unbelievable.
player.
Powerful, big
Very
one.
hard to match up.
Hard to tackle.
Yeah.
Similar build to Jason Misford, like very strong.
Yep.
And very, very good
And
player.
obviously, well coached in his junior days by Blackie.
Yes, mate.
Set the scene, didn't he?
We
Really?
didn't actually get to ask that question.
We
What
should have,
was Blackie like as a junior coach?
Motivational, I would have thought. I reckon he would have had a lot of Teddy Whitten about him. The great old Blackburn.
I think he's trying to get the mic back on. He can't get it on quick enough. He reckons we're workplace bullying him at the moment. On Blackburn.
No, there's no we. It's just you.
I love it, mate. Hey, listen, we are going to take a break. This is the pre-game. All thanks to Swinton's Choices Flooring, Billy and Amy Edis. For all your flooring needs, plenty more to get through, including the coaches. In this big contest, of course, South Warrnambool taking on the Portland Tigers. It is 3rd v 4th, your Hampden League Live match of the day.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-way BFM.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, over here, 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Did you know Godfrey's the cleaning specialists sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. The sun goes.
Woohoo! The footy
He's back bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-way BFM.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live from the Friendly Societies Park. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Switten's Choices Flooring. And, looking forward to this contest too. South Warrnambool taking on the Portland Tigers this afternoon. And, the Mickey Burke's Koroyd Hotel competition. And we actually haven't done the quiz today, the CUB quiz, all thanks to that magnificent Great Northern beer. And don't forget, they got the Great Northern Zero as well, which is going gangbusters. But big shout out to CUB. The quiz will be held over until next week. We want someone to give us a call, 556 27945 556 and we want to know who is the leading possession getter in the AFL. Simple question to get that magnificent little prize pack today. Just a one-question quiz, and we'll also be playing the Mickey Burke's Koroyd Hotel Quaddie Comp. We must thank Bruce and Wendy Merley. And just jot these numbers down for the Quaddie competition this afternoon: 2, 4, 5 and 6 in the first leg, 1, 5, 6, 8, 9 and 10 in the second leg, 8, 9, 11 and 12 in the third leg. And we're coming home one out on Richie Cully, number 10 in the final leg. Richie Cully, Jamie Carr, for a 31.25% dividend. So 5562795. Tell us who is the leading possession winner. You'll get a slab, and you'll also go in the Mickey Burke's Koroyd Hotel. And that is all thanks to CUB and Great Northern. And talking about Great Northern, Ash Kelson's just wandered up here. And if anyone knows what a Great Northern looks like, feels like and tastes like, it's this great man. It's Ash, chuck the headphones on, mate. Yeah, come on. No, we want to talk to
come on, Ash, don't be shy.
It's South Warrnambool Legends Day, mate. Come on, up you go. And I reckon you've had a little steak singer already by the looks of that big fella. How you going?
Good, thank you.
How'd they perform last night, mate? The boys.
Yeah, I would hate to have seen them about midnight or so, but when I left, they were okay.
Mate, we've had a few of them on already, and they've been a little bit shabby, but so they should. Ash, you've been here through every era, mate. What do you see this team? How do you see this team so far this year?
Well, we still haven't got a full side in yet, but they're going along okay. They're winning, probably not fantastic, but not by big margins and that. But there's a lot of talent there, as you can see in the reserves. See the Ollie Bridgewater out there having to run around and those sort of blokes like this. If we get some injuries, we've still got capabilities of people coming in and taking their spots. So, things are looking pretty good. They're good numbers. You know,
Yeah.
best lot of numbers I've seen at South for years, like juniors, seniors. Yeah, the whole joint's buzzing all right, mate.
Yeah, it's good.
Now, more importantly, Ash, last night the Saints were pretty solid against the Tigers. You would have been pretty happy.
Is that why you come up here, mate?
Are you back on, Ash? Are you back
I
on
wish
board?
St Kilda, they're probably like Tats Lotto numbers. You get them once every 52 weeks. But, they're good when they're good, and you can usually tell in the first 10 or 15 minutes with the Saints. So last night they were good. When Maxi King slotted a couple early, you knew we're going all right, because he usually misses them. So
That Dunstan played well last night too. I thought he was pretty solid. 32 disposals and a couple of goals.
Three good ins, though. You put Marshall in there, Marshall and Ryder, they're pretty good. Seb Ross come in. And Travis Memory, like down the forward line, he's been a great pickup from the Sydney Swans.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not like the other bloke, Hannaberry, but anyway, I won't talk about him.
And you got the 4 points though, mate.
Hey, going okay. I'm only a steady golfer, not much good, but the 19th hole's always the best one.
Now, mate, I'm tipping you are going to be inundated today. That bar's going to be the Rooster Bar, of course, Bozzie's Bar. It is going to be absolutely humming because the reunion boys are back here. They're going to be geared up for a big one, and the stakes singers will be flowing as well, big fella.
Yeah, Lucas Brothers Stakes, yeah, good.
Good
They're real
sponsor
good.
of Hampden League Live and the Hampden League too, mate. So you're all over it.
Rightio. Ash, good to talk to you, boys.
Good on you, mate. Great to talk to you. And we're going to go downstairs now to the coach of the South Warrnambool Roosters, who's alongside the great man, Alan Blackburn.
Yeah, thanks, Joey. Matty, thanks for your time, mate. Winter has arrived. The ground's a little bit heavy, but not too bad. So, it's going to be on the ground a little bit of bruise about too, mate.
Yeah, that's right. Obviously, this oval gets a lot of work with the amount of teams that we've got here, especially with the women's football. They were on there enjoying it last night. But, yeah, listen, we won't complain compared to the last 2 weeks we've had. And if the rain stays away and the sun's out at the moment, hopefully it'll make for good conditions.
And, mate, I watched a bit of the game last week. Cobden are a pretty competitive side. It took you a while to really get on top of them. What were your positives that come out of that second half last week?
Yeah, Cobden were excellent, and Trang probably were the week before as well, certainly in the contest. And, we've identified for a while that that's an area of improvement for us. And the fact that we were able to grind away and then end up on top, why the scoreboard, maybe the expectations of the competition would expect to see a bigger gap than that. Yeah. You just got to work through what the opposition brings each week, and to Trang and Cobden's credit, they certainly had the game on their terms for longer periods of time than us.
Upstairs, boys, a few questions for Matty.
Hey, Batters, just want to ask you about a player that's coming in for, I think maybe his first senior game of the season, Joe Dalton. Premiership player at the Roosters, has played a fair bit of footy back this season. What sort of role do you envisage Joey playing with you guys? A very versatile sort of fella with a good fitness base.
Yeah, absolutely. We're rapt to have Joey back. I might speak about his role firstly in terms of probably, we sort of identified we needed those senior leaders that are 25 and over. So he'll certainly fits that bracket. But unfortunately for Joey, he can't take a trick at the moment. He was bitten by a spider at work on Thursday, and
oh wow.
He was on the drip in Melbourne. He's here to celebrate his premiership reunion. He'd rather be playing, but unfortunately for him, he'll just have to wait another week till after the bye, and then hopefully we can roll him out from there.
So who comes in for him today, Batters?
Yeah, so we've got 2 late changes. Henry Rhodes gets another opportunity, and Hayden Mitchell's coming back from a concussion as well. So we've tended to try to pick like-for-like players, so they'll come in and play similar roles to the guys that are going out.
Yeah, mate, you've still got a few guys, with commitments at TAC Cup level and the VFL, mate. Guys like Maris, Stevens, Herbert, still, I think. What are those guys looking like in terms of availability for the back end of the season for you guys?
Yeah, it's a difficult one to answer, that one. I mean, we assumed that we were going to get them this week, and then Marcus, fantastic news, gets a call up to Vic Country. Fraser gets an opportunity to play for Sydney in the VFL program, and George Stevens is currently playing in the under-17s at the moment for Vic Country as well. So obviously that's just the environment that we're in at the moment. Is the NAB League draw is floating depending on circumstances that we're all sick of talking about. But they're here Tuesday, Thursday. We'll embrace them. We'll play them when we get the opportunity to. But we also push them into the next level too, because they're rather ambitious kids and they deserve to be at that level.
Mate, one player I want to talk about, I reckon he's having a really fantastic season, is Corey Gallichan. You must be delighted with the way he's going and his work ethic. He's got himself really fit, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's right, mate. I mean, I think any coach that's coached before that has seen a player with a level of talent that Corey's had, and maybe to his credit as well, the acknowledgement that the work rate wasn't as consistent as he'd wanted it to be. From a club and a coaching perspective, you're dead right. You throw his magnet on the board, you know what he's going to get now. He's one of our hardest workers defensively, and it's a great. He's getting the rewards for it because he's obviously enjoying his footy more.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Batters, we won't hold you up any longer, mate. Good luck today. Looking forward to this contest too. They go all right, Portland. They're really building as a club, and they're going to throw everything at you today. They just they play a Matic kind of style of football, and they're going to certainly, if you can come away with a nice win today, I think you're going to be pretty satisfied.
Yeah, absolutely, boys, and enjoy the call, and hopefully the rain stays away.
Good on you, Batters. Absolutely, big fella. Doing a great job as coach at the South Warrnambool Roosters, boys. That is for sure.
Yeah, very lucky to have him, Tilt. High quality, obviously. He's highly credentialed too. He's coached Vic Country under 18s and the 16 programs, and being part of the GWV Rebels. So I think the Roosters are pretty happy to have someone of his quality leading their next generation.
Definitely. I think the good thing South Warrnambool got about them at the moment is now everyone's saying they haven't hit their straps yet, they're not playing their best footy, but they've won 7 games on the trot.
Yeah.
So with some quality players still to come back into the side, it's all looking pretty good for the remainder of the season.
Hey, Blakey, just down to you on the boundary, all thanks to Rent for Keep. So a couple of late changes. Batters didn't say who the other player was out, so we don't have Joe Dalton. Do you know who the other player's not playing today?
Was Nick Thompson down to play?
No.
No, so I'm not sure, mate. I can ask so, but we've got Holdy coming up. Bit of breeze out here, boys, so down at the town end there's definitely going to be about a 3-goal or 4-goal breeze, boys, but we've got Holdy now.
Beautifully done, Blakey, downstairs, all thanks to Rent for Keeps. Jared Holt, the coach of the Portland Tigers.
Yeah, thanks, Joey. Holdy just been out and had a look at the ground, a little bit soft underfoot and a bit of breeze, mate, heading down to the town end, so what do you reckon?
I guess conditions same for both sides. I never look too much into home ground advantage
move over here, mate.
type stuff.
All right.
That better? Yeah, look, it does look a bit heavy underfoot.
You're right, Blake. You had him there.
How we going now?
Yeah,
no?
that's perfect. That's all good, mate. That's 100%, yeah.
Yeah. The ground does look a bit heavy underfoot, right across the ground, sort of midfield, wings, up forward and back. So I guess same for both sides. I know they've got some bigger...
Jakey Wilson back into the side. Great to see him back.
Yeah, great to be back. Obviously, we've been fairly undersized down back, but they've been playing really well. It's been a bit...
We might... we've just got a few
to match that.
We've just got a few little technical issues. We might just leave that there downstairs. We just can't quite pick it up at the moment for some reason. But
hey, mate, keep your position inside.
So we might just take the boys off down there. It's going to be a ripping game, boys. This is this game here today. That is for sure.
It is for sure. I think one interesting point, I'll go back to Holdy if we get a chance, will be whether he backs his midfield to go head-to-head with the likes of Hussey and Saunders and Henderson, these boys, or and Liam Muir, whether he looks to put stops on one of their midfielders. Maybe with a bit of a hard tag. We'll see which way he goes with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you reckon South will do with the likes of a Toby Jennings? He's really sort of probably announced himself as a really quality Hampden League midfielder now, Tildy. Do you see the Roosters doing a job on him, or is it just sort of that team defence making sure that when he's at a stoppage, because that's where his strength is around the stoppages, that just make sure they those blocks come in to ensure he doesn't get near the footy.
I think it's one of the key areas Battistello identified during the week was their work from stoppages was down a little bit. So we've got some hard bodies in there in stoppages with Yule, Saunders' a strong body, Hussey, these boys. So you'd think that'd be one of their strengths in there, but. We'll wait and see how that pans out, but I don't think South Warrnambool will tag anyone, Trent. I wouldn't have thought.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't have either. Let's go back downstairs, Blackie. We might just let you finish proceedings with Holdy.
Righto, thanks, mate. I don't know what you got from us, but Holdy's saying pretty important game to stay in contact with the top 5.
Yeah, definitely. I think that we come over here definitely as underdogs, and South have been really impressive. They've picked up some really good players. They're all the rage in the off-season, and we feel like everyone looks at us that we've come from nowhere. So I sort of from both ends meeting at this point, but we think we're every chance. Yeah, I think our style of footy will match up well against the way they play. They've obviously a really good side and we've got a lot of respect for them, but I think that we'll definitely put up a really competitive fight today.
And mate, last week was really good. I wasn't there, but the boys are saying really good effort. That'll give the young fellas a bit of confidence.
Yeah, it was. It was a big game for us against Camperdown, who were on the same points as us at that stage. I think that similar sides. We probably didn't play at our best. We made a lot of errors, but I think that just the fight the guys shown to get over the line in the end was really impressive, and something that it's probably a real step up for us as a club, I guess, over the last few years. That in the past probably haven't been able to do that, but then when we weren't playing our best, we were able to find a way and get over the line. So, yeah, take a lot out of that.
And, mate, you've had a couple of big injuries the last few weeks. Where are you going to get your depth from, the under-18s?
Yeah, well, we've actually bought a couple of under-18s over the last couple of weeks, and they've been really impressive. They've added a lot. I know we've got some good runners and we're quick, and that's been our asset, but they've probably added another element to that, and their pressure's always good. Cade Lovell come in last week and had an impact straight away, and Jack Walsh come in the week before. He's played a couple of really good games for us, and they were both really important for us and really good late in that game last week, which was impressive.
What can we expect from Big Jakey for his first game, mate, today? Much game time?
Yeah, he'll be right in it. He's been training for a while. Wouldn't pick him if he wasn't ready. He hasn't played, obviously. Well, no one played last year and hasn't played yet this year, but he's been training for a while. He reads the game really well, and he'll play down back, and he'll have an impact, no doubt.
All right, mate. Thanks for your time and good luck.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, great man, Jared Holtz, doing great things over there, and I just want to really see that Portland club just get in and support him and get some players back and keep everyone they got there, because I've just got that real sense they're building.
Yeah, I agree. I actually thought when Holdy was appointed, he was always going to be somebody that was going to get all the boys on board and playing for him, and that's definitely the case at the moment. I agree with what you say, Stewie. I think they're building too. It was a good atmosphere over there last week. Probably in my time in the Hampden League footy, probably the biggest home ground crowd I've seen at Portland for a long time. They had a good crowd, a good atmosphere down there last Saturday, so they are building. I spoke about it earlier. I still think they might be a year or two away, but if they can keep heading in the right direction, it'd be great for the Hampden League if they could turn into a real powerhouse.
Yeah, they've got the foundations, don't they? And I just sort of echoing what Tildy and you were saying about Holdy, I think the right person to lead that generation of players too, because they've got a very young list. And I think, someone that they'll look up to, can be hard when they need to be, but also, very approachable in that as well. And that's the way he sort of operates, Holdy. So, terrific leader. And, I just can't wait for 2 o'clock to get underway, because I want to see what this Portland Tiger lineup is like against a quality side like the Roosters.
Absolutely. We're going to take a break. This is the pre-game, all thanks to Swinton's Choices Flooring. And we're going to take a break, come back with more right after this, including kickoff in our big Hampden League Live match of the day, South Warrnambool and Portland.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3way BFM.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid $3.90. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
3 steps. Design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. quality builders and reno specialists.
Did you know Godfrey's The Cleaning Specialists sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and...
Welcome back to Hampden League Live from the Friendly Societies Park this afternoon. Players on the arena just gearing up. Umpires out on the arena as well. Sunny, shining conditions, not too bad now. A little bit soft underfoot. 28 new cases in Sydney, boys, in the last 24 hours. That is not good news.
Anything in Melbourne?
One. Okay. One. Yep. So the key is, I think, just shutting that border to New South Wales, unfortunately. But that's just what you got to do and try and contain it up there.
Gone the full circle from 2 or 3 weeks ago, isn't it?
It has.
Where, I think the New South Wales sides are hubbing in Melbourne now.
Yeah. It's unbelievable, isn't it? Scary times for a lot of people. And I think the key is just to get vaccinated. And the sooner we're all vaccinated, the better. That is for sure. As the great man, Alan Blackburn, looks like he's been fed downstairs too, which is good to see too, because he gets a little bit grouchy and grumpy at times if he doesn't get
hangry.
Hangry, that's it.
Must compliment Ash Colston. That's average delightful.
Isn't he a good man, Ash?
Good man.
Looks after us, and he hasn't missed our little boundary rider too today, because Tilt, he's officially taking one for the team for you today, mate, because you couldn't get down there with a South Warrnambool premiership reunion in one of the teams you coached against.
No, I would have been straight out the gates, sure. I would have been missing in action.
MIA for Tildy Carter.
Yeah,
I think in hindsight, had you known that was happening this weekend, Tildy, you might have given yourself a little roster weekend off.
RDO, might have called in Possum Services or Eyes Services today for sure. Definitely.
No, it's great. It's going to be a fantastic game of footy. Blackie's down there for the toss. Now, Daniel Jackson, of course, the skipper, and Liam Mule, skipper, is it, for the South Warrnambool Roosters as well. So, Blackie, who won, mate?
Yeah, good question, Matthew. We're not sure, but whoever kicks down to the town end, mate, it's going to be probably 3 or 4 goals, and it's kind of blown into the change rooms there, so I'm not sure who won the toss, but we've got...
I reckon it was Liam Yule, mate. I reckon Yule won the toss and hit that to the town end.
And you can hear the breeze coming through the mic, so pretty breezy here, boys, but ground's not too bad. They're a bit dirty on the girls had a bit of a run on it last night, so they're a bit dirty on that, but anyway, that's the way it goes.
Well, they're here to be used, aren't they?
Exactly.
It's hard to kind of avoid it this time of the year, so that is for sure.
Hey, Blackie, just a quick one before we get your ground report, all thanks to Rent and Keeps. Did you find out who that late change was, that other late change?
No, I will, Trent, when the boys come towards me, and I haven't at the moment, Trent.
Well,
I will get it for you, though.
I like it, mate.
I had to go and have a look at the netball for a little while. 32 to 16 at half time, South way.
South up, so nice little victory there by the South Warrnambool Roosters. Who's going to win, Tildy?
I've got to stick with South Warrnambool, Stewie, but I wouldn't be taking Portland easy if I was South Warrnambool today. If they can get themselves in the game early on, then their youthful enthusiasm, the way they move the footy and the way they just take the game on will take them a long way. But I think South's overall class might just prevail by about 3 to 4 goals.
Yeah, I'm sticking with the red and white as well. The Roosters like the brand of footy they're playing. Again, echoing Tildy, I think it's going to be a game that will be under 2 goals. I think it's going to be a real tight one. Good to see Tim Ryan back playing some senior footy as well for the Roosters. Kicked 2 goals last week against the Bombers and will cause a few headaches in defence for the Tigers.
I found out who was out, Hilly. Paddy Anderson's out.
Big out for the Roosters. Yeah, absolutely.
So.
Good player.
Goal kicker, and certainly runs through that midfield as well. So looks like Sammy Kelly's going to start in the ruck too for the South Warrnambool Roosters. Beck's up on a wing as well.
Henderson forward at the moment.
And Ricky Henderson's going to start forward. Looking forward to seeing Ricky too for the very first time. It is going to be fantastic. As I say, a very good afternoon to Kevin Crazy Fulton downstairs. Isn't it good to see him back in the Bull, living in Queensland now, of course. So umpires ready to go, geared up. And we are too here in the commentary box. Jamie Lake about to get proceedings underway here in our Hampden League Life match of the day.
Yeah, looking forward to this one, Matt. Round number 7 game, this one, but we're 9 weeks into the Hampden League season. And it's Sam Kelly up against Ben Malcolm. There they go and they fly. And Kelly got the little tap down. Yule gathers, tackled straight away by Daniel Jackson. And umpire Lake will get proceedings underway once again. So some interesting positional changes there, I guess, with Bex now running into the ruck. Starting on that wing, sort of going that Geelong format with Radigalea and Blitzars. They've got to kick forward, but a free kick has been plucked out. It will go to the Roosters, and it's going to go to Liam Ewell, the co-captain. So Ewell, he'll bring it to the half-forwards flank, broadcast side. A nice mark taken in there by Connor Peters, who was solid of his half-back line. Went to handball to Walker, dispossessed, tackled, and all wrapped up, and probably should have done a little bit better there, Tildy Carter.
Yeah, you can see the type of footy they want to play straight away, though, can't you? Just run and gun off half-back and move the footy quickly at every opportunity.
Maybe they thought Henderson was going to get tagged or something starting forward, because I noticed he just slipped straight up to the wing here. So I think they're just playing a few different little positional changes. The South Warrnambool Roosters, quick kick comes out, goes through the hands there, gathered by... that was Rantel. Handball comes back now to a teammate in Thompson. Thompson goes to little Archie Stevens. So Stevens, I think it's his first senior game for the Roosters in season 2021. He's got Thompson wide if he wants to use him, and does. Of course, a milestone game for Sammy Thompson last week. He chips it around to Harry Lee. Harry Lee now, he's got Rantel. Rantel can run and carry the football. He's had a breakout season. Nice kick it was too on that far outer side. Handball misses the target, but good enough to get it is Thomas. His kick goes over the top. Scrappy little bit of play at the moment, and taking the ball out of bounds was Jack Walsh for the Portland Tigers, as I mentioned earlier. Grandson of the great John Flags O'Flaherty.
Yeah, it was an exciting player last weekend, Jack Walsh, and I reckon a couple of under-18 kids along with Cade Lovell that Jared Holt would be very excited about their prospects. So half-forward line is the destination, favouring the town end, which South Warrnambool's kicking to. Gathered by Ewell. He's just in and under all the time, unable to get it out. And it's an inside forward 50, and we'll have a stoppage about 45 metres from the Roosters' goal. 2 minutes gone, no scoreboard applied for Shojin Concrete scoreboard. Handball almost come out. The Tigers, they'll try and repel, and that's through Hampshire. Goes to centre wing, one-on-one. Thompson up against Tom Sharp. Sharp good enough to recover, and a quick bit of handwork by the Roosters gets them moving. Good tackle there by the youngster. So hard and physical early here at the Friendly Societies Park. Saunders in amongst the contest, as is Jakey Edwards, and again we'll have another stoppage. So not a lot of clean footy to start this first 2.5 minutes, Tildy Carter.
No, it's not Hilly. Hard and tough, as you said. And so far, you got to earn your kicks out there. I've been impressed with the umpiring, letting the game go instead of just plucking one out for no reason.
Yeah, I like it. There's Walsh, gets a handball forward there to Jackson. Jackson's kick cut off that time. Nice mark taken too by Harry Lee, cross half back. He's a dominant half back, that is for sure. The play comes now to the half-forward line. Beautiful kick of the football. Nice mark taken there by little Willie White for the South Warrnambool Roosters. So he's in game number 3. He plays on quickly to Henderson. Henderson just lowers the eyes beautifully and spots up a teammate there, and a nice mark has been taken for the South Warrnambool Roosters, and that is James Hussey, of course, one of the veterans now for South Warrnambool, and he is looking very, very fit. He's Hussey the last time we saw him, which was in round 1 or 2. So Hussey, he's going to try and slot the first goal of the afternoon directly in front, about 40 metres out. Comes in, kicks on its way. It's a nice kick, and the umpire has it moved. That is the first goal of the afternoon to the South Warrnambool Roosters. They go to 1 goal straight 6. Portland yet to score. That's on the Shojan rock-hard concrete scoreboard. And Tildy Carter, it was beautiful play there by Ricky Henderson, just lowering the eyes. He could have blazed away, but he didn't.
Oh, we spoke about it last week, a bit of composure, and there was composure for you. And I guess he just had that play so much AFL footy. He just had that little bit more time than the other guys. Sydney he just lowered his eyes into target. Isn't Hussey a great player to come back in the side halfway through the season?
Yeah, good play. Hard in and under, but a goal kicker too, though, Tildy. And I guess they're not blessed with a lot of height up forward, the Roosters, so just have someone like him that can chime in and kick those goals.
Yeah.
Very important.
And conditions like this suit Hussey. Just a little bit of chop out of the ground. Really good in and under player.
Blackie, let's go down to you all. Thanks to Rent for Keeps. We might have an Arts and K medical update. I'm just not sure of the handwork he had down there before.
Yeah, mate, just on Paddy Anderson, broken thumb, I think. Hilly was the reason why he's out. So just on Paddy and just on Ricky Henderson, he's even barking words to the bench here. He's a pretty good inclusion, isn't he?
Oh, absolutely. Jake Edwards got the footy off the tap and over the shoulder. He'll get the free kick, and he was lively last week. In and under. Spent a bit of time at Werribee VFL and back playing with his Portland Tigers. Goes short, Valori on the wing. Loves wearing the long sleeve. By hand he goes. Not the right option there to Peters, and he's immediately tackled by 2 Roosters. And they're happy to just stop things flowing for the Tigers, the Roosters, and we'll have another throw up right on true centre wing. So the Roosters drew first blood here at the Friendly Societies Park. They lead by 6. Malcolm up against Becks. Good handball out by Yule, who's been busy. Handball came out there from the Roosters, and again another free kick given to the Tigers. Edwards almost took the one-hander, can go over the top to Lovell. 40 out on the run against the breeze, comes in. Is it working its way back? It's going to drop short, and it's out of bounds on the full just. And the free kick will go to the South Warrnambool Roosters.
Geez, that wind looks strong, doesn't it?
It does. Blackie, I think he was right when he said a 4-goal bruise. It's very strong down there for sure.
Yeah, you just don't really feel it in the commentary box. That is for sure. Nice little kick that time. Galachanda.
Peter going beside us here.
There goes the favourite for the tool of the week.
He won it last week.
Back to back.
Oh, I've already got a winner this week. Our little mate Jazza Ferry ran out of petrol on the golf course this morning with the Sidewinder playing golf.
Oh, excellent.
On the 10th hole. So,
well done,
Jazza. So he is our Southwest Tool of the Week. I can assure our listeners.
See him later on this evening too.
$50 voucher coming his way. There goes Baulch now for the Portland Tigers. Little handball. They're a young side. Edwards now running football. Not a good kick. Is it going to stay in? No, it won't. It'll go out of bounds on the full. And the resultant free kick will go to Isaac Thomas for the South Warrnambool Roosters. So Thomas, son of Ben, we spoke to the old man. Nice kick inboard to Dukas. Dukas on the left foot goes to Saunders. Saunders has got a player in that far outer side, which is young Mullen, Liam Mullen. He's got a teammate on in white. Kicks down the line. Been lively. They've got some good young kids, the South Warrnambool Roosters, Hilly.
Yeah, they have. And Stevens, nice little spearing pass short, finds Beck. So they lead by 6 points. They just love maintaining possession of the football. Little chip over the top there to Sam Kelly.
That's
60 from home. Comes off the side of the boot. One-on-one. Henderson marks it easily. Just big body there up against the youngster in Toby Jennings. And a nice bit of work there by Ricky Henderson.
It was. They went from the deep in the back line, nine passes in a row, 9-foot passes in a row for the Synod account stats. That's very impressive.
They do rely on the good kicking. I said did not pre-game. They're a kicking side.
They're high possession kicking side, aren't they?
So they lead by 6. Can they extend it to 12? Henderson from 30 metres out comes in. Oh, that's as fluent as you like. And Ricky Henderson kicks his first of the afternoon. And the Roosters go to 2 straight 12 on the Shojan concrete scoreboard. Portland yet to score. And thanks to fresher fruit juices, we have played on the time clock at just under 8 minutes. Alan Blackburn, let's go down to you on the boundary. All thanks to Rent for Keeps.
Yeah, as we said, the wind probably need 3 to 4 boys, I reckon. And What do you think of Shannon Becks is playing up high? He played on this wing for a start. Now he's on the other wing.
And then he kind of slides into the ruck, Kelly, and pushes forward. So they've got a few moves. Henderson then slides up onto a wing. So
and they've got Timmy Ryan deep forward. I think that's down there, isn't it? Timmy Ryan.
Yes. So I think they've got a few little moves that I think just tries to upset the opposition, who maybe put some work into Becks, Kelly, and obviously Henderson. That's what I'd be thinking, Tilt.
Yeah, I agree. But isn't it a bonus to be able to play Henderson inside your forward 50?
Oh, absolutely. So strong. That is for sure. And the Roosters into attack once again here, coming through. Great tackle there by Dukas.
He actually looks taller in person, Henderson, than what he used to look on TV, doesn't he?
Yeah, no, he does. He's a big boy, and it was just too strong there too. Just that one-on-one. If he can get the ball in quickly, he's going to be hard to beat. Dukas getting his hands on it early for the Roosters as well. Over the back, the ball comes. There's little Will White. What's he done? I think he's kicked it too. I thought he might have missed it, but opportunistic goal. And the Roosters kick their third goal of the afternoon through little Will White. So they go to 3 goals straight, 18. That is on the Shojan Rock Hard Concrete scoreboard. And the Portland Tigers yet to score. We've ticked over 9 minutes in this first term, and that is on the Fresher Fruit Juice time clock.
I reckon Lucas Brothers butcher the snag of the day, contender from little Willie White as well. But I'll tell you what, Peter Dukas, solid build, Tildy. But just in these types of conditions, really lifts, and his stoppage work is always pretty solid.
Always a strong player in these conditions, and this ground suits his style of footy too. I wouldn't be surprised if Holdy slides Tom Sharp back here in the next couple of minutes just to try to steer the ship a little bit.
So a clearance there by the Roosters, and out wide is Rhodes, the late inclusion inside forward 50, pass to Ryan, doubles back, tries to pick it up, he does, tries to evade the two, and I reckon a free kick's going to be played to the Tigers because just incorrect disposal, a nice bit of work there in the end by the Portland Tiger defence. I reckon that's Hampshire or Pritchard. Pritchard it is. So we go out to that outer side half-forward flank, but a nice mark taken there by Shan Becks. 55 from home. They lead 3 straight 18 to yet to score the Tigers. In they go again. A nice mark by big Jake Wilson, and what a welcome addition he's going to be. Gets it to Hampshire. He'll go short by foot. The target's going to be Jenner. A pressure applied. Steps around 1, steps around 2, and got the handball to Pritchard again to Valori. They can clear the area on centre wing.
Absolutely, little Daniel Valori, not his best kick. It's just letting them themselves down by foot at the moment.
Yeah, they are off half-back. They turn the footy over too many times at the moment, yeah.
Absolutely they are, and it's just been interesting because I think the midfielder South just getting their hands and first use of the football. That's making all the difference. There's Rantel, big long kick that time, and no one in particular. Here's Timmy Ryan coming through, wrapped up in a good tackle. Big Wilson, he's a strong boy. He lets him know he's around, doesn't he, Tilt?
With Wilson and Edwards as the key backman down there, if you're a key forward, you're going to earn your kicks against Portland this year.
Absolutely, and it's good to see him back too. Wilson, he's played a high level of football. He's a strong brute. And I think he's going to be better for the run today. That is for sure. Fist comes forward. Saunders can't gather. Handball comes out to Yule. Free kick's been paid. Advantage is going to go. Hang on, we're going to go back. They're going to bring the football back, and it's going to go to little Archie Stevens. So Stevens just outside 50 for the South Warrnambool Roosters now. He's got wide on if he wants to use him. Chooses to kick down, looking for Ryan. Good fist away that time. Roosters getting numbers around the contest. Ryan, handball comes out. Coming through there is Becks. Braden Becks. Oh, that was explosive play. Snaps around the body. He was in 2 minds, and it goes through for a minor score. So first blemish of the afternoon. 3-1-19 South Warrnambool Portland yet to score. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. North Warrnambool Eagles take on the Hamilton Kangaroos. Skeeter Cannon covering that one for us on Hampden League Live. What's happening out there, Skeet?
Yeah, good afternoon, boys. It's about 15 minutes into the first quarter, and North Warrnambool are 2-3-15, leading Hamilton 1-1-7.
Beautifully done, Skeeter. Let's go out to Victoria Park in Koroit. The Saints taking on the Warrnambool Blues. So we say a very good afternoon to Ants Marnie. You there, Ants? We might have dropped Ants Marnie off there. Let's go out to Cobden. Cobden taking on Terang Mortlake. Daniel Beard covering that one for us on Hampden League Live. Beardy, how are you, buddy?
Good, thanks, Matty. It's a beautiful day down here at Cobden. Willie weather says it's 10.2, but it feels like 4.1, so every bit of that's freezing here. But Cobden are into the breeze in the first quarter. Terang kicking the can in. Cobden at 1-1-7 to Terang 3 points. 16.5 minutes going in the first.
Beautifully done, Beardy. Let's go up to Camperdown, taking on the Port Fairy Seagulls up at the Lura Oval. Peter Canady covering that one for us. Good afternoon, Pete.
Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Stewart. How are you going? Nice to know that we're covering it today here at the Lura Oval. We're 12 and a half minutes into the first quarter. Camperdown 4 straight goals, 24. Lead the Seagulls 1 straight goal, 6. And in the netball, it's 3-quarter time. Camperdown 38 are leading Port Fairy 25.
Yeah, so a good start there by the Camperdown Magpies. Let's go out to Ants Marnie at Victoria Park in Croydon. Saints taking on the Warrnambool Blues.
Yeah, halfway through the first quarter, boys. Croydon 2-1-13, and the Warrnambool is 2 points.
Beautifully done, Ants, as we say good afternoon to you. Back here, no change to the score. 3-2-20 South Warrnambool Portland. Yet to register, but the Roosters kicking with a 4-goal breeze.
They are. They've started well, but a few errors, Tildy, just from the Tigers coming off half-back. That kick to centre wing, just not hitting the targets.
Yep. I guess the style of footy they play, and being a young side, they're going to have their moments when, if you're a supporter, you got your heart in your mouth coming off half-back for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're on the half-forward line. 20 points is the margin, 3-2-20 the Roosters, yet to score the Portland Tigers. So 5 shots to none on the scoreboard. Here comes Dukas, quick kick out of the pack, working back into the hands of Ryan, to wide, quick snap out of the pack, kicks his second, no! Ooh. Just rolled a little bit left and a minor score, so he's kicked 1 goal,
lively
2.
Player. Yeah, very
1 goal, 2
player.
this afternoon, Will White, and they go to 3-3-21. That's on the Shojin Concrete scoreboard. Nice punch away in the end there by the Roosters forward line. Coming out, Pritchard takes a nice mark on the half-back line. Blackie, let's go down to you, all thanks to Rent for Keeps.
Yeah, the change room side's the attacking side, but Portland over the other side, pretty hard to have a kick over there, Hilly. The wind to be blowing really bad over that other side.
So Ryan with the ball in hand, 80 from home. It will go short inside 50. Mitchell's there, as is Hussey. Tries to keep it in, and we'll have a boundary throw-in. So for Synod account stats, Tildy, I'd say that the Roosters have had a fair share of inside 50s in this first 15 minutes.
15-3, I think, Hilly. Yeah, well on top in that regard, mate.
Yeah, they've been very, very strong. So 3-3-21 are the Roosters. Portland yet to score, but they are kicking with a breeze down to that city, and goals are the South Warrnambool Roosters. Malcolm with a big punch. Got it towards teammate. They're going to try and clear here through Jake Edwards. Kicks up. Look at the Roosters in numbers, and Harry Lee, as he does best, takes a mark. But to ship it out. And Sam Hampshire takes the free kick, and he was our winner of our Matco Hire Highlight of the Day contender last week. He was terrific. So he'll go down the line. Again, Beck's just in that drop zone there for the footy, getting that extra number back. Coming through there was the Roosters. And nice bit of work there to Gallisham, but dispossessed. Here's Jackson, short kick. Oh, it just went over the top of Walker. Saunders working it back. Brennan gets it on the boot, bringing it to the broadcast side, and it's going to end up in the hands of Mitchell, and they're going to reset again the Roosters.
Yeah, they are, and this bloke's been busy in the first quarter. Dukas just goes through his hands that time, but he's got support in Gallichan. Gallichan, not his best kick, and a nice mark's been taken there by Sammy Thompson. So Thompson, he goes in-ball kick, had to be good, and it was. And that's little Joshy Jenner. He was great last week. Not his best kick either. Intercepted there by Dukas, who goes to Ryan. Ryan now's got Roosters running absolutely everywhere. Wilson gets back. It's 1v4. The big fella does pretty well, to be honest. There's little Archie Stevens. Goes back to Saunders. Saunders has got a plethora of players to choose from, and one of them was big Sammy Kelly. And Kelly's going to go back and have a shot about 25 metres out on a slight angle, favouring the left foot of big Sammy Kelly for the 4th of the afternoon for the South Warrnambool Roosters. We've ticked over 17 minutes on the fresher fruit juice time clock, and that was a good build-up. They're just getting numbers around the contest tilts.
Yeah, I was about to ask Blackie, do they seem to be outnumbering the fall of the ball down there at Blackie at the moment?
Yeah, they do, mate. They, especially if there's a bit of a missed kick, they seem to have extra numbers, don't they?
Yeah.
Here comes Kelly, comes in, kicks on its way. It's an absolute shank. It is a shank and a half, and it's gone through for a minor score. It was a helicopter special. 3-4-22 Roosters. Portland yet to score. Tildy Carter.
Yeah, well on top here at the moment, South Warrnambool. It would be interesting to see in the last probably, back third of this quarter whether Holdy decides to play a couple of numbers back against this Bruce so they can hang in there and be right in the game at quarter time. Because if you let them get out to 5 or 6 goals, it's a long way back.
Oh, good pick up that time by Tommy Sharp, but he's wrapped up because they've just got numbers everywhere. Free kick's going to go to Sharp, though, for holding, man. Could be 50, surely. Not now, no, he just didn't hear the whistle. And you look out this commentary box here too, boys. You can see the 10th green at the Warrnambool Golf Club, just there up on the hill. I can see the flag blowing in the wind.
So did Jazza have to walk the 10th today?
Jazza had to get the new pro to come out with a jerry can and fill him up. So he is our Southwest Tool of the Week pro, Jazza. There's Sharp. Kick comes in. Oh, not his best kick. They've just been let down today by foot. And Thomas takes a nice intercept mark. They're just not hitting targets, are they, Trinity Hill?
No, they're not, and they allow Roosters to go forward once again, slipping. Blair gets the handball to Will White. He can run in for his second of the day. Kicks a nice little goal, and he's kicked 2 in this first term. And a good team goal there, unselfish by Jock Blair with the handball. And he's kicked 2-2 this afternoon, the 16-year-old. And the Roosters, well, they just travel along to 4-4-28 on the Shojin concrete scoreboard. Portland yet to score, and what a strong first half it's been.
Is he in the Rebels mix, little Will White? Does he play Rebels?
Yeah, I think he may have played the under-16 side of things, not the 18s yet.
So he's not yet. Is he in the squad or?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Lively, impressive player.
Yeah.
First opinion.
He's given him a bit, isn't he? Good finish. And yes.
Just going to ask Blackie down there. Blackie, how many of these boys do you think be wearing screw-in boots today? Because I think Edwards has been.
I don't think they have them anymore, do they? I don't think so. No.
Oh, I'm showing me age then.
The old Dockers Atchell just rocked the Grass Cats all year.
Yeah, right. Well, Edwards has fallen over twice at the crucial time for the Portland Tigers in defence. This stage of the game.
Here you go, Portland. They need to do something. They need to do it quick. Kick comes into Hampshire. He does well, the big fella. Handball goes back there to Lovell. He's been impressive. Snap around the body. Coming through there is Thompson. They've just got numbers around the contest. And Galachan, he's going to clear now for the South Warrnambool Roosters, but it's going to come straight back. Good mark taken there by Denbauer. He plays on quickly. Look at the plays in the back half here for the Portland Tigers. It is an absolute jungle back there. There's Rantel. He's wrapped up, coming through there. Oh, had his head ripped off. Umpire said free kick. It'll come back. And Joshy Jenner is going to take the resultant free kick for the Portland Tigers. And he's going to go back. And in the context of this game, this is a pretty important kick, Scotty Carter, because they need a goal.
Yeah, just get them, on the scoreboard, obviously. But, if you can go in at quarter time against this Breeze, maybe 3 goals down, you're in the game, but you don't want to see it blow out to 6 goals. So this is the big kick.
Here he comes. Jenner comes in, kicks on its way. It is a goal. It is the first of the afternoon. Under a little bit of pressure there, the Portland Tigers, they go to 1 straight 6. Roosters 4-4-28. That's on the Shojin rock-hard concrete scoreboard. Alan Blackburn, I've never seen a side rotate as much as the Roosters.
Yeah, they do, mate. They're really a lot of rotations, especially it's a bit harder when the ball's over the other side, but they are rotating a lot, and I found out a bit. The only wind that'd be coming out of the commentary box would be, from where.
Oh, come on, Al.
Okay.
We've got the little heater, the little foot heaters on up here. It's a beautiful little commentary box here at Roosterland, and being well looked after. So it's a 22-point lead here to the South Warrnambool Roosters over the Portland Tigers, Trinity Hill.
So Malcolm will go up against Becks. It's been a nice little match up in that ruck, and Braden Beck's got the handball out. No one really wanted to attack the footy. Only Paul Proctor did, and he paddled it forward. Working back there is Peters, but it goes inside forward 50 for the Roosters. Oh, it might have been an illegal handball there, but Sharp was good enough to find it. Blindsided was the umpire. Malcolm the handball to Jenner. By hand they go, and they play that game pretty well when it works. Sharp didn't get much of the kick. Nice bit of work there by Sharp again. He followed up nicely. Jennings trying to get it out. Little tap down. That is a throw. That's holding the ball. I don't care what it was. That wasn't correctly disposed, and a free kick will go to Liam Mullen for the Roosters.
Watch the switch go on here, mate. Look at this. Ricky Henderson just sitting on that far outer side by himself. Ball comes across from Thompson to Lee. Lee can use Henderson if he wants. Not his best kick there, Harry Lee. Henderson gathers. He goes back to Lee. Lee over the top there to, I think it was Herman. Herman goes down. There's Jock Blair. Blair now from 55. High up and under. Just getting back there, though, is Wilson. He's just waiting for the football to bounce. Good gather by the big man. He is a big unit, too. He goes inboard. A nice kick there to little Harry Hampshire. So, Harry, kick's got to be good, but their kicking's just been letting them down. Valori good enough to make him look a little bit better there. Oh, good mark taken there. Mark that one down as a Matco Hire highlight of the day contender. And that was little Toby Jennings, of course, our little gun. Portland building again here. Nice little bit of play. Again, good fist away. Oh, that was a good fist for mine.
Yeah, me too, Stewie.
Gee whiz, the free kick's going to go there to the Portland Tigers and Kyle Richardson. And just on the 50-metre arc here, and they're going to look to try and pinch a goal late in this first term.
Tough kick from there, Blackie.
Yeah, it is, mate. No, I don't think the free kick was there. The backman's got to be able to punt it.
Of course he does. Of course he does, Blackie.
So here he goes. Kyle Richardson. Not a bad attempt either. I'll tell you what, it's all right, but he hasn't quite missed it. And Alan Blackburn giving us his best Brian Taylor downstairs. I reckon we might have to get him in at some stage throughout the year, boys. I think he's due.
Little cameo.
Little cameo, Blackie. A little cameo.
Wait till we go back to Camperdown.
I think Oscar will do a bit of something.
I love it. 1-1-7 the Tigers, 4-4-28 South Warrnambool. And we've hit the 23-minute mark of this first term. They're going to repel. Edwards up the ground, finds Hampshire, gets it to Walsh. Ooh, slewed off the side of the boot.
Yeah, the foot skills are a bit of a difference at the moment, isn't it, between the two sides?
Yep, absolutely. Hey, Blake, you just keep an eye on Daniel Jackson. He came off, had a bit of manipulation with the trainers, looked a little bit sore, may have been a little corky or something or rather, but just keep an eye on him thanks to Arts and K.
Back, mate. He was getting his back rubbed, so...
Beautiful work. So Proctor at centre-half back. He'll go short to the win. They've got numbers here. Pritchard takes the mark. Where will he go to next? This is where their letdown's been. That next kick to half forward. Numbers favouring the Roosters and right into the chest of Sam Thompson. He'll go the switch to Henderson. Got a little bit of time and space. Awkward bounce. Has to work for it. Got the handball out. Thomas on the back foot. Sharp under pressure. Trying to keep it in that forward 50 for the Tigers. Mullen good enough by hand and finds Henderson. And we know Henderson's a really steady kick. Drew the player to Saunders. Handballs over the backs. Centre wings to position. The target is going to be a big fly there nicely there by Will White, who's been productive. And White takes a really nice mark on true centre wing. Short daisy cut a kick. Went through Henderson. Picked up by Mitchell. Given to Saunders. 60. Goes to a big 60 leader to kick inside forward 50. In the goal square is Hussey. Awkward bounce. Edwards did really well. Denbauer's there to assist. Hot football between 2-on-2. And Kelly sees it over the boundary line for a boundary throw-in. For me, Tildy, that is a win for the Tigers.
Yeah, it was. Looked out of position there, Edwards, but he made a contest. They did well to make another stoppage. It's pretty evident at the moment that Henderson just likes sitting down that far wing for that switch kick. So if you're a Portland opponent, you'd be waking up to that pretty quickly.
Let's go around the grounds. All thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. North Warrnambool Eagles, Hamilton Kangaroos, Skeeter Cannon. What's happening out there, Skeet?
Yeah, nearly quarter time. North Warrnambool 2-6-18, leading Hamilton 2-2-14.
Beautifully done, Skeeter. Let's go out to Victoria Park. Koroit, the Saints take on the Warrnambool Blues. What's happening out there, Ants Marnie?
Yeah, mate, about the same here, nearly quarter time. Koroit 5-3-33 and Warrnambool 3 points. And just the ground's fairly heavy, but not too bad. Heavy 8.
Heavy 8, I love it, Ants. Let's go down to Daniel Beard, Cobden taking on Teran Mortlake. Beardy, what's the latest down there, buddy?
Yeah, Matty, we're quarter time here. The Boomers, Cobden kicked 3-2-20 into the breeze in the first quarter. They lead Terang 0-4-4.
Beautifully done, Beardy. And let's go to Pete Canady, Lura Oval, Camperdown, taking on the Port Fairy Seagulls.
26 minutes gone in the first quarter. Camperdown 5-1-31, leading the Seagulls 2-1-13.
Doing it on the bit at the moment, the Camperdown Magpies. And back here, has it gone out of bounds on the full? Geez, it was tight. I don't know how she made that call from there. Big call, but anyway, the resultant free kick is going to go to the South Warrnambool Roosters, and Mitchell is going to have a shot. I think they're conferring here because I think they're unsure whether it did go out of bounds on the full.
What do we know about Mitchell, boys? Is he a product from the juniors, or is
no? Actually, a Camperdown boy. Okay. Come from Watsonia.
Yep.
Boundary throw-in's going to occur, but come from Watsonia. Played in it was a best and fairest winner, and played some in a premiership side as well.
So Timmy Ryan goes up against Malcolm. The Portland Tigers are scouting it. This has been the kick. This is the one that's let them down. Good contest there. Ball goes out of bounds, and we're going to have a ball up. Let's go downstairs to the great man Alan Blackburn for an Arts and K medical update.
Yeah, Harry Lee's just gone in the rooms for a bit of attention. I'm not sure what it was, mate. And I think South will be a bit disappointed with the last 5 minutes of play, especially going inside forward 50.
Yeah, probably haven't utilised it, have they, Blackie? They've had the run of it, that is for sure. Jenner's continued on with his great form from last week and all wrapped up. So big throw in there. Malcolm got the tap down. Jennings at the forefront of the footy. Stevens just poking a handball forward. Gathered by Malcolm to Jenner. Around the body, smothered off the boot. 1-on-1, Edwards versus Brennan. And Big Brennan just punched it over the boundary line for a boundary throw-in. So we're nearing quarter time. The Roosters leading by 21 points, 4-4-28 to 1-1-7, the Portland Tigers. And Will White, the story so far, with 2 goals for the Roosters.
It's been an intriguing kind of contest. I reckon Portland have just levelled it back out a little bit here, to be honest. Their last couple of minutes, well done there by Rantel coming through, but he's going to be pinged for holding the football. But I like what he did. He just charged through like a raging bull, and unfortunately just got wrapped up in the tackle, and it was a good tackle too. By Daniel Jackson. Oh, Jackson, see, that's that kick, just letting them down here. Turnover again. Timmy Ryan swings around. Kelly's going to fly. Well done there by Big Wilson. Oh, good effort by the big fella. Good to see him back in the Portland Tigers colours, coming back after that reconstruction. Saunders gets a nice handball there to Hussey. They combine like they do all the time. And taking a nice mark there is that dangerous little forward in little Willie White. And this is to go back and have his third shot on, or fifth shot on goal, I should say, this first term, Scotty Carter.
He's good spots, doesn't he? He looks a real smart player. Agile, pretty quick, pretty nimble, and you know, if he can kick 3 goals here on a day where goals aren't going to be easy to find, that's a terrific first quarter.
Absolutely. So Willie White, he's going to go back and have a shot. He's about 30 metres out on a slight angle. Left foot of this kid, son of the great Brian. And this is for his 3rd goal in the first term. What a great start for this young kid. If he can slot this goal, comes in, kicks on its way, just skewed it to the left. So 2 goals, 3 in this first term for the youngster, but he's a live wire. So 4-5-29 South, Portland 1-1-7, Shojan Rock Hard Concrete scoreboard.
So that's probably been their Achilles heel, has been their goal kicking a little bit, I reckon, the Roosters. 4-5, so 9 shots a goal. They just don't quite hit the target a lot, do they, the Roosters?
It's fair to say a goal either way would be really major in the last couple of minutes, wouldn't it?
Oh, absolutely. It'd be great for the Tigers, but then the Roosters to go, that little bit extra up, nearly 5 goals ahead.
That's a big lead.
Absolutely. Big fly from Malcolm, couldn't bring down the mark, across half forward. Coming through with Saunders, who's having a career best season. Galashan kicks it inside forward 50 and a little bit too much and a little bit wide. And it's an out of bounds on the full kick. So some good games around the region in the Hampden Football Netball League this afternoon, as we've hit the half an hour mark here at the Friendly Societies Park. And it is the Roosters by 22 points. Reunion weekend for the 1991, 1996 and the 2011 premiership sides of South Warrnambool. And we've just heard the quarter-time siren, and it will be the Roosters going into the first change with a 22-point lead, 4-5-29. The Tigers 1-1-7. Quick goal kickers for the Roosters. 2 goals to Will White, 1 to James Hussey, and Ricky Henderson. I had to just try and find that mark. And then the sole goal kicker for the Tigers was Josh Jenner with a beautiful goal about 30 metres out down the other end.
Now, the Blackies bake at the break, all thanks to Kermon's Hamburgers coming up at half-time. And Blackie, who we got coming up at half-time, big fella?
I'm not sure, mate. We've got a three to pick from, so we can work that out in the break. You meant to do your homework before, Matthew.
I'm meant to.
Well, there's 3 to pick from. I'll work out with Cougs who we're going to pick.
I love it. I absolutely love it. That is absolutely brilliant. So at quarter time, the Roosters go in with a 22-point lead here in our Hampden League Live match of the day. We're going to take a break. On the other side, second quarter action. And that first term, of course, all thanks to Sungold Fresh Local Milk. We'll be back with second quarter action right after this.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Three steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live quarter time, of course, here in our match of the day. The Roosters 4-5-29-117. That is the Portland Tigers, and we are nearly ready for second quarter action. Blackie, around at the huddles there at quarter time. What were the messages from both coaches, mate?
Yeah, Holdy was very happy with the last half of that quarter, mate. They put a bit more pressure on, and now this quarter he wants to kick long into the forward line, get in there quickly, come out this side a bit, but not too far out this side, and on the opposite side, Batters was good with the start. Very big rap for Will White. Kicked 2 goals, 3, I think, in that quarter. So they just want to really push it up into the wind, and they know they can score into the wind, hopefully.
Beautifully done downstairs, Alan Blackburn. All thanks to Rent for Keeps. And, this second quarter is going to be brought to you all thanks to Bade Ness and Bade Ness Rural, of course. Roger Bade and the crew do a wonderful job out there for all your farming supplies and all your farming needs. Tildy, where are the Tigers going to get a little bit of a lift? I think it's just their kicking skills that have been letting them down so far.
I agree. I think early on in the contest, South Warrnambool were winning the footy at ground level. I think Portland's credit about halfway through that quarter, they slowly started to turn the tide to break even in that department. But their ball use off half-back's been pretty basic so far. Turned the footy over way too much. We know they play that run-and-gun game, but you can't continually kick the footy back to the opposition. It's going to hurt you eventually. I think with this breeze, the way Portland play, they'll take it on right down the middle of the ground. I think Edwards, when he kicks in, you'll probably see him try to use the middle of the ground, the corridor. That's the way they play. So you might be buckle in and watch the Tigers try to run. South Warrnambool, I seen him in this position against Warrnambool in round 1. They were very good at using the short, wide kick
to maintain possession and slowly work their way up the ground when they kicked into the breeze and ice the clock to some degree. So I think they'll probably look to use that short, wide kick when they're kicking in this breezy South Warrnambool.
Let's see what happens here at the Friendly Societies Park in this second term. Brought to you by Bade Ness Rural. Malcolm up against Becks, and Becks with a big fly, got it down. Gathered by Saunders to Yule. The 8 graders working well together. And immediately wrapped up by Toby Jennings, and the Portland Tiger crew will have another throw-up.
Interesting use of Hussey too. He's played predominantly forward, hasn't
Yes, I don't think he's been on the ball as yet, but that's a bit of a good way to ease him back in. He hasn't played for a while when you've got Yule and Saunders in there, so to be able to play Hussey forward's a real bonus.
Too much on the handball. The Tigers in the box seat. Ooh, taken high was Galashan. And unfortunate there against Tommy Sharp, and he'll get the resultant free kick. We'll go that short kick. Saunders, he's been busy. He would have had 10 touches already, I reckon. Josh Saunders, the former Saint, kicks out wide, and that man Hussey on cue takes a nice mark. Still about 80 from home, 22 points the margin. Low projected kick, and he finds a teammate, Saunders again. He'll go a high up and under kick. The target's going to be Archie Stevens, but a one-handed mark taken by Liam Ewell.
Good mark.
And a Matt Kohai, a highlight of the day contender.
Oh, he's a good player, Ewell, that is for sure. He's been everything to at the moment. Henderson just pushes out there, and the free kick will go to the Portland Tigers now. They're away through Edwards. Edwards kicks down the line looking for Sharp. Goes past him. Thompson now. Can he gather? Yes, he can. Or just want to step around, but happy just to step across the boundary line. And we are going to have a ball up right in front of the commentary box here on centre wing. It is a 22-point lead here to the South Warrnambool Roosters, but the Portland Tigers kicking with a 3 to 4 goal breeze in this second term. So Malcolm's up against Becks again. So they're using Becks in the ruck a bit, and also Kelly. There's Stevens. He's dispossessed. Becks is good enough to get it. Nice handball over the top there to Jock Blair. His handball's intercepted, so a scrappy little bit of play here. Well done there by Jakey Edwards. He got the handball on to Lovell. Steps around a couple. He's got a player out here. Beautiful kick it was too. And it's Jack Walsh. Walsh from 50. Spots up a teammate. Does he go through his hands? Good enough. Oh, no, he just couldn't quite gather it at the right time. And well done there at the defence of the South Warrnambool Roosters, because that saved a certain goal. It was young Kyle Richardson just overran the football at a crucial stage, Hilly.
Yeah, sort of stuck in the ground a little bit too. You know, those sort of sticky conditions when you get closer to the goal square, Tildy.
You're right, but they're those opportunities you just got to take on a heavy deck, don't you?
Absolutely. Gathered off the pack there was Edwards. Gets to the Hampshire, works it back, looking for Dunlop. Tackles his opponent to the ground. And again, they'll have the stoppage. Only about 15 metres out from the Tigers' goal, so they're close enough at home that they'll really want to make an impact on that Shojan concrete scoreboard. Hampshire did really well. Diving in there was Isaac Thomas. What can happen in this big congestion of players? A little toe poke out as far as Liam Mueller just slaps it on the boot for metres and gets about 30 metres gain. They're asking for deliver at the Tigers, and not on this occasion. We'll have a boundary throw in.
They have, since probably halfway through the first quarter, the Tigers, they have lifted in general play. Ground balls now are probably 50-50, and in general play, they're definitely winning their fair share of footy now.
Just not clean enough just to get those good avenues to go, are they?
Especially off half back.
Yep. So boundary throw in 40 metres out, still 22 points the margin. Becks paddled it forward, looking for Rhodes. Overrunning was Proctor. Nice pick up by Denbauer, then lost it. A little throw out there, gathered by Galashan. Bangs it on the boot. Big fly by Will White. Couldn't take the mark. Second effort's pretty good to Becks. And they'll kick it long inside, forward 50, but no one's home except Mr. Wilson. He paddles it forward on his tail. There is Sam Kelly looking to gain. There was Edwards. Kelly does well, but he's socketed a nice little goal, but it's not going to occur because he's gone over the shoulder of Josh Edwards. He'll get the result, free kick.
Yeah, a bit unlucky there. Kelly did apply some really good pressure. One guy I haven't noticed a lot today for Portland is Toby Jennings so far.
Yeah, quite.
Yeah.
Had the one-on-one matchup with Henderson early too.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you can watch the live streaming too on the 3YB FM Facebook page. So here we go. The Portland Tigers building again on cue. There's that man. Jennings flies, goes through his hands, wrapped up in a tackle, and the umpire says, give it to me. We are going to have a ball up.
Oh, geez, he's got some aerial, hasn't he, skills? Jennings, he got a little high up there, high nicely.
He's an excitement machine.
He is an excitement machine too, and it'd be good to get his brother Harrison back, who's playing in the
GFL.
In the GFL.
Yeah, Leopold, is it?
Yep.
Yeah, Leopold too. So here they go. They're building again here. Joshy Jenner kicks long and strong, looks for the big man Hampshire over the back, who just finger pokes at the little weary Dunlop. He's wrapped up in a tackle. Well done there. The defence of South Warrnambool standing up. It's been nice and resolute at the moment. Becks now running out, leading the chase. The big guy just steps around, a little pirouette. Beautifully done. Gets it to Mitchell, back to Yule. Yule now kicks down, looking for Kelly. That was good football and good foot skills. Sammy Kelly swings onto the left boot. There's no one home again, though. And Wilson getting back in the last line of the fence. He's been solid for Portland in his first game back. It's good to see him getting his hands on the football, Hilly.
Yeah, good kick out. He's going to look for Walsh, and Walsh has been lively. Lost the footy on that occasion to Braden Becks. Boundary throw will occur, but the youngsters have got some nice youngsters, the Tigers, and Walsh again.
Reckon there's a finger injury here for young Hampshire too. Let's go downstairs to Blackie. Go and pop that in for...
Fix him up, Blackie. Need to pull that in straight away, boys. He's popped his finger out. I'm not sure which. Yeah, might be one of the
little pinky.
I think so, mate. I think so.
Yeah,
don't have a close look, Blackie.
He looks sore.
Unbelievable.
So they're going to do a bit of work there, the trainers of the Tigers. Free kick there to the Tigers through Richardson. Goes out looking for Sharp out in front. Nice ball by Sam Thompson in game. Was it 151 or 152 for Sam Thompson? And we'll have a boundary throw in.
Oh, doesn't look good, Ellie. The little fingers sitting sideways like Jonathan Brown's finger.
They're going into the rooms too to try and put it back in the rooms by the look of that. So keep an eye on that. And while you're having a look over there, have a look at the trainer for Portland. He's the Tommy Elvin look-alike. That is for sure. He's got the Tommy Elvin haircut. And working feverishly on the sideline, that is for sure. They're trying to get that finger back in. Portland, can they score something here? They need a goal just to open this contest up. Coming through there is Rantel again, I reckon, by the looks of that. He's like a raging bull, isn't he? Scrappy old affair out in that far out of side. Becks just kicks it off and hacks it forward another 20 metres.
Yep, deliberate.
It's deliberate. The umpire's paid it, and the free kick will go to Jakey Edwards for the Portland Tigers. So they've got to kind of move the ball a little bit quicker into their forward line and try and get that one-on-one contest happening. Tilt, don't
they do. South are very good at pushing numbers back against this Breeze. The way things are looking at the moment, a couple of goals from young Will White in that first quarter might be worth their weight in goal at the end of the day here.
Opportunistic, weren't they?
Yeah,
nice
just been the right spot.
Nice mark taken by Becks. So Becks spending a fair bit of time in the ruck. Him and Kelly just kind of tag teaming. He kicks out to Saunders. Saunders goes on to Thompson. He's got a bit of space now. Thompson. Nice little kick down the line there to Heath Brennan. So Brennan for the Roosters goes back inboard to Rantel. So Rantel now wants to swing onto that right boot. Little kick. Has to be good. Little Henry Rhodes. Nice mark. It's like a little surfer does little Rhodes. He goes inboard to Braden Becks that time. Becks has got a teammate on and on in a little bit of space too. Handball over the top now to Becks who's running. That is Shannon. He kicks forward. It's a little bit of a helicopter. Under a little bit of pressure here, the back line now of the Portland Tigers. They can't afford to make a mistake. And holding the football there, it was Ricky Henderson, I think, wrapped up in a nice tackle, and the free kick is going to go to the Portland Tigers deep in defensive 50.
Yeah, Pritchard with the ball in hand. Oh, that doesn't look like a good kick. Slipped through the fingers of Saunders, gathered by Brennan, and they're able to get it out just luckily. Jennings, toe poke, running hard to the footy is Braden Becks, again being solid once again on his wing. Works it back to Rantel, getting chased by Hampshire to Thomas. Thomas just bombs it to half forward, big fly. Henderson punches, Rhodes, quick hands. Henderson does a nice bit of body work to try and clear a path for his teammates to gather the footy. And we'll have a stoppage. Blackie, let's go down to you all thanks to Arts and K. Arts and K very busy this afternoon.
Yeah, mate, Harry Lee, bit of a sore knee, so he might take a bit of precaution with him. Yeah, so not too bad, they reckon, but just a bit of a twist.
So won't play the rest of the game is the likelihood for Hazza?
I'm not sure, mate, I wouldn't say, but probably not this quarter. They'll assess him at half-time, I think.
So handball from Jenna, looking from Walsh. I've loved the way he's gone about it. Just bombs it inside forward 50. Hampshire up against Thomas. The pressure applied, does well. Got a little toe poke, though, but it gives the Tigers a chance to keep it in. They good by hand. Rantel works it back to Brennan. He'll go short by foot to Galashin. He'll work it to Yule. Has to work to take the mark and just took it in the nick of time. So 29-7 is the margin. 4-5 to 1-7. So no one scored in this second term. We've played 9 minutes, so it's just been a nil-all draw, really, with the scoring this term from both sides. Longer down the ground they go, and a nice mark taken by Josh Edwards, even though I think young Jennings might have had more of the football in that instance.
Yeah, switch of the play here to Wilson. Ex-SANFL Wilson. Big boy, coming back off the knee reconstruction. He kicks short to little Valori. I like this little kid. He's a beautiful kicker. The football usually uses it well. Going to go short. That was a nice kick that time too. to Paulie Proctor. So Proctor now for the Tigers. It's just a slow build-up, isn't it? That's the issue. Good kick, though. That was the one to Malcolm. Presenting beautifully. He's got a little teammate on there. That was well done. They worked through that nicely. They thought through the process, and they've really settled kind of the back half of that first term and the first kind of 10 minutes of this second term. And Jake Edwards going to go back and have a shot from just inside the forward 50 tilt.
Big motor, Ben Malcolm. He spotted the lead, the pass up there and hit that target. He's got a big motor. He's going to have his work cut out today against with Bex and Kelly, rucking in tandem against him, and also playing on. I know it's a smaller ground, but also playing on the heavy deck. He's going to have his work cut out. But gee, he's got a big motor, and we've seen the way he finished the game last week over in Portland was first rate.
Yeah. So here we go. So Edwards comes in, kicks on it. Oh, he's ran around him. Beautifully done. He slotted it. Have a look at that. That was very clever.
Very clever. He had that in mind all the way then.
Very clever. And poor old Sammy Thompson's kind of thinking, what just happened there? I don't know what happened, but anyway, that is the second goal of the afternoon to the Portland Tigers, and certainly brings them back into this contest. So 2-1-13 Portland, 4-5-29 South Warrnambool Roosters. If they can get the next goal, it is going to be game on. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Skeeter Cannon, North Warrnambool v Hamilton.
Yeah, boys, 15 minutes in the second quarter. North Warrnambool 4-6-30, leading Hamilton 4-3-27.
Well, the Kangaroos back in that contest, Skeet. Let's go out to Ants Marnie. Karoit taking on the Warrnambool Blues. What's happening out at Victoria Park, Ants?
Yeah, halfway through the second quarter, Warrnambool kicked the first two goals of the quarter, so the scores at the moment are 6-4-40 Karoit to 2-3-15 Warrnambool.
Beautifully done, Ants. Let's go to Daniel Beard, Cobden v Terang Mortlake.
Yeah, matey, Cobden's kicked 4 goals this quarter, so they've pushed the lead out to 7-4-46 to Terang Mortlake 1-4-10, and that's 20 minutes gone in the second.
Off to a fly, the Bombers, and Camperdown Magpies taking on the Porphyry Seagulls up at the Lure Oval in Camperdown. Peter Canady.
12 and a half minutes gone in the second quarter. Camperdown 63, leading Port Fairy 2-2-14.
Gee whiz, a big lead there. I'll be interested to see how many big flush Gordon's got for the Camperdown
Kick
Magpies.
3 so far today.
Kick 3. Thanks, Pete. Beautiful work. So the Roosters with the ball in hand, inside 50 they go. Big fly by Ryan, takes a nice contested mark, and that's a Matco highlight of the day contender. First game in the ones last week, kicked 2 goals against the Bombers, and he'll be looking to kick his first goal of the afternoon. And well, I guess these goals against the Breeze, Tildy, are worth their weight in gold as well.
Yeah, for sure, Hilly. It's an important goal from slot. There's a super mark and a nice pass, but also a very intelligent lead. Led out to the fat side of the ground. There's a little bit of space for him there.
So he's going to kick from about 30 metres out. Slightish angle, but nothing too hard. Comes in and works it around very nicely.
God, that was
it just snuck in the end. It was very close to the goal stick. And a major for the Roosters. They go to 5-5-35 to 2-1-13. 1 goal apiece in this second term. And can kick a goal, Tim Ryan. Kicked 80-odd for Caloranura there a few seasons ago under the tutelage of Danny Finn.
Yeah, I mean, it just adds to their height, doesn't he? This gives them that option now to throw Bex into the ruck, just because they've got that target at full forward now.
Let's go downstairs down on Blackburn, of course. Arts and K Medical update, mate. I reckon Harry Lee's done for the day, buddy.
You're right, mate. He's got his civvies on, had a shower, and he's got a bit of a sore knee, so he's done for the day, Harry Lee.
He's pretty ginger, too, like, to be honest. Pardon the pun. I wasn't... And I mean, like, he just wasn't moving that well. He's pretty sore. So, yeah, he's certainly a key player, too, to that back line, that back six for the South
Could be a
Warrnambool
big
Roosters.
out if he's out for an extended period of time.
My oath, absolutely. Here go Portland through Sharp. Sharp goes, bang, quick response for the Portland Tigers. They go to 3-1-19, South Warrnambool 5-5-35. And Tommy Sharp, he was fantastic last week, the ex-coach, and he's leading by example today.
It's one thing you can't knock about Portland is their endeavour, do they? They just keep at it and at it and at it. You know, it's good, quick response. Sharp was excellent last week. You're right, he's looking very lively today, and I think they might be pulling the trigger to some degree here and placing Big Wilson down the forward 50 with this Bruce the last 10 minutes.
Don't mind the move, Tildy. Don't mind
it
the
at
move.
all. No, don't mind it.
Hey, Blackie, let's go down to you for another RCK medical update.
Yeah, mate. Young Hampshire, one that went off. It's a finger,
Sam.
compound fracture to the finger, to that little finger, boys.
Oh.
So no good.
Played a good brand of footy last week too. You know, he didn't have a lot of marks, but he kicked a couple of really important goals late. But just his contesting work was second to none. So not great news for the Portland Tigers. Back in the middle, Malcolm up against Bex, gathered by Yule, held to his chest, unable to get out, and we'll go for take number 2. Been a good battle between the two ruckmen. Bex won on that occasion. Back to Yule again. There was a bit of a deja vu. He's wrapped up again by Jenner, and we'll go for take 3. Tildy, do you reckon he'll go for Yule again if he can get it, Bex?
I think Malcolm might try to clear the contest, but he didn't, no.
Gathered by Henry Rhodes, kicks towards half forward. Nice strong mark taken by Sam Kelly. He's got good hands, he's got good jukes. Running hard towards Goldwood is Bex, and snuck under the radar of the Portland Tigers. And Shannon Bex, well, he'll look for that quick reply for the South Warrnambool Roosters, kicking with about 40 metres out.
Too far out, I reckon, boys. What do you think?
Well, I think so, Blackie, yes.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, he can kick a big ball though, Shan, so let's see what he can do. And, gee, a luxury to have him running around in the ruck, but also for having a shot at goal.
I guess with Kelly taking that one-on-one mark, that's a bit of a risk you take when you place Wilson forward, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely.
Sometimes you just got to roll the dice.
Kicks from 45, it's a floater, it's going to drop short. Big fly, big mark in the end by Hussey, who just had no one on him and was able to take it with absolute ease in the end. And he'll kick from point-blank range to kick their second of the quarter and to extend that lead back out to 22 points. Comes in, kicks his second of the afternoon, James Hussey, and they led by 22 at the 16-minute mark of this second term. Tildy Carter.
Yeah, Holdy will be disappointed in that one. I think their pressure's been pretty good today, Paulin, but defensive goal square, you probably shouldn't allow an uncontested mark like that. You've just got to kill the contest in that position if you're Portland Tigers.
It just fell short, didn't it? Be very, very disappointed. So a couple of key injuries. So young Hampshire out, so Harry Lee out for the Roosters for the day.
Sort of a one-on-one, really, isn't it? Because obviously a key forward, key back.
Yeah, spot on, Hilly. Absolutely. So the ball back in the middle now. Need a little response here from the Portland Tigers. We've ticked over 17 minutes in this second term, all thanks to Bade Ness Rural. For all your farming supply needs, get out and see them opposite Rafferty's Tavern.
Stewie, there's a huge crowd up in front of the social club. I've never seen a crowd like it. Unbelievable.
Big crowd up here at Roosterland, Blackie, that is for sure. Of course, premiership reunions, mate. 91, 96 and 2011. Great to see so many ex-Roosters back here this afternoon. Here goes Sharp, spins out of one tackle. Keggs at forward now. It's a little foot race on that far outer side. Little Jackie Walsh. Can he gather? Yes, he's got a teammate over the top, and the Larval ball goes out of bounds, though. And we're going to have a ball up on that far outer side. Not many over in the grandstand on the far side this afternoon, but plenty on the commentary position. That is for sure. Not a bad day. A little bit of a breeze.
Nice up here.
It is beautiful in these conditions up here, that is for sure. Blackie feeling the effects downstairs. 22-point lead here by the South Warrnambool Roosters, which is exactly what it was at quarter time. Wrapped up in a tackle on that far outer side was young Walsh going nowhere. And umpire Gavin Sells says, let's have a ball up on that far outer side.
Yep, nice tap down there by Malcolm, gathered by Stevens, works it back, Bex, back to Stevens. The long sleeve is working in tandem here. Forward handball by Shannon Bex in the hands of a teammate who's all wrapped up, and we'll have a throw up right on true centre wing outer side. So 22 points to the margin, 18 minutes gone in this second term. Braden Bex leading the charge. Good pickup. Fumbled. Kept on working hard from Richardson. Stevens, who's been busy. Saunders by hand to Dukas. The sprint car driver smothered. They've got a chance to go inside 53 Jackson. Overlap handball to Edwards. 40 from home. Smothered. Kick by Brennan. It's going to fall into the hands of Thompson. Edwards got it out. Looking for an avenue with Jennings. Unable to get it out. The umpire's just lurking around and happy to see it go to his hands. Umpire Lake will throw it up 30 metres out from the Portland Tigers goal. So they trail by 22 points. Bex, sharp, undersized in the ruck. Trying to get it out there once again with Saunders. He's everywhere. Jack Walsh out of the square. In there is Wilson. Trying to soccer it through, but it hits the post for a minor score. And they go to 3-2, 20, 6-5, 41, 21 points the margin, almost 20 minutes gone on the fresher fruit juice time clock.
Tell you what, big Jakey Wilson, he's a big strong boy too. I reckon if they can get a bit of ball into him, he's going to take a bit of stopping.
Yeah, I agree. It'd be a hard match-up 1-on-1 in that goal square for sure.
Just keep an eye on Josh Jenner too. He was pretty slow to get up from a contest in the middle of the ground, a little bit sore. Here goes Saunders. He's had a fair bit of it already this afternoon. High up and under, looking for Hussey. Takes a nice mark again, looking dangerous. Here's James Hussey. He's got some options short if he wants to use it. Saunders is one of those. He decides to chew him up.
Jeez, he's had a fair bit of footy, isn't he?
He runs a long way in a game of footy.
He's just an absolute running machine, that is for sure, is Joshy Saunders. He goes back now to Yule, his little partner in crime. Little kick too, beautifully done. And a nice kick it was too. And he spots up a teammate in Mitchell, who's going to go back and have a shot on a pretty tight angle right in front of the South Warrnambool Roosters faithful here at the Friendly Societies Park. He's about 25 metres out, and the wind is going to curl this ball over towards the Greyhound track, so it's going to take a really special kick to kick this goal just where he is positioned on the ground. So Mitchell comes in, kicks on its way, pokes it. I'll tell you what, he's put in the right spot, but it just fades. That's how strong. I must admit, I didn't think the breeze was as strong as what it is today, but it is, boys.
Yeah, it's hard one, that one. Kick in, Jackson on half-back. Just a little touch of the ground and looking to poke it over the top. Oh, that's too much on that. I reckon that was out of bounds on the full, but the umpire disagreed and said no. It just bounced in front of the line and we'll have a boundary throw in. Blakey, let's go down to you. All thanks to Red for Keeps. You've been busy this afternoon, young man.
Yeah, it's a bit of a stalled contest, isn't it? South will be happy if they can keep it at this score for the rest of the quarter, but they're having a crack, Paulin, so they don't want to concede any more, South, I wouldn't have thought.
Henderson, the former Hawk and Adelaide Crow, worked it back to Rantel, over the top to Mullen, the recruit from Ballarat, to Yule, the co-captain. So they just love running away and just creating chances just to use those foot skills. Saunders, who's had a plethora of the footy this afternoon, to Isaac Thomas. Short kick over the top to Sam Thompson. He'll go further afield to Corey Gallishan. Gallishan now will go short and long down the line. Couldn't quite take the mark, but at the back was Becks. He's been everywhere, just fumbled that time again. He's got it forward in the hands of Proctor for the Tigers. No one can get a clear touch. Jackson does, back to Proctor. Short by foot, looking to go inboard. Walsh couldn't take the mark. The Roosters have got numbers and they're happy to see it over the boundary line for a boundary throw-in. So 22 minutes gone, 22 points the margin in favour of the Roosters. Tildy Carter.
Yeah, I still think the difference in the game at the moment's been the difference in the foot skills. You just see the Roosters come off half-back. They're able to maintain possession just by hitting a target.
They spot up kicks well.
They do. They're very highly skilled by foot for sure.
They just, and unfortunately, just the Portland Tigers, just their kicking skills let them down at crucial stages here. Here we go again. They're going to launch another little attack. Yeah, absolutely. Could have been taken high. Roosters got numbers around this contest, though. Just falling over there was little Archie Stevens. He goes back to Rantel. Rantel steps around, likes to run and carry. Good smother. Put that one down. There's a Matco highlight of the day from Harold Pritchard. And that saved a certain little foray forward. We're going to have a ball up about 55 metres out. South Warrnambool attacking 50. They lead by 22 points on the Shojan Rock Hard Concrete scoreboard. Tildy Carter.
Trent, you call.
Yeah. Nice bit of work there by Yule. Got the ball inside forward 50. Denbauer under all sorts of pressure. Just happy the boundary line was nearby to concede, and we'll have a boundary throw in. So I guess with, another 5 or 6 minutes left in this term, Tildy, what would you be thinking if you're Jared Holtz?
Oh, look, if Holdy could get this back to 15 points at half-time, I'd say take that. It's vital they don't concede in this last 4 or 5 minute period.
So they get it out. Here's McIntyre, goes into the corridor. Wilson's going to have to take on a couple. Punched away there by Mullen. He's undersized for a key defender, but geez, he works hard. And a good bit of handballing work there to Joshy Saunders. He'll go inside forward 50. Willie White on the lead. Willie White takes almost a nice mark, just didn't quite control it in the end. Here's Hampshire, gets it to Cade Lovell. By hands he goes, trying to work it forward. Hampshire again, dispossessed, but may have got a little bit onto it. Valori trying to work hard for the Tigers as well. They're just trying to poke the handballs out to clear some space, but they're just so resistant at the contest, the Roosters, and we'll have another stoppage right on that outer side. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to the McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Skeeter Cannon's looking after North Warrnambool and the Kangaroos. Hamilton, that is. Skeeter, what's the latest?
Yeah, nearly half-time here. North Warrnambool 5-7-37 lead. Hamilton 4-4-28.
So a nice close contest there out at Bushfield. Let's go and see the great man out of Victoria Park in Koroit. Ants Marnie. Koroit taking on the Warrnambool Blues. What's the latest there, Ants?
Yeah, mate, 27-minute mark. Koroit 9-6-60 to Warrnambool 2-4-16. Pretty good contest.
Nice work there. Back here at the friendlies, and Richardson unleashed from 50. Couldn't quite make it. Went to the left, and it's a minor score, so they'll go to 3-3-22, 3-4-22 to 6-6-42, a 20-point margin. Let's continue on down at the Cobden Rec Reserve. Daniel Beard's looking after Cobden and the Tree Mortlake Bloods. Beardy, what's the latest at the Cobden Rec?
Yeah, boys, we're half-time here, and we've got Cobden on 8-5-53, leading Tree Mortlake 2-5-17.
Beautiful work. A nice half-time lead there for the home side in the Bombers. And last but not least, let's go to Peter Canady, Lura Oval. Camperdown taking on the Port Fairy Seagulls. Pete, what's the latest?
Yeah, almost half-time here, fellas. Camperdown 11-5-71. 50-point margin over the Seagulls, currently 3-3-21. And Sammy Flash Gordon's kicked 6 or 7 so far.
Oh. Gee whiz. She'll be leading the chase here. Back here. Sharp left foot set towards goal. Nails it for the Tigers. Lucas Brothers Butcher snag of the day contender. They like it, the faithful from Portland, and he's kicked his second. And a much-needed goal nearing that half-time break, Tildy.
He's been good, hasn't he? He's just about their best player today, and I thought he was excellent last week. Starting at half-forward, he's not trying to push up, take a centre clearance, that type of thing. Former coach, and I think since he's just had those coaching duties released from him, he's been very good for Portland. And whatever you say about Portland, I know they're a bit rough around the edges for their disposal of half-back at times. You can't knock their endeavour. It's one of those sides that the longer the game goes, you just know they're not going to go away.
15 points to the margin, 26 minutes gone, and you did say, Tildy, if you were 15 points down, you'd be reasonably happy
in the game,
going to the half-time. So they would like that one.
And still time for another one, Trent.
Well, that's right. So I guess this clearance here is going to be pretty vital just to try and keep that scoreboard pressure going as we're nearing the half-time break.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, the next couple of minutes here are going to be critical, I reckon. If the Tigers can just snag one here, it is well and truly game on. They've worked their way into this contest, and it's the way they play. They're never out of the contest for mine. They go really, really well. So here we go. The Portland Tigers building their R out here. Can he gather? Oh, just overran, just kept bouncing. Ricky Henderson gathers now for the Roosters over the top to Hussey. Hussey kicks down the line looking for little Jockey Ware. Takes a nice mark. He's got Stevens on. Archie Stevens now wants to play on with the football. Kicks to the hot spot. Kelly's the target. He's too big and too strong. Well done over the back. His Bex just bounces through for a minor score. And that is that takes the Roosters a 6-7-43. They lead Portland 4-3-27. Shojan Rockhard concrete scoreboard.
Josh Edwards with the kick-in duties. He loves to run and carry and play on. He'll give it a big long kick to centre wing out of side. Wilson flies. Couldn't bring it down, but he's good enough to recover.
Strong man, isn't he?
And he gets it to Lovell. Lovell will kick to centre half forward. Sharp territory. Couldn't quite take the mark. He's still in the play. Works the handball into Edwards. Edwards dances around. Kicks to the top of the square. Working back is Saunders, cleaning up, and he's done a great job at that this afternoon. Looks forward to Henderson. Henderson now, great foot skills. A bit of a floater on that occasion. A Rose bounce awkwardly. Now it's Jennings. Dances around one. Inside 50. It's a floater. Will it get to his destination in Walker? It doesn't. Here's Lovell. Can he clean up to Sharp for 2 in a minute? Oh, it's smothered off the boot there, and it goes through for a minor score. Jeez, it's been ominous the last couple of minutes of Tigers. And they go to 4-4-28, trail by 15, 6-7-43, the South Warrnambool Roosters.
Just a question to Blackie. What do you made of, how do you rate Henderson's game so far, Blackie?
Yeah, pretty good, mate. Yeah, not bad. He's moved around a bit, and what he does is good. That's probably his first blemish with the foot skills, but yeah, he moves around a bit, mate. I reckon he's going all right.
Oh, here we go. Big pack form there, Bex. He's been in everything too. Could have been taken high. Umpire said, you're right, you're spot on. And Shannon Bex will get the resultant free kick across half back. So can't be long to play in this second term. All thanks to Bade Ness Rural. Ticked over 29 minutes now.
What do you think of his game, Tildy?
Serviceable, Blackie. I'd probably expect a little bit more. Probably not ideal conditions, but what you said's right. What he does pretty well. There's no problems about that.
Nice strong mark taken there by Timmy Ryan for the South Warrnambool Roosters. Of course, spent a bit of time out at the power. He's back to the Roosters now. He's filled out a little bit too. Kick comes down, looking for Henderson that time, right on the half-time siren. And, at half-time, it is 6-7-43, the South Warrnambool Roosters. Portland 4-4-28. That's on the Shojin rock-hard concrete scoreboard. And this game, certainly well and truly on in earnest for mine, Till.
It is. Credit to Portland. They were under the pump there a few times during that first half, but they're stuck at it. And what do we got? We've got about a 15-point margin, so they're right in the game. Probably the South Warrnambool skill level is a little bit better, a little bit higher than Portland's at the moment, and the thing that I think will serve South Warrnambool well in the second half today, and also in the back end of the season heading into the finals, is they bat very deep in the midfield. Yeah, Hussey's gone through a little bit there on the ball in the second quarter after resting forward most of the first quarter as his way back into it. Saunders, I'd like to have a GPS on him to see how many Ks he covers in a game. Liam Ewell in there, so I think they bat really deep in the midfield. There's no problems there. And also they've got that tandem in the ruck with Kelly and Bex going against Malcolm, who's playing a lone hand. But all in all, pretty entertaining game in pretty tough conditions, so 15-point margin. Probably reflects where the game's at the moment. I think South Warrnambool just had their measure by a small margin.
I mean, you're right. It's interesting. I think the ruck stocks are interesting for South. They're obviously you got to bite the bullet and put Bex and also Kelly through there, which is interesting because they're both so important key forwards, aren't they? It takes away from that forward line.
I think that they're backing young Ryan in to be their key target up forward. He's been okay. Nice lead, nice goal there in the second quarter, but. I'm with you a little bit. I think Shannon Bex is a pretty high-quality full forward. So,
I agree.
Yeah, especially with the breeze in this third quarter, I'd like to see him part in the goal square for the third quarter. I think he could be the guy that pops up and could kick you 2 or 3 in a quarter in pretty tough conditions.
Yeah, absolutely. That is for sure. Righto, coming up, the break. We're unsure, but Keegs and Blackie are going to work on that in the next 5 minutes, and they're going to work out who we're going to have. But it is all thanks to Kermon's Hamburgers. Magnificent hamburgers, just voted Victoria's best hamburger too. So they are absolutely magnificent. What a fantastic first half of football. It is a 15-point lead at half-time to the South Warrnambool Roosters over the Portland Tigers.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-way BFM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen, got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical, with tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
3 steps. Design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, love and everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sun gold.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Lava Street in Warrnambool and Ryrie Street in Geelong. And a special guest today is a ex-Terang champ in Matthew Pud Irving. Welcome, Pud. Thanks for your time, mate.
No worries, mate. Good to be here.
What are you up to, mate? You're taking a bit of time off school work. What are you up to at the moment?
Yeah, so I've taken the last couple of weeks and got another couple of weeks to go for long service leave, and I've in the midst of building a house at the moment, so I've taken some time off to do some jobs around that.
Oh, very good, mate. Tell us a bit about your family now. What do you got? Three boys?
Yeah, I got 3 boys. I got 9, 7 and 2-year-old, so busy times at the moment, but yeah, it's all.
Oh, it is, mate.
It's all going pretty well.
And how's the house come along? How long you got to go? Is it a bit to go, or?
Well, hopefully we'll be looking at moving in the next lot of school holidays, so about another 6 weeks or so, hopefully.
Oh, good, mate. And then you'll do all the gardening and everything, I suppose, yourself.
yeah, you know how it goes.
I do, mate. No. All right, mate, tell us about you. You know, you've been at Terang, well, it's Terang Mortlake now, but you've been a blood for a long time, mate. Take us back to your junior days and under 14s and under 16s, or was it just under 16s when you started?
Well, I can't really remember if I did play under 16s or not. Under 14s. I'm not sure if there was, but yeah. I remember playing Lightning Premierships and those sort of things at school, and then progressed, as it was then, into Terang under 16s and had some success at junior level. Played in, I think it was 97, 98, and 97, 98 back-to-back premierships. Mm-hmm. And then 96, I think it was, I might have played as a 14-year-old in the under-16s, and Colac were pretty strong then, and they belted us in the under-16 grand final. I think Lamb Buchanan kicked 9, playing as a ruck rover.
Wow.
So, they belted us by, I don't even know how much in the end, but I was pretty lucky to have a bit of success in the junior days.
And then, mate, did you Falcons and,
Yeah, so I played bottom age Falcons in 99, and I was sort of travelling like most blokes in our area, going down every Thursday night, and it got to I played the first 5 or 6 games in the seniors for Terang as it was then, under Bernie Harris. Yeah. And then got the call up to go down and train 1 week, and then played about 5 or 6 weeks in a row for the Falcons in early 99. And that was, I was a little bit probably stiff then, because there was Brownie and Cameron Ling, David Haynes, all running around and playing in the forward line, so I sort of didn't get a lot of opportunity there, and went over to Tassie, played one game over there and played about 3 or 4 minutes, and sat down with the coaches at the end of that and just sort of said, I'm probably wasting my time here at the moment. I'm better off going back and playing senior footy at Turing, and they were pretty disappointed that I'd done that, but it was the best thing for me footy at that stage.
So who was them forwards again? Jonathan Brown, David Haynes, and who was the other?
Cameron Ling.
Cameron Ling.
Yeah,
Some fair players, mate.
Yeah, I was struggling to get into the forward line then. So, But, that's the way it was. And they obviously seen a few things that I come back the next year and was lucky enough to play the full season in the year 2000.
Oh, fantastic. Who was coach? Was that Christensen then, or...?
Yeah, it was Christo's first year, and prior to that it was Cordy, and I didn't really see eye to eye with him, but anyway, that's the way it goes, and played all the games in 2000.
And how'd you go that year in the Falcons?
Yeah, so we finished fourth, and we played our first final at Princes Park it was, and we played Murray Bushrangers and got beat by them. Then we played the next 3 finals at the MCG on a Friday night, which was amazing.
Wow.
And then rolled into the grand final before Essendon and Melbourne, and we were the last side, last TAC Cup as it is, or was then, to play before an AFL grand final. So we're... we won that day. We won by about 30 points against Eastern Rangers. It was obviously an amazing day. You sort of run out at the start of the day and there was probably, 500 people, and most of them were family and friends, and then by the time we finish up, it's about 70,000 people there.
Well,
it was amazing.
They televised that too, didn't they, Pud? That was televised.
Yeah, they did, yeah. It was, a few of the boys back home were a bit shitty because, they were drinking cans at 9 o'clock in the morning watching us play footy, so I don't remember much of the Essendon Melbourne game.
And what was it like, mate, to play on MCG? Spacious, plenty of room, and...
Yeah, no, it was great. It was obviously it's a big ground, and for us, we were a sort of side that liked to run and use the ball, and the conditions and all that sort of thing. While we might have been still kicking the dew off at 9:30 in the morning, it was an amazing achievement there.
Yeah, so did you guys stay on and watch the senior game, or just...
Yeah, we hung around all day, and it was lucky that Melbourne played Essendon, so Hef was playing in the Essendon game, so it was good to see him obviously run out and then go on and win a grand final as well.
Yeah, great day. And then what about after that? Did you back to Terang, or did you...
Yeah, so I was sort of torn a little bit what to do. All I really wanted was a building apprenticeship, so I sat down with Fitzy up at North Ballarat and sort of went through a few things with him, and he said there's probably no jobs on offer at the moment, but your best shot would be to jump into the Ballarat TAFE and then do a pre-app course and pre-apprenticeship building course, and then would find your work after that. And I wasn't real keen on doing that. And then about 2 weeks later, Damien Christensen's brother Brendan, he'd just taken over at Grovedale. Right. So he gave me a call, and I went and played the first 8 or 9 games down at Grovey, and then midway through 2001, I come back and finished the year at the Bloods.
Right, just wasn't for you there, or?
Oh, look, the footy and everything was great, but it was more the social thing. Like, after a game, a few boys would come into the rooms and have a beer, and then, they'd meet up at nightclubs at 10:30, 11 o'clock at night. And that really didn't interest me too much.
Not your cup of tea, mate.
No, exactly, yeah.
So you come back home. Who was coaching the Bloods then?
Yeah, Davey Ryan was coaching at that stage. So 2001, I'd sort of come back and played a couple of games in the reserves when I first come back, and then finished the year in the seniors. And then 2002, Ronnie was still coach, and we made it through to the grand final, and that was the first year of the amalgamation between Terang and Mortlake.
Yeah.
So we played grand final against Warrnambool at the friendlies, and was a pretty tight game. Ronnie had a theory prior to the week that we would play on a specific player each. So didn't matter where that player was, you'd go and line up. So I played 90% of the year midfield, forward and a little bit of midfield.
Yeah.
And then my player was Jared Dorney. So I went into the back pocket, which I sort of really played much all year. And we were right in with a chance of winning with a couple of minutes to go. And then Dickie Billings, I remember he kicked one out of the air.
Yeah.
With not long to go, and that sort of sealed the game and put him up. And yeah, we got beat.
That was Scotty Turner, wasn't he? I think he was coaching.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was Big Fish. Yeah, he was coaching Warrnambool then.
So did you just keep your positions for the whole game, or did he make it?
Yeah, we did. And look, it worked. There was a few that sort of didn't work and what have you, but it had been, if he hadn't had that plan, we probably may have got beaten by more. I don't know. But it was something different, and we hadn't beaten Warrnambool throughout the year, so he was going in with a new change of plans, and unfortunately on the day we just weren't good enough.
So interchange wasn't that big then, so probably when your man came off, did you go off too? Is that how it worked?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
Right.
Yep. Wherever he went, you went. So it was something a little bit different, and we never probably got the points in the end. For a few other reasons.
Obviously, they were favourites, and you hadn't beaten them during the year. So, look, good on Ronnie for trying something different.
Yeah, exactly, and everyone bought into it, which was great. So, just unfortunate we just weren't good enough.
And then after that, mate, what happened after?
Yeah, so 2003, Monkey was coach, and Monkey did a reasonable job. He ended up, I think he'd done his shoulder and missed a large portion of the year, and then we played, I think we were up by, I could be wrong, but we were up by nearly 50 points against, I think it was Port Fairy at Koroit, and in one of the finals, and we ended up getting beat, and that sort of, that really hurt us.
I think I remember that.
Yeah, and we had Sean Burke had to play, and he'd just played Falcons the day before. Paddy Smith, unfortunately for Paddy, he made a wrong call the night before. Warrnambool had their grand final celebrations, and he was on the juice out there with them, and then got seen, and so he got dropped the morning of, and we were sort of looking for another player to come in, and Sean Burke was available, so he came in, and it was just a bit unfortunate that it's sort of. But in saying that, we were well in control, and unfortunately they came over the top of us, and we got beat.
Disappointing. And then on to new coach in 04, was it?
Yeah, 04, Adam jumped on board. He was our under-18 coach prior to that. And then early January or late January, Bernie Canal was president and indicated to us that he was going to take on the coaching job. And a few things just started to happen after that. A few recruits just started to come through the door.
Yeah.
We started the year reasonably well. And then we got a couple of injuries to both Matty Schramer and Murray Ellett in the mid part of the year, and everyone just sort of thought we'd sort of roll over then. But we just continued playing good footy. I think we finished. We only had to win one game in the last 4 or 5 weeks 3 weeks, I think it was, to secure a top 3 spot, and unfortunately we couldn't do it. So we played Hampden in the last round. They beat us, and then they were sort of celebrating twice as hard because they made it into the finals by beating us. So we ended up playing them the following week over in Camperdown. And
in the elimination
final. So that sort of started our 2004 finals campaign, and we won each final after that.
Was there a bit of a Barney that day or not?
It was a little bit of a Barney. It was
pretty good one.
Blue as I've ever been in or seen. And it's sort of
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural, and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB. Hampden League Live for for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonald's Warrnambool East and Central.
Alan Blackburn Blackies bake at the break. All thanks to Kermon's Hamburgers, a magnificent chat with the great Put Irving. And the third quarter has just got underway here. We are literally 40 seconds into play. And what a contest this one promises to be. Alan Blackburn, I'm going to go downstairs to you because I want to find out, has the wind dropped off, Blackie, do you think, or is it still favouring that town end which South will be kicking with in this third term?
Yeah, still favouring the town end, mate, but probably dropped off a bit, though. But, yeah, still probably 2 to 3 goals. Probably dropped off a goal, Stewie.
Nice work, Blackie, who's been busy, all thanks to Rent for Keeps and Arts & K for all the medical updates this afternoon. So if you've just tuned in for the first time, Harry Lee out with a knee injury, and also Sam Hampshire, which we believe out with a fracture of the finger, a compound fracture, which wasn't a very nice sight in that second half. So it's a 15-point margin at half-time. Forward ball there by the Tigers. Slipping there was Kyle Richardson. In there is young Harrison Hampshire. And we'll have a stoppage right on the half-forward line. So Tildy Carter in the special comments chair this afternoon. What do you like to see in this second half, Tilt?
One noticeable thing I've picked up already is Wilson's gone back against the Blues here for Paul, which I guess was a predictable sort of move. He's going to play one end all day. And Ricky Henderson seems to be that he's going to sit out on this broadcast wing. And if you're Paul, and you just got to pay him a bit of attention because we know what a good ball user he is.
Yeah, big boy kick.
Yeah, he's a big boy. He's actually big enough to be playing centre forward in this side.
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. Be a nice little forward. Jeez, that was a good mark taken there by Toby Jennings.
Put that down, boys.
Mark it down. That is a Matco highlight of the day. Plays on quickly, little Toby. High up and under. Hasn't got the legs. Getting back. Take a nice mark. Right on the last line of defence there was Sammy Thompson for the South Warrnambool Roosters. He's a ripper, that little Jennings. I love him. He's only a young kid. And... yeah, as I said before, his old man Mick was a good footballer too.
Good player.
Goes through the hands there that time of Malcolm. Jennings is wrapped up in a tackle. Could have been holding the ball. And umpire Jamie Lake does not let us down. And the free kick will go to Shannon Bex, who's been very good today, Hilly.
Yeah, he has. We're just talking off air, Tildy and I, just some of the better players for both sides. And Bex was one of the names that come from both Tildy and Myers' mouth. We thought his first half was very, very solid. So... yeah, playing a nice role in the ruck against Ben Malcolm, who's been pretty serviceable as well. So 3 minutes gone in this third term, brought to you by McDonald's. We love the team at McDonald's. They do great things for the local community. So if you're looking for something for tea tonight, go and see the team out at Central or East McDonald's in Warrnambool. And Blackie, we'll head down to you all thanks to Rent for Keeps.
You're saying about their changes, Hilly. You have 3 minutes and Saunders is off, mate, so not long, is it?
No, they have it quick fire. I'll tell you what, I'd love to know what they do rotation-wise a game, the Roosters. I know it's a 75 cap in the AFL. I reckon it'd exceed that pretty quickly.
No good for me. I was hopeless if I went on and off, I
remember a few years ago a final out at Croydon against Warrnambool. Saunders rested forward in the goal square and he would have kicked 4 or 5.
I reckon dangerous player, you know.
Yeah.
Like I'd be keeping him out there for as long as I could. Here goes Ricky Henderson, just kind of steps around one. Portland, they got some numbers back here. Good pick up too by Proctor. Proctor on the left, going to be a dangerous kick. And going back inboard, Bex, just slips through his hands. He gets at the Galachad. No, he's got a player on. It's his brother in Braden Bex and little Archie Stevens on that far outer side. He gathers. He's been busy this afternoon. He goes back inboard looking for Kelly. Oh, good work back there, though, by Joshy Edwards, of course. Steps around one. He goes back inboard to Proctor. Proctor now finds the big man in Wilson. And Wilson, a big thumping kick high up and under on that far outer side.
Yeah, big kick. Almost taken mark there by Thomas, who's just equally as big. He's really developed over the off-season, hasn't he, Isaac Thomas? And we'll have a stoppage. On the attacking side of centre wing for the Roosters, kicking to the town end. They lead by 15 points. Been a great battle, enthralling battle between the two ruckmen, Bex and Malcolm. Valori on his outer wing, trying to manufacture something. Braden Bex, the son-in-law of maybe future of the great Alan Blackburn, kicks it forward. And we have a boundary throw and inside forward 50 for the Roosters.
He'd be worrying yourself, wouldn't he, young Bexy, if he thought I'm going to be thinking, gee whiz.
Hey, Robert, what about Isaac Thomas on the ball? I'd give him a run with the wind. Good, strong player.
And a big long kick too, Blackie. He's got his old man Ben about him, that is for sure. So 6-7-43 South, 4-4-28 Portland. Bit of a stalemate here. Portland Tigers, though, they just keep coming. They just don't go away. They're just that kind of football. There's little Rhodes, happy to see the ball go out of bounds. Henry Rhodes, of course, son of Jake Rhodes. Jake was a fantastic player and a good lad too, Rhodesy. Good to see young Henry get an opportunity.
He's a lively type too. Been pretty impressed.
On the under 17 Rebels list too, young Henry, along with Will White.
Chooker Saffin, former Warrnambool star on the wing.
Little Chooker Saffin, he moves like him, doesn't he? He's got the similar hair and the similar kind of running action as well. So the ball on that far outer side in front of that beautiful oak tree here at the Friendly Societies Park.
How old do you reckon that'd be, Matt?
Oh, 70 or 80 years, I reckon.
You've done a bit of horticulture today, man.
Magnificent tree, I tell you. Here, quick kick out of the pack. Goes through the hands of Proctor. Comes back to Wilson. Wilson under a bit of pressure. Oh, they're under siege here now. Good handball that time by Stevens to Yule. Yule off a start. That's a goal. That is a great bit of football, and that was just a little bit of a fumble there from the defence of the Portland Tigers, and those little mistakes today have just cost them, and they've cost them dearly. And the South Warrnambool Roosters, they march on to 7-7. 49. They lead the Portland Tigers 4-4-28. Trojan Rocco concrete scoreboard.
Yeah, just a vital mistake there across halfback by Proctor there. Just had to get that one in their hands there. Dropped an easy mark, and South good enough to capitalise on it. For all Portland's hard work, they can just undo their good, their hard work with some, I guess, little basic mistakes from time to time. And you give Liam Muir a chance. He's a high quality player, and he was good enough to put that through. It's handy goal for South Warrnambool.
Yeah, lovely finish. So they lead now by 21 points. McIntyre paddles it forward, gathered by Galashan, smothered off the boot. Rhodes in and under. Oh, that's a good tackle. That's holding the ball, and they'll get a chance to go forward. Sharp's the man. Plays on immediately. Inside 50. Dunlop's the target. They fly. Duke is good enough to recover. Good tackle again. And not enough time to get rid of it.
He looked to give that first give and ignored it and was tackled. So to me, that's holding the ball every day of the week.
So, maybe on the wrong side, umpire Lake. Anyway, Beck's got the tap down. Coming through there was Lovell. At the back there is Valori. Taken tie. No, just sort of maybe dropped the knee a little bit. A little bit of feistiness getting into the contest now, but they're straight back into it, the boys, and Beck's try to manufacture something with the kick.
Saunders might have got one where he probably shouldn't have there, boys. Or not
right in the chest crackers. Oh, yeah, he saw too. Don't worry about that.
Shouldn't be laughing.
Poor old Josh. He's going to come. Oh, yeah, no, that hurts. He'd be wearing those earrings at the moment, the great man, and he's been in really good nick. And he's just going to shuffle his way off too. And, oh, yeah, I'm feeling for you. I feel your pain there, mate. Back here, Weary Dunlop. He's in a bit of pain too. He's going to have a shot. This will take his best kick, but they need something special here. The Portland Tigers. He's got to put it out to the right and let it just suck back. Comes back, not going to get the distance. Good marks taken
Strong
back
mark.
there. That was a really good mark by Shannon Becks. He's been good, hasn't he, today?
He has, yeah. He's pretty mobile for his size and
fit.
Yeah, he only sort of needs one touch of the footy in there, doesn't he? He's got sticky fingers.
Yeah, absolutely. So big high kick too. Roosters trying to conjure something up here as well. Running onto the football. Here's little Will White. He was dangerous in that first quarter. He went out of it a little bit in the second. It's a bouncing football. It's spinning. It's bouncing. Oh, my God. That has bounced through for a goal. I don't think that was the direction it was heading in, but it took a right turn, and that is goal number 3 of the afternoon for the youngster in Will White for the South Warrnambool Roosters. That was unbelievable, and the Portland Tigers, they did not need that. 8-7-55 to Portland, 4-4-28, and that was just opportunistic, Tildy Carter.
Yeah, it was. They did it pretty well there, South Warrnambool. They pushed everybody up forward of the centre, and they just got the old Pagans paddock happening there over the back to Will White, and now, what a day he's had. He's kicked 3 out of 8 goals. He's had a terrific day.
6 shots a goal he's had this afternoon, Till.
Yeah,
for a small forward.
I think we discussed it at half-time, didn't we? I think he's in their best 3 at the moment.
Yeah,
sure.
Absolutely. That was a ripper. A Lucas brother Butcher snag of the day contender, and in my mind, that's currently leading. Fantastic goal. So they're up now by 27 points. They need to do something here, the Tigers, just to stay within this ball game, because the momentum currently with the Portland Tigers, Jennings a little bit sore to get up. They get it moving forward through Henderson on that outer side. Blair's been a little bit quiet too. Jock Blair, haven't really mentioned his name all that much.
Yeah.
White sort of played that small crumbing role today for the Roosters.
So we'll have a boundary throw in. Attacking side of centre wing for the South Warrnambool Roosters. Blakey, let's go down to you all. Thanks to Arts and K. How's our mate Josh Saunders going after that low blow?
Yeah, the lady trainer come up and probably couldn't do much for him, but he's he's still walking around, but he's all right though.
Oh, that's good. Hopefully we will see him back on the ground pretty soon. Oh, not a great kick in the end there by Josh Edwards.
Coming off half-back.
So knowing that what the wind does up here probably just wasn't the best execution on that occasion for Edwards. So 27 points the margin, 10 minutes gone. One-on-one battle. Bex was the target. Gathinger is Valori. Dances around one and gets a floater out, but it's only going to go as far as Henderson again. He's going to send him inside forward 50 for a repeat chance at goal.
He's a long way out. Ricky Hennessey's a beautiful booming kick of the football. He's just going to kick it. Now he's going to look for the shorter option. Beautiful kick too. Just goes through the hands that time of White. And we are going to have a ball up. So 8-7-55, the Roosters. Portland 4-4-28. Shojan, rock hard concrete scoreboard. And Blackie, a lot of people loving your bake at the break with the great Pud Irving.
Yeah, we only managed to get half it. We might play the other half next week, Matthew. That'll be good. Now, another move we should make. I reckon Shannon Bex has been in the ruck. Give him a chop out deep forward, I reckon. What do you think, Tildy?
Yeah, I agree, especially with the Breeze, Blackie. He's been pretty good, but a bit of a rest in the goal square. It'd be a hard matchup down there for sure.
So the free kick's been plucked out here for a throw. It's going to go to the Portland Tigers. I think it's Proctor who's been prominent. He just made a couple of little skill errors at crucial times. But he gets plenty of the football, that is for sure. He looks out for a Sharp, goes through his hands. Galachan now wins the race. Can he gather? A good pick up. Back to Bex. Bex a little under tunnel handball there, but it's been cut off by the Portland Tigers. Stepping around there. Good play too by Walsh. He kicks out wide, looking for little Portland runners. Good smother that time by number 23, which was Brennan for the South Warrnambool Roosters. And they're going to build again and launch through Sammy Thompson.
So Thompson looking for White, takes a nice chest mark, still 60 from home. The one-on-one he goes to, well, I thought he might have looked further afield, down to Timmy Ryan, but he finds Sam Kelly 40 metres out, so a nice little pass there, and again, causing headaches to the youngster for those Portland defenders.
He makes his possessions count, doesn't he?
Yeah. I don't think he's had an inefficient disposal this afternoon, Will White. He's making everything working and working positively.
For a young player, he's got that composure we talk about, hasn't he?
Yep. Absolutely. So Sam Kelly, he's going to kick from 40 metres out. He hasn't kicked a goal this afternoon. Kelly looking for his first. Major. Can they make it 3 in a row? They can. He likes it. And the Roosters extend their lead out to 33 points. It's been a promising 13 minutes of this third term. And they'll go to 9-7, 61 to 4-4-28 on the Shojan concrete scoreboard. And yeah, they're making the most of their opportunities, Tilt.
Yeah, they are. They're looking like a pretty well-polished side at the moment. There's no problems there. Just interesting, I think Sharp might go into this centre clearance for the Portland Tigers, just to see if they can get one out of the middle. And it's probably vital they need to answer the next couple of minutes here, or this could blow right out here at the moment.
Yeah, it's just got that feeling about it, hasn't it? They're just all over them at the moment, the Roosters, like a cheap suit. Ball back in the middle again. Bex wins it.
You're coming with a few goodies today, big fella.
What was he wearing for earrings?
Oh, wow, he's Bex. He's been fantastic. When you start thinking Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day, I reckon Shannon Bex has got a feature. Nice handball over the top to Braden Bex. Bex from 40. There's another one for the Roosters. And it is raining goals here at the Friendly Societies Park. And that time it was Braden Bex. It all started with his brother Shannon in the middle. And just keep an eye on Mitchell there too. He's just got a bit of a sore shoulder there as he just comes and makes his way off to the boundary line as well. Poor old Joshy Saunders still hasn't come back on since copping one right there where it doesn't hurt. That is for sure. And
he's up and about, Matty, but I don't know whether he's coming. He might wait to three-quarter time. So.
Oh, yeah, he's looking a bit pale around the gills. That is for sure.
Here he goes. He's coming on, I think.
10-7-67 South Warrnambool. 4-4-28. And, well, the sting has well and truly gone out of this contest here now, boys. It's raining goals, and the old Rooster faithful up on the hill, they are enjoying this little third quarter, Scotty Carter.
Decent great gathering up there too. Stewie in front of the Rooster bar there.
Yeah, what a magnificent setup it is here too. North Warrnambool Eagles, let's go around the grounds. The Eagles take on the Hamilton Kangaroos. All thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Skeeter Cannon, what's happening out of Bushfield? Great man. That's all right. We might go to the next game because we haven't got Skeeter as yet. Let's go out to Koroit. The Saints taking on the Warrnambool Football Club. Ants Marnie, what's happening out there, buddy?
Yeah, mate, it's developed into a very tight contest now. There's sort of 12 minutes into the third quarter. Hasn't been a goal kick, so it's still 10-9, 69 to 2-5-17, Warrnambool.
I love it, mate. It is beautifully done, big fella. It's always got my tennis out there at Victoria Park in Karoi. The Bombers taking on Warrnambool Lake. Let's go down to Daniel Beard. Beardy, what's happening down there, big fella?
Yeah, Matty. The crowd are into it here now. Tauranga kicked 5 goals this quarter, so the margin's now down to 7 points. Cobden are 8-7-55. Tauranga 7-6-48, and we're about 24 minutes gone in the third, so it's going to be a cracker.
That is a big third quarter from Warrnambool Lake. Let's go to Pete Canady. Camperdown take on the Port Fairy Seagulls. What's happening out there, Pete?
Yeah, 16 minutes into the final quarter here, folks. Camperdown 13-9-87, leading the Seagulls 4-4-28.
Oh, beautifully done. That is around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Up Financial Group. And Ants, Marty, that is a tool of the week contender. It is a tight contest out here. 10 goals to 2. There's nothing tight about that at the moment. That's an 8-goal lead to the Karoi Football Club. And that is as good as you'll see. That was I thought, hang on, there might be a couple of goals in this game now, but I think he's just just likes to... that's a good tackle. Too high. Hasn't been rewarded. The free kick's going to go to Yule, and he's going to go back and have a shot with a bit of a wind assistance right behind him, Hilly.
Yeah, he's a beautiful kick, and I'll tell you what, he came up a little bit sore there. He gets a bit of heavy attention, doesn't he, each week, Tildy?
He's a good player. Yeah, he's a good player.
He's tough.
He is, but... You know, the thing about South midfield, we spoke about how they bat pretty deep. It's pretty deep. Do you tag Yule? Do you tag Saunders? Do you tag Hussey once he starts playing full-time in the middle of the ground? It's just going to be difficult which one to go to.
Strong through there, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. And stands them in good stead for what's ahead in the back half of the season.
45-metre kick. He's not going to make the distance. Working back there nicely, Benny Malcolm, ever reliable in the last line of defence. So it's still 39 points the margin. The Roosters have kicked 4 goals in this third term. We've played 17.5 minutes on the fresher fruit juice time clock. And they're just waxing the footy now. Jake Wilson in his first game back. Have you seen his first 2.5 quarters, Tilt?
Pretty good. Pretty good for someone that's missed a lot of footy. And he's someone I think will improve as the season progresses. But he's a real handy inclusion for the Portland Tigers.
Yeah, and I guess it's probably the headache's going to be, where do you play him? Whether do you play him up forward, do you play him down back? We know that he's played Sandford football at behind the footy, I guess, at centre-half back, full-back, but, he's certainly capable of kicking a goal as well. So Saunders...
He's making his presence felt out there as we speak too.
Saunders has a footy. He'll drive it inside, forward 50. Wilson in the front position takes a nice, strong contested mark and been very, very serviceable in his first game back of Hampden League footy for 2021. So it's 10-7-67 to 4-4-28. And they led by 15 points at half-time, the Roosters. They currently lead by 39, so it's been 4 goals straight to no scoreboard pressure from the Tigers. Here comes Saunders once again, spearing past to Hussey, and Hussey still about 45 metres out. He's been good on the scoreboard this afternoon. He's kicked 2, and looks like he may line up for his third. No, he's going to go the shorter option. On the lead is Kelly. Big fly. At the back was Blair. Handball there from Stevens. Becks works it back to Dukas. Dukas can go to Sam Thompson, and Thompson can have a set shot from 40 metres out. Big fella to kick his first of the afternoon. He's normally a big kick of the football too, Sammy Thompson, so well within his range here is Sammy Thompson, and it's just been all the Roosters in this third term. They've lifted it up a notch, haven't they, Tilt?
They have. And Portland, when you think about it throughout the day, they just haven't been able to link up much play at all, have they? No. They haven't been able to move the ball effectively out of their back half at all. Just skill errors. Basic skill errors have just let them down today in tricky little conditions. So Sammy Thompson comes in, going to kick from about 48 metres out, kicks on its way, strikes it beautifully, but it goes through for a minor score. So 10-8-68, South Warrnambool 4-4-28. That is the Portland Tigers. That is on the Shogent Rock Art Concrete scoreboard, and the press is on here. Not one footballer within or in the forward half of the Portland Tigers, and taking a nice mark down there was little Archie Stephens, who's going to go back and just got tunnelled there a little bit late, and he's a little bit ginger getting up. He's going to go back and have a shot from about 45 metres out directly in front, and this will be his first goal of the afternoon if he can slot it.
for the South Warrnambool Roosters. Normally and generally a good skilled, good kicker of football is Stevens. So comes in, kicks on its way, strikes it pretty well, just goes to the right and goes through for a minor score. So they're just they're squandering a couple of opportunities. They've certainly been kickable, haven't they, Till?
Yeah, you look at the scoreboard, 19 scoring shots to 8. They've probably had every chance to be further in front, to be honest.
Edwards kicks in. Bex was the man. Henderson inside forward 50. And just right in the pocket there on the tight on the boundary line was Tim Ryan, who will have a shot. Now, this is going to be very difficult because it's on the non-preferred side for a right footer, right in front of the Shojin concrete scoreboard. So what will he do, Till? Will he go the check side or will he go the conventional drop punt?
It looks like he's going to go the conventional way, Trent, to right. Pretty tough kick from goal from there.
So that's what he can do. Comes in. He's a notable goal kicker. He works it around, but just to pass, I guess, across the face of the goal, and it's a minor score.
Little Archie Stevens turns 18 tomorrow, boys.
Good on him. Good little player.
He is a good little player. He's he gets in there and he uses the football well, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does. I'm just having a bit of a look here at the difference in the numbers on the coaching staff and the benches here at the moment.
It's a tale of two, isn't it? Poor old Holdy's got one little sidekick over there, and there's a few.
There's a couple there. Yeah.
Around the box of the Roosters, that is for sure. There's little Stevens again, goes inboard to Timmy Ryan. Good mark too, going back with the flight there. That was courageous.
It was a brave mark.
And he's going to go back and have another shot, and they're just peppering here. And Alan Blackburn, all thanks to Rent for Keeps. It's all south in this third quarter, isn't it?
It is, mate. They've kicked 4 points in a row, though. They probably need to hit this one at least. So they should have any trouble with that. 20 metres out, straight on a slight angle.
Yeah, well, let's see what he can do. He's kicked one this afternoon, Blackie. Let's see if he can kick his second of the day. And he's been a good focal point. There's no doubt about that. So Ryan will kick from 25 metres out, slightish angle, for goal number 2. For the 5th of the quarter, he makes no mistake. And they extend that lead out a little bit further to 48 points. So it's been a brutal third term for the Portland Tigers in the fact that they've conceded 5 goals. 11-10-76 to 4-4-28. 22 minutes gone in this third term, Tildy. And they've really stamped their authority, haven't they, the Roosters?
They have, mate. Their class has shone through. You've got to give credit where it's due. They were challenged in the first half. There's no problems about that. 15 points at half-time. We thought she was game on, but South Warrnambool have come out and... they're playing like a very polished side, actually, in pretty tough conditions. Their foot skills have been pretty good. Probably the only little hiccup they've had at the moment is probably their accuracy in front of goal in this quarter.
Beck's got the tap down to Yule. They're just like Batman and Robin. They just work well together in those stoppage situations.
Good player, Yule, isn't he?
Yeah, I've got a lot of respect for Yule. I think he just goes in about it and in a really good way, but just really tough at it as well.
Captain too, I think, isn't he?
Yep, co-captain this year. So here comes Rhodes, worked it out nicely to Rantel. It just doesn't stop. He's very athletic, Rantel. A little chip kick there from Stevens, trying to look for Timmy Ryan, but Jake Wilson a little bit stronger on that occasion and takes a mark right on true half back.
Yeah, so Wilson, high up and under, he's looking for his big ruckman, and Malcolm just goes through his hands. Galichin comes through, gets it to Bex. That's Shannon. Kicks long, looking for Kelly. Good mark by Big Smell. And he's taken a ripper about 25 metres out directly in front. And he's an imposing lad, is Sammy Kelly. And he's going to go back and have a shot on the left foot from directly in front. And, this is just a nail in the coffin for the Portland Tigers. Really been a disappointing quarter this third term.
But even that play by Wilson, an experienced player, a nice strong mark across half back there. If you
went back in the corridor.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to kick to a one-on-one against the breach. You want to be kicking it down the line, boundary side, not back in the corridor.
And there's another one for the South Warrnambool Roosters as Sammy Kelly goes bang. And they are marching on in this third term. The Roosters, 13 goals, 10. That is 82. Lead Portland 4-4-28. It has been all south in this third term, that is for sure. That's on the Shojin rock hard concrete scoreboard. And the time clock, we've just about clicked over 25 minutes on the Fresher Fruit Juice time clock. Life's a whole lot fresher with Fresher. Let's go around the grounds. All thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Skeeter Cannon at North Warrnambool v the Hamilton Kangaroos. What's happening out there, Skeet?
Yeah, we're about 25 minutes into the third quarter, Matty, and North Warrnambool kicking away 9-11-65 to Hamilton 4-6-30.
Beautifully done. Let's go back out to Victoria Park, Karoit. The great man, Ants Marty. Karoit taking on the Warrnambool Blues. What's happening out there, Ants?
Yeah, no, Croydon just kicked 3 late goals in this third quarter. It's 22 and a half minutes there. 13-9-89. 13-11-89, sorry, to 2-5-17.
Oh, I love it, Ants. You've got a nomination, mate, for our Tool of the Week, okay? All thanks to Southwest Tools, big fella. We couldn't miss you, mate. That was sensational.
I don't know what I did wrong.
It was a close contest. That's...
Oh, yeah, that was the third quarter.
I love your work. Let's go down to Daniel Beard, Compton take on to Warrnambool. Beardy, you've got the close one down there, buddy. What's happening?
Yeah, matey. Cobden kicked a goal pretty much on the siren to Jesse Williamson, so that gave them along to 9 goals, 10-64. They're leading Terang by 15 points, 7-7-49, and we're at three-quarter time, boys.
Well, the blood's been coming home with a little breeze or anything in the final term. Is there much of a breeze down there, Beardy?
A bit of a breeze to the town then, as per normal at Cobden, Matty, but it'll be Cobden coming home with it in the last.
Yeah, righto. Beautifully done. Love your work, Beardy. Let's go to Pete Kennedy up at the Lura Oval. Camperdown taking on the Port Fairy Seagulls. The Magpies doing it on the bit, Pete.
Yeah, it's nearly three-quarter time here, folks. Camperdown at 13-10-88. Port Fairy Seagulls, 6-5-41.
How many's big Flash Gordon got, buddy?
Oh, I haven't been watching the last little bit, but at last count at half-time he was on 8, but I'm not sure where he's at now. Boys, I'll find out before you come back to me.
Oh, gee whiz, he's in good nick, Sammy Gordon, that is for sure. That is around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group.
Well, he'd be leading the goal kicking currently, I reckon, which is...
he's got a couple of big bags.
Yeah, he's kicked a 7 and a 9. And he missed the first 2 games. So he's been pretty good, hasn't he? Big flash. Could have kicked a few last week too, Eddie.
He's in our full forward position too in our rolling Scotty Stewart 3YB Team of the Year.
I don't think he'll move, mate.
Did you do that on Thursday night?
No, we didn't do it. No, we didn't do it. I actually forgot all about it. So that's all right. So back here, 27 minutes gone in this third term. It's the Roosters that have dominated this quarter. They've kicked 6 goals to no score to lead 12-11-83 to 4-4-28. It's been a really good third quarter of footy from the Roosters. And I guess, Tildy, to some degree, we've probably sort of said they haven't really put away sides this year, the Roosters. Good opportunity now to really finish the game high with a good last quarter to, put away a side that's in the top 5.
Yeah, absolutely there is. And vice versa, I think it's pretty important for Portland that they hang on and make something out of this, last quarter and 5 minutes, if you like. They've really progressed this year. They don't want to start going backwards, getting beat by 100 points or something like that.
Hussey from 60 to the top of the square. Willie White! Yes! Good mark and a good bit of link-up play there. They used the handball well. We know they're a strong kicking side, the Roosters. But, geez, they linked up nicely there through the back line, through the corridor and straight into the hands of Will White. And this is for goal number 4, the youngster, the 17-year-old. Only turned 17 last week or the week before. And this is for his 7th shot at goal this afternoon. 3 goals, 3 he's kicked. So White from 12 metres out, directly in front, comes in, makes no mistake. It's a 7-goal quarter in this third term for the Roosters, 13-11-89 to 4-4-28. And the margin has really blown out to 61 points in a really good exhibition of footy. Tildy Carter.
Yeah, as I said before, Hilly, credit where it's due. They've just been well drilled, polished. They're making their opportunities count. And what's White kicked, Hilly, did you say?
4-3.
Yeah, that's great performance from a young kid, isn't it? And sometimes that position as a small forward can be a bit of starvation corner at times. But, he's making it look pretty good today. And as we said, Blair's been a little bit quiet for them, who usually plays that crummy roll up forward, but Will White's really stepped into that role today very well.
Son of Brian White, of course. Whitey used to play Warrnambool reserves. He had the Dermot Burrett and Perm there for a while too, back in his heyday, did Big Brian. So good to see Will.
Dermot Burrett and Perm.
He had a Dermot Burrett and Perm, mate.
Okay.
I kid you not. I'm going to try and get a photo rehashed at some stage just to have a look at it. It was unbelievable. Handball over the top there by Dukas goes out of bounds. We've ticked over nearly 30 minutes here in this third term, which has been absolutely dominated by the South Warrnambool Roosters. I've been impressed with young Archie Stevens in this third term. I thought he's been really impressive as well. As the siren goes for three-quarter time here at the Friendly Societies Park. And at three-quarter time, South Warrnambool 13-11-89, Portland 4-4-28, Ellen Blackburn, all thanks to Red for Keeps. That was a pretty impressive third term by the Roosters.
Yeah, they got on top through the midfield, and Shannon Bex has had a really good game against quality opposition in Benny Malcolm. So, Yeah, got it into their forward line and just weighted numbers, and they kicked. What'd they kick for that quarter, boys?
7 goals.
7 goals. So yeah, really got on top, and really had the hard press going. So the Tigers are still having a crack, but it'd be good if they could finish off the game with 4 or 5 goals in this last quarter.
Absolutely. Ricky Henderson just grabbing the boys too, the Rooster boys, just having a bit of a yak to them down there, just obviously just imploring that they really run this contest out and dig in this final term. We're going to take a break. That third term, all thanks to Mickey D's for the best coffee you can have. Make sure that fresh barista-made coffee, you get in and have some for yourself. We're going to come back on your home of football, Netball. Final quarter action right after this from the Friendly Societies Park.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3way BFM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport. Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialist, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386. 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, love and everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get into life where the sun is always gold. Sungold.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3way BF.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live. 3-quarter time here, and that third quarter was all South Warrnambool. 7 goals they banged on, 13-11-89 to 4-4-28. And Alan Blackburn would have been a disappointed Jared Holt there at 3-quarter time. Big fella, I'm tipping Holty would not have been happy with what his Port Fairy boys dished up in that third term.
He wasn't, mate. No, he wasn't happy, but he just wants them to try and run the game out and make the most of it. Take them on when you can. Get it into forward line as quick as possible. But, yeah, the boys look a bit down, but playing against good quality opposition. And Battistello was very happy with his side, especially through the midfield, and big Shannon Becks and Will White got a bit of a mention. So, yeah, they're a good side. They've got lots of rotations through there.
Been impressive, little Will White. You've got to start thinking Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day. Will White, Shannon Becks, a couple of names.
Josh Saunders.
Joshy Saunders been good. Who else, boys? Little Archie Stevens, I reckon, has been good.
Yule's been pretty good without
Yule's been fantastic.
Without being the best, but he's been pretty good. Yeah.
And probably from a defensive point of view, I've really been impressed with Liam Mullen. Doesn't do a lot of the the exciting things, but I reckon he's been pretty solid down back. Just sort of been repelling. So.
Going to be an interesting little last term here for the fact of I just want to see Port Fairy fire and give something.
Portland.
Because that was Portland I should say, that was disappointing.
Yeah,
that third term, probably the worst quarter they may have played for probably 4 or 5 weeks.
Yeah,
to be honest.
Yeah.
No, I agree. It's very important they finish off here. They've put a lot of hard work in and progressed really well. The last thing they want to do is walk away here like absolutely belted in this last quarter. And I guess the Roosters, even though they're going to be kicking against a bit of a bruise, they're going to be kicking down to the South Warrnambool reunion end, if you like, in front of the booth there. So they're going to be getting plenty of encouragement. I'm sure they'll be pretty eager to put a show on for their past champions here in the last quarter.
Absolutely. Let's get it underway. And Sharp got the handball out. In there is Jackson. Works it back to Sharp. I reckon he's been their shining light. To Jakey Edwards. He runs inside 50. Little pitching wedge to the top of the square. Big fly, Jennings. Good punch away by Sam Thompson. Rantel reads the ball well. Handballs. Looks for Henderson. Works it back into the forward 50. Oh, good mark, Josh Jenner. Wasn't a really good kick from the ex-AFL superstar. And Jenner will have a shot at goal for the Portland Tigers just to get some respectability back on the scoreboard early in this final term. And probably I've been a little bit disappointed with Henderson. Just some of those little pokey kicks up, just getting a little bit too much air, Tildy, and allowing the Tigers to get those marks.
A little bit too cute on a couple of occasions. Yeah. Generally pretty good at ball use there. I guess, you're playing probably, to his defence, he probably hasn't, even though the deck's not overly heavy, he wouldn't have played on a choppy surface for a long time.
Yeah,
They don't play on a choppy surface.
No, not even in Sandful or VFL. So a minor score to Jenner. Brennan will bring it in, brings it out long. Wilson following the footy and takes it nicely.
He's tried pretty hard.
Yeah. I'm surprised they didn't start him in the centre, in the 50. Kicks in there, looking for Jenner. A little bit too wide. Coming there is Jennings, met heavily. Ball still on the deck. A number of players around the contest, and we'll have a throw up 35 out from the Portland Tigers goal. They trail by 60. A minute and a half gone in this final term.
So, Portland, what can they conjure up? You boys start thinking about the Matco highlight of the day contender, the Lucas Brothers snag of the day. We've got a couple of nominations for the Southwest Tools Tool of the Week, and also the Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day. We're going to have another boundary throw in. Been pretty rock solid, I reckon, the defensive 50 of the South Warrnambool Roosters this afternoon.
I can see it at 9 scoring shots, haven't I?
Good effort.
Over 3 quarters of footy. That's, 3 a quarter, that's good effort for sure.
And Harry Lee went down
exactly.
kind of early in the game,
Who's
too.
virtually their general back there.
Absolutely. Shannon Becks, he's worked really hard in the ruck all afternoon. Dukas Stover runs the football, wrapped up in a tackle there. Was Jackson, and we are going to have a ball up.
Umpiring's been pretty reasonable today, boys.
Good.
Yep.
Haven't seen much of them, if you know what I mean. So no, they've done a good job. So tap comes down this time. A lot of players around this contest. Malcolm's there for the Portland Tigers. He's wrapped up, going absolutely nowhere. And we're going to have another ball up. The Sting's well and truly gone out of this contest. Kangaroos home tilt. AFL scores, mate. What do you got?
I'm not going too early. Stewie, but it's looking quite promising for the Roos. 72-58. And that might just about do it, I think, boys. We'll take that.
Happy days.
Happy days for Kangaroos supporters.
2 wins in 29 games. We'll take that.
Mate, take it. They're building the Roos. I like your coach.
I like our coach too.
I reckon
more than happy with him.
I reckon he's going to be brilliant. Here they go, a little bit of 1-2. Tommy Sharp, he's worked overtime today for the Portland Tigers. He kicks to the top of the square, getting back there. and take a nice mark. I don't know whether he had first bite of the cherry was Liam Mullen, but he'll take it anyway, and he spots up Braden Becks.
He does. The pharmacist gets it to Corey Gallishan. Off half back, short kick, finds the Duke and Dukas, and just in that game, Tildy, North Melbourne and Gold Coast. Good to see Joshy Corbett back in the Gold Coast lineup, kicked 3 goals from his eight touches.
Well done.
So, which is good for...
I actually thought he was pretty harshly dealt with a few weeks ago.
He's a good player.
I agree.
He's nearly best on ground, nearly against Collingwood there when they upset Collingwood MCG.
Yeah.
Here comes Richardson to Jenner. Jenner just got away. Gets around one, little handball over to Jennings. Over the head to Sharp, can kick his third. Comes in and makes... Oh, he does make a mistake. It looked all right off the boot, but just swayed to the left and a minus score. So a couple of chances early for the Tigers. Blackie all thanks to Rent for keeps, and they just haven't quite converted.
Yeah, he's been nearly the best player, I think. Could have converted that. Good bit of play, overlap handball, and got it going. Unfortunately, he didn't kick a goal, though, but... I think they got they've got the pushing down, making it hard for South to get out of their forward back line.
Yeah, absolutely. Brennan runs on out of the square and looks to play on that outer side. Big fly, well, not a big fly, just sort of held in the air and well positioned. There was Josh Saunders. Kicks forward to the ball and finds Yule on true centre wing. He'll go inboard. Kick has to be good to Mitchell, and Mitchell takes a nice mark. So their possession game is stacked up this afternoon. They use the footy all that so well, and littered with a few stars still to come back in this lineup. So for the coaching staff, Tildy, they've got some headaches over the next few weeks to see what their best lineup looks like.
But good headaches to have.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're in a really good position, you know. They probably haven't played their best footy all year, but now they're going to win 8 games on the trot for a heap of players to come back in.
Spot on.
Position to be in.
Edwards to Walsh, inside 50, Hampshire, big fly, couldn't take it on the first grab, recovers, sidesteps, dances around, tackled by Isaac Thomas.
He's hardly made a blue all day.
Nah, he's a good player.
Yeah,
he is a very, very good player. Big improvement in him. I reckon he'll be nearly their most improved so far this year from the games that we've seen. And we'll have a stoppage inside forward 50, Matthew.
Certainly will, Hilly. As Tommy Sharp goes up that top, scouted there by Gallichan. Kick comes out, fist away there by Stevens. Ball goes out of bounds right in front of the Shojan Rock Hard Concrete scoreboard. 13-11-89, South Portland 4-6-30.
You know, there's a bit of a talk around the start of the year that the Achilles heel of South Warrnambool might have been their key defensive post, might have been lacked a bit back there. But all of a sudden you've got, you know, Thomas as Harry Lee's your 2 key defenders. You're not looking too bad in that regard.
They're not blessed in height, but I think agility and ball movement, probably they suit the way that the Roosters want to play.
I think if they can find a ruckman, boys, someone that can fill the void, because I'd love to see Shannon Becks just playing that forward role. I just reckon him and Kelly would be hard to match up on down there.
Oh, you put Manny Sando if he had have stayed.
Oh, yeah.
Very hard to beat.
Absolutely. High up and under, kick comes out nice. Mark taken there by Will White. He's been fantastic. Gets it onto Braden Becks. Becks runs and carries the football. Jock Blair, we know how fit he is. He gathers, does he? No. Just Timmy Ryan, handball over the top. Well done as he kept going, Blair. They got the numbers around this. Hussey's good. Back to Kelly. Kelly on the left foot snap. What's he done? No. Goes through for a minor score. And the Roosters go to 13-12-90. They lead Portland 4-6-30. It is a 60-point lead. So 10 goals here to the South Warrnambool Roosters. And they blew that game apart in the third term. And this final term, all thanks to Clinton Baulch and that magnificent Nissan Navara. What a motor vehicle it is. It's tough, it's rugged, and it's reliable, Tildy.
Great trip home from Portland last week.
Didn't it get us home?
Beautiful. Fantastic trip home from Portland. Ball inside, forward 50. Wilson will fly. Wilson will take the mark. Blackie, your thoughts on Wilson and the game he's played this afternoon?
Yeah, really good game first up for a couple of years, mate. So, he's been very solid.
Has Hampshire kicks towards a 50. Jennings did well. Jackson, the skipper, kicks towards goal. It's going to roll in for their first of the final term. And Jackson kicks his first of the afternoon. 5-6-36. The Portland Tigers go on the Shojan Concrete scoreboard. Whereas the South Warrnambool Roosters, they are 13-12-90. A 54-point margin. 7 minutes gone in this final term. And a bit of a reward for effort there, I reckon, Tildy, for the Tigers.
Yeah, it was a solid mark by Wilson across half-back. He's going to get better, as we spoke about. He's a good player to slot back into key defensive role. But, just looking at the South Warrnambool side, the possible ins they could have. Well, obviously injured today, Paddy Anderson. Joe Dalton's not playing. Nick Thompson's not playing. Possibly Fraser Maris, Marcus Herbert, young Stevens.
George Stevens.
Yeah, there's some good players to come back in, isn't there?
Absolutely there is.
And then you look at the reserves. Jet Henderson, who played reserves. Jed Henderson, Jed Herman.
Bridgewater.
Yeah.
It's actually hard. I know it's a big call. It's hard to see their reserves getting beat, isn't it?
Yeah.
They play a good brand of footy.
Yep.
Yeah.
They play the senior brand, really, don't they?
Yeah.
One of the few teams that have got depth, haven't they? You know, there's not a lot of depth, I think, across a few of the fancied hopes, you know, Croydon, North Warrnambool.
And you probably look at Portland to a degree, losing Hampshire early and Aaron Shepherd breaking his nose last week. You know, you lose a couple of quality players and it starts to really hurt.
Falcone.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's right. Absolutely it does. And we're still alive in the quaddie comp, boys. 3 faves have won, so don't get too excited. But
who are we playing for today, Matt?
We are playing for...
Did we say the Gillen Foundation?
The Gillen Foundation.
They had a big fundraiser last night, so... I'm going to go with the Gillen Foundation.
Ashley Kelson's just helping the trusted loyal supporters out with a bit of tucker there. He's done a great job all day, Ashley.
Yeah, how good is that? Just wandering around with a big saucepan full of snacks.
Good man.
He bleeds the red and white, doesn't he?
Loves them and will stand and defend them day in, day out too. Yeah, he's a good man. Great person around the club.
Absolutely is, that is for sure. Sporting the Dusty Martin haircut today too. Here's Big Ash. He's had the short back and sides.
And boys, look like the Dockers are home from the Magpies. 27-minute mark of the last quarter and they're 2 goals up.
That's a good win.
That is a good win. Not good for the Tigers, though.
He's done a pretty reasonable job, Justin Longmuir. Yeah.
I agree. 10 points in the end. Well, the Kangaroos, the game's still going. There's still a bit of time.
Don't say that.
You're only leading by 10 points, Tilt. Just say
I've gone the early crow.
So, yes, he's pretty tight there in a 12-point lead there. That is all around the grounds thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group.
Beautiful work. Tap down there to Edwards. Snap around the body for another goal. He's kicked it. Little Titchy Edwards kicks his second of the day. Some beautiful ruck work from the big fella, Benny Malcolm. And they get 2 in a row. 6-6-42 to 13-10. 13-12-90. We're back to 48 points. Well and truly, South Warrnambool in commanding position here, but good to see a couple of goals in succession.
Yeah, it is. And, you know, it hasn't been Portland State. They've been beaten by a better side on the day, but it's good to see they haven't rolled over and been absolutely annihilated or anything like that. And you would imagine, you know, a Jared Holt coach side's probably not going to do that. They've got a lot of respect for Holdy, and they'll keep playing for him to the end. And now, you've got to take your hat off to Big Malcolm here. He's still rucking. He's had 3 different ruckmen against him all day today.
That's not changed, does he?
No, it just keeps going at the one place. It reminds me a little bit of the way Craig Deckett used to play. Just used to keep motoring on all day.
Good player, wasn't he? Dex too.
Yeah, super player.
So ball in the hands of Peter Dukas, a sprint car driver. He'll go out wide to Braden Becks. Bounces favourably. Got a little bit of volleyball actually going there to Sam Thompson. And then it's back to Braden Becks. He's had a good season for the Roosters. Spearing pass, good kick. And he finds Jock Blair. Enigmatic. He is Jock Blair. Inside 50 he goes. I'll tell you what, a nice mark by Archie Stevens. And that was a nice passage of play by 3 players with long sleeves. Saunders, 40 from home. Short kick back to Shannon Becks.
That's a good play.
And 4 out of the 5 possessions were players with long sleeves. And
hasn't their kicking been spot on?
Yeah.
I think that's their game. They rely on it. They obviously work very hard on it on the training track, but they've really showed Portland up with their kicking skills.
In tough conditions too.
Yeah.
So Becks, looking at the score sheet this afternoon, he hasn't kicked a goal, and he's usually one of their prime movers in the forward 50, having spent time in the ruck majority of the day. So Shannon Becks to kick their first of the final term from 40 metres out. Works its way around, but not enough, and a minus score. So 13-13-91 to 6-6-42. Let's go around the grounds. All thanks to the McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Skeety Cannon out of Bushfield. North Warrnambool will take you on Hamilton. What's happening, Skeet?
Yeah, about 5 minutes into the last quarter. It's North Warrnambool 11-13-79, beating Hamilton 5-6-36.
A commanding lead there to the Eagles. Let's go to Ants Marnie. Karoit take you on the Warrnambool Blues. Ants, what's happening at Victoria Park?
Yeah, boys, 9-minute mark of the last quarter. Croydon 14-12-96 to Warrnambool 2-5-17.
Nice work there, Ant. So the Saints doing it on a bit out there. This was a close one out at the Cobden Rec Reserve. Cobden take you on Terang Mortlake. Beardy, what's happening in your game, my friend?
Yeah, boys, Jesse Williamson's just kicked his 5th of the game. So Cobden kicked 2 goals this quarter. Terang 1. The score is Cobden 11-14-80. Teranga 8-7-55, and we're 21 minutes gone the last, boys.
Beautiful work, Jesse Williamson, good player.
That's a good player.
And the last game of the whip around is Camperdown taking on Port Fairy at the Lura Oval. And Peter Canadi's our man at the Lura. What's happening there, Pete?
G'day, folks. We're 14 minutes into the last here, and we've had no rain all day, so it's been quite pleasant. The scoreboard is in Camperdown's favour. Camperdown 15-12, 102, leading the Seagulls 8-8, 56, and Sammy Gordon's on 9 so far.
Oh, big Sammy. So, did he kick 9? Did he kick 9 the other week?
Nine straight.
Yeah, that's right. So, big Sam Gordon. So that takes him to 42 goals for the season, which is an amazing
At the
effort.
halfway mark.
Yeah, that's a great return.
Yeah, absolutely. So here they go, Portland. They're trying to conjure something up here. Proctor, he gets the handball onto a teammate on that far outer side. It's a little weary Dunlop. Dunlop goes back inboard looking for Valeri. Goes through his hands. Good spoil, I should say, by Bex. Wrapped up in a tackle, ball going absolutely nowhere. And we are going to have a ball up right on the true half-forward position. 13-13-91, the Roosters. 6-6-42, Portland. Hampden League Live match of the day, final term, all thanks to Clinton, Baulch, Warrnambool, Nissan, Navarre, Allen, Blackburn. The sting's gone out of everyone here. What's the crowd like up there in front of the Rooster Bar?
Yeah, up the other way, yeah, not many up there, but up in front of the social club, it's just packed. And everyone's got something in their hand, a drink, I mean. So, no, looking good up there. They're going to have a big night up there, and good luck to them.
And, well, Tildy's pumping the fist because the Kangas have got the job done against the Gold Coast Sun.
Fantastic.
So they are home there, and you would think the Dockers are going to get the job done in a tight one against the Collingwood Football Club as well. As Doc Hall just walks down there behind us, behind you, Blackie. Phil Hall, of course.
Number 1 ticket holder this year?
Yeah, number 1 ticket holder. He's got the red hat on. He'd be pumped. He'd be up and about, the big fella. Here they go, Portland into attack again, but Braden Becks cuts it off. The pharmacist, as you call him, Hilly.
Been pretty good today, I think.
Yeah, he's been good.
Yeah,
He's had a good year. Had a really good year.
Kick comes out there to Rantel. Benny Rantel. He spots up Brennan. Brennan now deep in defensive 50, looking for options. They back their kicks in. He can go inboard if he wants to. Back to Bex. Chooses to go down the line. Probably not his best kick. Or fist when he probably could have gone for the mark there, to be honest. Galachan's met with an absolute freight train. And that was a good tackle by Joshy Jenner for the Portland Tigers. And we're going to have a ball up 60 metres out.
Yep, Brennan. Is that Jaden Brennan's younger brother?
Yep. So played at Croyd, obviously, and then has come over to South Warrnambool, which has for the last year, it'd be second season, I reckon, or maybe even potentially third. Henderson got the kick out. Just too much there for Braden Becks. Nice pick up there by the youngster in Rhodes. Oh, actually, it might have been Will White. Punched away there by Walsh. Gathered there by Mullen. No frills footballer, but just works hard, but this time was dispossessed. And a free kick and a little bit of little spot fire over there on that half-forward line, but nothing major. Players getting back into position.
It's been played in pretty good spirits, really, hasn't it, boys?
Yeah, it has. So Walker, spearing pass. Hampshire's the man. Hit him right on the chest, but just couldn't keep hanging on to it. Bit of work there by Valori. He was tackled to the ground. Saunders in there once again. He's been a workhorse this afternoon and will have a stoppage. Tildy, what do you think the Tigers need? Obviously, Wilson certainly adds a bit of a key position stock to their lineup. What else do you reckon they need? Do you think they need someone that's got a little bit of height to act as that second ruckman for them, so Malcolm can potentially go forward and give him a little bit of height when they go forward 50?
Yep, someone that could just play as a third key forward and just give Malcolm a little bit of chop out. He doesn't need much, just a little bit. And maybe, everyone says you need big guys, you do, but maybe if they could just get a silky ball user off half-back.
Yep.
Just someone to a little bit of a run and carry, the style I like to play, but just someone that can hit some targets off half-back.
Yeah, I agree. They're not that far away, though.
No, they're heading the right direction for sure.
Absolutely they are. There's little Archie Stevens. He's been good. I've been impressed with Arch. I thought he's used the football efficiency, all thanks to Senate Accountant stats, is around 85% for Stevens today, so that is solid. And good stats keeping there too by Utility Carter.
Thanks, Stewie.
Little spooky Senate Jock Blair's just wrapped up. He's good enough to get the handball out, though. Well done. Gets it to Henderson. Henderson kicks long and strong. Kelly's going to fly. The Rooster faithful went up in earnest. Going to come back to Henderson. Henderson plays on to Gallichan. Gallichan, he kicks it to the hot spot. Beautiful kick. Just goes through the hands there of Brennan Hussey running onto the football. He goes back there to Braden Becks. Becks goes back inboard to little Archie Stevens. And strong mark again. Got to be in South's best for mine.
Been pretty good.
He's been rock solid all day. And he's got a good set of hands, got good skills. Not overly massive. Not like his brother George, who's like Conan.
Yeah, that's a good pass, though, isn't it?
Beautiful kick of the football. And there's that efficiency once again. Beautiful by foot and hand. His little Archie Stevens and Big Smell Cal is going to go back and have a shot directly in front, 30 metres out. And this will be for the first goal for the Roosters in this final term.
Looks pretty proppy on that knee down there, Harry Lee, boys.
No, he's very sore. Very sore. So it might be something a little bit more serious, I think.
The week off's coming at a good time next week, hasn't it?
Yep.
So Kelly is going to come in. Normally, you know, he's a Peter Sumich kind of hooker of the football. Left foot, but he kicks them pretty direct. And he's done exactly that. Big Suma, the Sumich. Wasn't Sumich a good footballer back in the day? I see there was a grand final that they played 93, was it, or
92.
94.
Sumich. Cats, didn't they?
Yeah, both years.
Yep.
He was a good footballer, Sumich.
I remember watching him down at Geelong one day, and he kicked 4 balls on the top of the Reg Hickey stand down the Warrnambool end. It was a goal. He was only about 10 metres out, but every time we get there, he'd boot the absolute living suitcase out of it. Landed on the roof of the old Reg Hickey stand.
Well regarded as a coach too.
Yeah,
he's coached the flag in the waffle, hasn't he?
He's probably been stiff not to get a gig, hasn't he, really?
Yeah.
Well, I think he's always come down to the final too. I know when Fremantle and West Coast, Geelong, when Bomber Thompson was appointed, his name was amongst them as well. So
hard to get a gig in it at AFL level, like a senior gig like that. They come up very often, and
only 18 of them, isn't there?
Yeah, you need a bit of luck. That is for sure. There you go, Portland now. They're just trying to make something from nothing. And there's Jennings. Haven't seen a lot of him today. He's leading our pit stop menswear MVP. He's had a fantastic season.
He has. As a young player, he's not going to dominate on a weekly basis. It's not going to happen. Haven't seen a lot of him, but what he does well. He looks a class player. And you're right, Stu, if he get his brother back next year, that'd be a great duo in tandem over at Portland.
Little Harris. Nice kick there too. He spotted up Jason Walker.
I think the Jennings boy's father, Michael, I think he holds the game's record at Portland, I think.
Oh, he's a good player. He would have had a few stashes with Grumpy Smith back in the day when he was coaching the Cassidy Cats. So Walker comes in, and not his best shot, to be honest, and it goes out of bounds on the full for big Jace Walker. So 13-14-92, 6-6-42. Sting is well and truly out of this one, the Hampden League Live match of the day. We've ticked over 20 minutes in the final term, and Alan Blackburn, he's just keeping himself awake downstairs. Let's be honest, still talking about your bake at the break with Port Irving that went for 34 minutes in a half-time break.
Well, Rookie was going to try and cut a bit out of it, but anyway, we'll see. But yeah, back on young Jennings, they've played him more in the forward line the last month or so than on ball, haven't they, really?
Yeah, well, he swapped down there last week, Blackie. He kicked 3 goals last week against the Magpies as the ball goes through the legs of Edwards, who had a great game last weekend, and just goes inside forward 50, but the numbers working back. Shannon Becks, and a bit of a hold out there for Jennings. They don't like it, 50 metres. So Jennings will get his first goal of the afternoon. A little bit of back-mouthing there to umpire Ross Watson.
No, he reckons he knocked the ball out of his hand, but the actual Portland bloke knocked it out, but anyway.
Anyway, so 7-6-48. The Portland Tigers.
Blackie loves his umpires there. He's one.
He's a part of the fraternity. 13-4.
It's a secret society, you know, the cricket umpires and the football umpires.
Did you cop any lip this year, Blackie?
There wouldn't be a game without us.
Did anyone get under your skin this summer?
Nah, just laugh at him.
That's all right.
I said, if you don't believe you had to have a look in the paper on Monday.
Followed by a little rib tickler as well, I reckon, with Blackie.
Umpire Blackie Bird, they probably don't realise, but Blackie does need hearing aids because he cannot hear a thing, so not one edge has ever been given out with Blackie. I hope they're going to put you through a hearing test before the next season anyway, Blackie.
No, it's all good. You come good in other areas when
you got good vision. I love it. I was actually over at Port Fairy yesterday, did a little outside broadcast, and the new coach of the Port Fairy Pirates helped me out here, Blackie. Hedger?
Yeah, no, Brian Medju.
Brian Medju, yeah, lovely guy. He's a bit of a cricketing legend over there, so good to see him back involved.
Well, his son played first-class cricket for South Australia this year.
Leg spinner, isn't
he? Yeah.
Left arm leggy.
Joey took on a side that had half the Australian cricket side in there as well.
Did he get David Warner out?
Yep. Yeah, he did.
There you go.
Yeah, so you'd have that one to the bank, but didn't get a contract, I don't think, with the Redbacks this year. So he sort of was playing district cricket, sort of come from nowhere and got his game. But I thought he might have been in contention to get maybe a rookie contract or something like that. But
the Saka, they're a little bit different.
Stewie.
They have, haven't they? Darren Berry, Tim Ludeman, they've all gone by the wayside. I even reckon Chatty Sayers might have got the lemon and sauce as well. So there's little Stevens again. I reckon he's just thrusting himself into contention for the Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day.
Well, our learned colleague Scott Tildy Carter's the man who will choose.
Tildy, give us five. Give us five for South.
Who it's out of at the moment?
Will White.
Yep.
Saunders, Becks, Shannon Becks, a ruckman, sorry.
Yep.
Young Stevens.
Yep.
So that's the way I'm leaning at the moment.
And probably Isaac Thomas has been solid.
Yeah, he's played well. He definitely has played well, but probably at the moment I'm either leaning to Young White or Shannon Becks.
Yeah.
There we go for that.
What about you, Blackie? What's your feelings?
Yeah, I'm probably with Becks and Yule's been good too, hasn't he?
Yeah, good player.
Look, Archie Stevens has been really good.
Been rock solid, hasn't he?
I was just impressed with White putting the score on the board early when the game was there to be won, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, he kicked 4, hadn't he?
Yep.
You can't argue with Coach Carter.
Well, plenty of people have.
Oh, you're going to get there and have a beer after the game, Tilt, with that 2011.
No, I won't be. No.
Premiership side.
No, the Red Rocket will be heading home.
The Red Rocket. You're going to love those recycled reds, Tilt.
Yes, definitely.
There's
about 11,000 of them coming up, Stuart, to be honest. Yeah. I'll have a good labourer, though, Matthew, won't I?
You will have a great labourer, big fella, that is for sure.
Gloves on?
I'll be gloving up, mate. Yeah, my hands haven't seen a lot of hard work.
There'll be a few blisters on our little handies.
$100 notes can cushion them, though, Stuart.
Beautifully done. Ball in the centre of the ground here. Let's go around the grounds, all thanks to McLaren Hunt Financial Group. Let's go back out to Victoria Park, Koroit, and our Southwest Dual nomination for the weekend. Marty, the great man, does a wonderful job. We love him on Hammond League Live. He's been covering the Koroit v Warrnambool contest. What's happening out there, Ants?
Yeah, no, she's tuned into a beautiful afternoon here, but at the moment it's 22 minutes gone, and Koroit are 16-15, 111. And Warrnambool just kicked their third goal, so they'll be 2-5, 22.
Mate, how many Sammy Dobson got, big fella?
Sammy had 4. He just ran into a dead set open goal and from about 3 metres kicked it straight into the goal post. Yeah, but no, he's got 4.
Beautifully done, mate. Love your work. Let's go down to Daniel Beard, Compton taking on Taram Morley. Beardy, what's happening down there, big fella?
Yeah, Matty, she's siren time. We're done here. Cobden got up by 27 points in the end, kicked 2 goals in the last. So they finished on 11-16-82. Terrain Mortlake 8-7-55.
Beautifully done, Beardy. Love your work, mate. We'll come back to you for a full wrap-up in our post-game. All thanks to Conquest Pools and TNC Pizza. Let's go to Peter Canady. Magpies taking on the Port Fairy Seagulls, and all the attention is on big Sammy Flash Gordon. He's kicked 9 in our last time we crossed. What's he got down there now, Pete?
Yeah, he's finished with 10 for the day, guys. The sun's just come out and the final siren's gone, so it's all over here at Lure Oval. Sam Gordon finished the game with 10, and the scoreboard read Camperdown 17-14, 116, convincingly defeating the Seagulls 8-9-57.
Wow, that's a big win. A great game by Sammy Gordon. He has been a revelation this year, that is for sure. And well done to Sammy Gordon. We'll come back to you for the full wrap-up as well. And back here, little Harrison Hampshire, who started the game down back, moved forward when his brother went off with a broken finger, compound fracture of the finger. And he's been competitive all afternoon, has little Harrison. And he slots a goal there. A late goal for the Portland Tigers. So they go to 8-6-54, 13-14-92, the Roosters. And it is all over here, bar the shouting. Sammy Gordon, mate, he is in great nick.
He's exciting to watch, and he's exciting to broadcast, isn't he?
He is.
Really enjoyed that duel last week between Gordon and Josh Edwards from Portland. That was terrific.
What's his total goals for the year now, Hilly? 45, 46?
43, I think.
Yeah, and halfway through the year, 9 games. That's a terrific outcome.
And missed two the first one.
Yeah, there you go. Yep. And just back on that last game last week, if those two sides happen to get through, Portland and Camden respectively, and played an elimination final, we've got a game like last week, wouldn't that be a crackerjack first week of finals?
That'd be a mouth-watering game, that is for sure. So the margin back here is 38 points in favour of the Roosters. Stevens again has Stock Blair, looking for Stevens, who's a recipient of his kick, and he'll go shorter out to Ricky Henderson. And Henderson, go back and have a shot. No, he's going to go shorter. And he'll go to Shannon Beck. So 4 of the boys with the long sleevers all working well together with the ball in the hand of Shannon Becks. And I reckon Henderson was probably in a better position to have a shot at goal there.
Yeah, give the man credit, though, coming from a higher level footy. He's not frightened to share the footy around with his teammates at all. Yeah.
No, absolutely. So
everything young Stevens does is neat, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's a neat player.
Yeah, absolutely.
Efficient.
That's the word. Very efficient.
And he's not huge in size, but you tell what, he's got some...
he's one touch, isn't he?
Yeah, he's one touch, but he's actually got a bit of...
Pretty good breeding. His Uncle Phil played AFL.
Yeah, okay. Yep.
So Bex comes in on the siren, working around. He's top out. What a goal by Shannon Bex to end the day.
Fluke.
That's he's used the wind beautifully there, and he likes that Shannon with a little smile. 14-14. The South Warrnambool Roosters, I reckon that's 98. Defeating Portland 8-6-54, a win by 44 points, led by a 7-0 third term to win their 8th game in a row and keep their top 3 aspirations and potentially their top-of-the-ladder aspirations alive.
Yeah, comprehensive, wasn't it? They were too good, too polished. Their skill level was higher, especially by foot than Portland. Just the way they were able to link up, 5 or 6 kick marks types of play, the way they were just able to keep possession of the footy was pretty impressive. And as we said, there's plenty of upside to South Warrnambool. They've got some quality players to come back into this lineup. They've won 8 games in a row, and the talk around is they haven't quite hit their straps fully yet. So they've got a lot to look forward in the back end of the season.
We decided on the Matthews boys.
Will White, Blackie.
Will White.
Yep.
See if he can get out there and...
What do you kick, boys? 4-3. 4-3.
4-3. So he's our Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day. And Blackie, if he can head out there and try and grab little Will, that would be awesome, because it's always hard here at the friendlies because you're so far away.
I'm just laughing. Will's got the fuel voucher, so I reckon he might have to be kind to Mum and Dad just to chuck $50 in there for a bit of extra time on the L's, I reckon, for Big Wilbur.
He'll get the fuel voucher. He might save it for a rainy day when he gets the benefits in a couple of years. Is little Willie White, who's had a fantastic game, only in game number 4, I reckon. 3 or 4 anyway.
Yep.
So, certainly set the game alight. But it was just a really impressive victory, to be honest, in the end by the South Warrnambool Roosters over the Portland Tigers. And the Tigers, they'll be a little bit disappointed. I think just with their third quarter, Holden will be just a little bit shattered with what went on in that third term by their young
they're actually their own worst enemy at times, aren't they? They made a couple of crucial mistakes, dropped a couple of marks in the back half there at times, and failed to kill one in the goal square and that type of thing. But I definitely think they're on the right track, and I do think they'll play finals this season, Portland.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go downstairs to Ellen Blackburn, who's with our Matthews Petroleum winner for today, little Willie White.
Yeah, thanks, Matty. Yeah, well done, mate. Great win by the team. The ground was a bit slippery early, a bit muddy, but your first quarter, mate, was fantastic. We'll keep walking.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I think all the boys done well. I think the difference from today was runners did their roles and no one really dominated all around the ground, played well.
We're just getting a bit of feedback there, mate. You haven't played many games, mate, but you looked at home today, so your position in the forward line, you just high half forward and come into the square a bit?
Yeah, just try and crumb off Shannon, work hard off Shannon and just thrive off trying to finish goals. Missed a few today, which was pretty disappointing, but just tried to do my role, so pretty happy.
And the Roosters, they have a few changes each week, with the under-18 boys, the Rebels boys and everyone. So, it's good to hold your spot, mate. And, look, when the whips are cracking later on in the year, it's going to be good to be a part of it.
Yeah, hopefully. Everyone's done well. Archie dominated today, which was good. George playing big country, so it's a pretty good list. So I think everyone just thrives off everyone playing well, so we love it.
Yeah, we're just saying about Archie Stevens. He's a very solid four-quarter performance. He's a good player, and You know, mate, just the forward line, bit different setup with Shannon Becks going in the ruck today, so a little bit different down there.
Yeah, no, Shannon was great. He had a role today on Malcolm and he did his role, and he was good down forward as well. He took a few contested marks, so he was really good for us today.
And, mate, you've won the $50 fuel voucher, so you'll be able to keep that for when you turn 18 or give it to the old man or mum.
Yeah, I'll probably give it to his sister for her 21st, so...
Well done, mate. Congratulations.
Thank you. Cheers.
That's a great 21st present.
Well, but love it.
That is fantastic.
So he's going to put it to good use.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, isn't it? Share the love.
Always thinking, aren't they, the young fellas?
Absolutely, Blackie. We'll let you get in there. I don't know whether you'll get the song, mate, but we'll give it a shot anyway. If anyone can make it happen, it might be the Ellen Blackburn, that is. So the Cobden Bombers defeating Terang Mortlake. North Warrnambool Eagles defeating the Hamilton Kangaroos. Karoit in a close one over the Warrnambool Blues. No, the Saints done it pretty easy over Warrnambool. And Big Sammy Gordon kicked 10 to lead the Magpies to a comfortable victory over the Port Fairy Seagulls.
I think now that's Cobden Bombers. If they won 3 of their last 4, and
Good
they're
effort.
right with South Warrnambool for a long way last week, they're doing really well.
Yep, and they've probably had a lot of injuries too throughout the first 5 or 6 weeks. So I think last week was their first game. They actually hadn't had an injury during a game where they've lost someone.
No, he's doing a terrific job out at Courtney out there. He's heading in the right direction for sure.
We might try and get the theme song. I don't like our chances, though. Alan Blackburn there now. Boys are looking at, nah, it's just too crappy for mine, and we won't get that, unfortunately, today for the South Warrnambool Roosters. We're going to take a break and then come back with our post-game wrap-up, all thanks to Conquest Pools in Warrnambool. Matty Canady, Travie Graham, they slot them in, they do a magnificent job, and also Town and Country Pizza and Pasta. On your way home tonight, make sure you grab a little pizza or a pasta. Absolutely sensational. Let's take a break. We'll be back with more right after this.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-Way BFM.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Right, thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've bid 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 36, 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
3 steps: design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
Did you know Godfrey's the cleaning specialists sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, loving everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get in
footy's back bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical, with tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3-way BF.
Welcome back to Hampden League Live. Big win in the end of the Roosters, 14-98 to 8-6-54, the Portland Tigers in our Hampden League Live match of the day. And, Tildy Carter, Trenny Hill and Ellen Blackburn, let's run through your better players, your major goal kickers and our award winners for this afternoon.
I'll start with the goal kickers, big fella, and then I'll let the great special comments man go through both sides in better players. So the Roosters, they kicked 14 goals, 4 goals to Will White in a dominant performance as a small forward, 2 goals each to Timmy Ryan, James Harsey, Sam Kelly, and then single goal kickers were Liam Ewell, Shannon Becks, Braden Becks in a very good performance. Whilst for the Portland Tigers, Jake Edwards and Tom Sharp each 2, and singles to Daniel Jackson, Josh Jenner and Toby Jennings. So 14 goals to 8 with a 44-point margin was the end result. Tildy.
Yeah, okay, pretty comprehensive victory of South Warrnambool. They were the better side all day and deserved their, their 8-goal victory. There's no problems there, and as we spoke about, they've got a lot to look forward to in the remainder of the season. For Portland today, in defeat, I thought some of their better players. I thought Jake Edwards was reasonably lively up forward, kicked a couple of goals. Hampshire started back, moved forward, pretty good, pretty reasonable. Jake Wilson, I was impressed with his game. Holdy tried to swing forward a couple of occasions, but crossed centre half back, took some very strong one-on-one marks, and he's going to improve as the season goes on. Just that big, strong body that Portland need. I thought Tom Sharp was really good. I thought he was probably their best player. Pretty lively across half forward, went in for some centre clearances and tried really hard all day. Ben Malcolm probably lowered his colours to Becks and to Kelly and even threw Ryan in there at him at the time. So he had 3 guys going at him, but I thought he tried pretty hard. And Proctor tried hard across back. Paul Proctor made a few mistakes, but you couldn't knock his work rate or his effort. For the winning side, South Warrnambool, they had plenty of good players. Isaac Thomas, last line of defence, hardly made a mistake. A strong player, kicks the ball really well. Liam Ewell was terrific. Quality on ball, led from the front like a true captain does. Archie Stevens, very good. Clean player, 1 touch, doesn't fumble. As Chewy put it, a very efficient player. Thought Saunders was probably best on ground at half-time, but suffered a pretty heavy knock where it's not much fun to suffer a heavy knock and sort of slide his progress down a little bit.
Sort of night.
Yes, he would be sort of night. Shannon Becks was super in the ruck today. A bit of a different role. We didn't expect that today when we came here, but good coaching by Matt Battistello. He played really well. I thought his brother Braden was lively across half-back in the wing, and obviously Will White, I thought he was terrific. When the game was there to be won in the first quarter, just his clean ball use. I think he kicked 2 or 3 in the first quarter, and probably doesn't rack up a lot of touches, but he looks a classy player and he makes his possessions count. So I thought he was the best player on the ground today for Matthews Petroleum. I think I went 3 votes to Will White, 2 votes to Shannon Becks in the ruck, a little bit up forward, and 1 vote to Archie Stevens, who's got a big future in front of him.
Yeah, I think you've summed it up beautifully well, Tilt, for mine.
Thanks, Stewie.
I don't think we could argue with that one little bit. Just an impressive performance by the South Warrnambool Roosters, and they got plenty of upside.
They are going to be hard to beat. There's no problems there. Well, just be a little interesting, if we get stuck on a real wet, heavy decks, just how their
kicking skills.
Yeah, but they might be able to adapt to the conditions as they present themselves. But at the moment, you've got to give them credit.
They got the strongest midfield in the competition. I look at Koroyd, I look at North Warrnambool, and I just think that South have got plenty of options they can run through there. They probably just do lack that, I reckon, that ruckman. And then that frees Becks up to play that key forward role. I'd love to, if you had the capability to do that, I think that'd be certainly more beneficial for him.
A little bit hinges on how Harry Lee's knees. If he's long term, that could really hurt them against against a side like Koroyd, Sam Dobson. He would be the logical matchup for Sam Dobson. Or maybe Thomas could play to him, but then Koroyd have got more than one option up there. Harry Lee would have to take a good player. So
spot on.
Yeah, so look, it mightn't be too bad, but he did look a bit proppy down there on the sideline today, I thought.
I agree, absolutely. What about the Matco Hire highlight of the day, contenders, Hilly? There was plenty of them throughout the afternoon. And Tractor Smith and the crew, of course. Matco Hire now, they have portable en-suites as well, which is magnificent. And they're about to shift out too at some stage to their big new premises, which is going to be magnificent.
Is that out Raglan Parade, Warrnambool?
Yes.
Yeah. So, some good plans there.
You might be able to hire the site toilet from there.
Oh, will we?
All right, let's just go. Dangerous territory there. Okay, let's go to the first quarter. The highlight of the day there in the first term was a great Toby Jennings mark. He's very aerial, good, strong grab. So that was our nomination in the first quarter. 2 nominations in the second term. Liam Ewell, a beautiful one-handed mark, controlled, and was able to take that really nicely. And then a great smother by Harold Pritchard at the 22-minute mark of that second term. Our third term nominations were another Toby Jennings mark in the second minute, just got up high and took a really, really nice strong mark. And then a Will White mark and goal in the 29-minute mark was pretty pleasant to watch as well. And then in the fourth term, Daniel Jackson's goal, 7-minute mark was pretty good. And then Archie Stevens' contested mark at the 18-minute mark of that final term. But I've gone with Liam Ewell. His one-hander was pretty good to watch at within the first minute of that second term. So Liam Ewell is our Matco Hire highlight of the day winner, and he gets it's courtesy of Matco Hire. Tractor Smith and the team gets 2 free large pizzas from that beautiful establishment out at the Safeway complex in Town and Country Pizza and Pasta.
I love it, big fella. Magnificently done. What about the Lucas brothers? Snag of the day, of course. Pete Harris and the crew down there. Oh, they do a wonderful job. Great supporters and just a wonderful little drive-through butcher shop. But he's just awesome. I know Possum Kelly, who wasn't on the call today, but he loves I think it's the chicken mignons.
Yeah, big fan of the mignons, the Alanese look-alike. So first term, Will White, a beautiful goal at the 9-minute mark was our contender. Jake Edwards in the second term kicked a beautiful goal as well. Did a bit of dancing around and, sort of tricked the man on the mark to go forward and kick something very, very nice. And then Tom Sharp, a left foot snap at the 26-minute mark of that second term was pretty good as well. In the third term, this was an absolute ripper. Will White just banged it on the boot 60 metres out, and it's done a Shane Warrnambool to roll through for a major. And also Braden Beck's 40-metre goal was pretty good as well. And Daniel Jackson's goal in the last term at the 7-minute mark was a good little highlight for the Tigers, but this one was an easy one to give. The Will White goal 60 metres out with the Shane Warrnambool at the 9-minute mark of that third term was pretty special. So Will White's had a nice little day with the awards. Our Matthews Petroleum Player of the Day with a $50 fuel voucher. And he'll also get himself a $50 voucher from Lucas Brothers Butchers at the corner of Banyan Street and Lava Street. And I'd say for Will, he's pretty slender in size, Tildy, so a couple of Scotch fillets or a couple of T-bones might bulk him up a little bit.
Very exciting player, for sure.
Thanks to Pete Harris and the team at Lucas Brothers Butchers for their award this afternoon. So, Yeah, there's our awards.
Might have blew the little heater up. I think it's gone, the Mistral. I think
served us well today.
It's been magnificent, but I think we're in a little bit of trouble.
Let's have a little bit of a waft to it.
A little bit of a burn smell. There you go. Sensational. Hey, this is the post game, all thanks to Conquest Pools. And if you're thinking about whacking a pool in, now's the time to be doing it. Smack bang in the middle of winter. Get it in before summer and make the most of it. And they've got plenty of options. Have Maddie Canady and Travi Graham and the crew. They do a wonderful job, as I said, for all your pooling needs. Conquest Pools in Warrnambool, and also Town and Country Pizza and Pasta. 55620000. It's a pizza emergency.
What's your go-to pizza, big fella, at Town and Country?
Mexicana, mate, with a little bit of burnt salami and a bit of burnt ham. I kind of put it through a little bit first, and then put a thin base, a little bit of chilli on the base, Hilly, and a little bit of caps, sometimes even a little bit of onion, and even occasionally a bit of feta.
Yeah, nice. Beautiful.
Magnificent. Hey, listen, let's take a break. Tilda, you've got to head off, mate. You're heading out to Fish Turner territory tonight.
I might even grab a North Melbourne polo top on the way, and after the Tigers were taken care of quite handily last night.
Do you reckon Fish should be walking around in the 41 Guernsey you're in tonight? Like he has got the homemade 41 polo that he rocks in.
He's the mayor of Ararat, so he could probably do what he wants up there.
He is the
Well,
king.
good luck. Hopefully we see you next week, Tildy, after Pedro. Ararat.
Yeah, but I've given the boys a pretty big head start, so that's
You've
that's
got a lot
good
of catching
start.
up to do.
Yeah, and there's no need to. Moderation's the key, boys.
And will you see our Southwest Tool of the Week nomination, Jazzaferi, up there too? Will he be up there?
I think Jared might be there. I might. That's going to get a good run tonight.
It's going to get a great run.
Yeah.
And still laughing about Ants Money when we crossed. It was 10 goals to 2 or 12 goals to 2.
12 goals
it was
to
a
2.
close affair out there at Victoria Park in Koroit. So, Till, you go and enjoy, mate. Blackie will jump back into the hot seat, and we will do the wrap-up, that's right, around the grounds. All thanks to McLaren Hutt Financial Group. On the other side of the break, you're listening to the best team in football and netball, 94.5 3YB FM.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
3 steps. Design, plan and construct. Smith & Son Renovations and Extensions take care of all 3 steps to provide you with a smooth and cost-effective process. See Nathan and the team at Smith & Sons, Ferry Street. Quality builders and reno specialists.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater has all your fresh meats ready to go. And small goods handmade on the premises daily. Yeah! Find Peter, the chicken, lamb, pork and beef eater at Lucas Brothers Butchers with easy, convenient drive-through. Corner of Banyan and Lava Streets, Warrnambool.
Have you been injured at work? In a factory? On a farm? In a retail store? In an office? Madden's Lawyers. Voted one of Victoria's leading work injury compensation firms. You deserve the best.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes. Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Need insurance? See MGA Insurance Group. Great service, expert advice and competitive premiums for farmers, business owners and transport operators. Call Dennis and Gareth Morgan and Glenn Skilbeck, 55596 200.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3.
Welcome back. This is the post-game, all thanks to Conquest Pools and Town and Country Pizza and Pasta. Let's go out to Bushfield. Ski to Cannon, North Warrnambool Eagles, Hamilton Kangaroo Ski. What was the final score, mate? And some leading goal kickers and leading best players, big fella.
Yeah, Matty, sorry about that. We're having a bit of full service out here, so I missed a couple of calls on you. But anyway, in the end, it was the final score was North Warrnambool 13-17-94, defeating Hamilton Kangaroos 5-8-38. Goal kickers for the Eagles: Jet Burnham 3, Chopper Lewis 3, Ben Kellett 2, Adam Wines 2, 1 each to Luke Wines, Tom Batten and Ben Muggerman. For the Hamilton Kangaroos, 2 to Riley Alexander, 1 to Luke Eubergang, 1 to Darcy Russell and 1 to Hugh Douglas. Some of the better players for Hamilton. I thought Hugh Douglas was probably the best on for the Hamilton Kangaroos. He tried hard all day, was really good. Also Thomas Scott, Rory Gill, Cameron White, and the young fellow Ollie Alexander kicking 2 goals. Probably the scoreboard didn't reflect the game, and the Hamilton Kangaroos really took it up to the North Warrnambool Eagles, and for the first half it was a pretty close game, and then in the second half North Warrnambool were able to break away in that third quarter and put a bit of scoreboard pressure on the Hamilton Kangaroos, which they, in the first half, they missed a few shots and all that. But so Hamilton Kangaroos, they were pretty good. They're on the right track. Better players for North Warrnambool. I thought Tommy Batten was one of the best for North. He was just solid 4-quarter effort all day, down back, up forward, kick the goal. The James boys doing what they do. Again, the Wines boys were good. Snooze was probably the better pick of them for this week. Also, Kellen Grundy done a really good job down back. That back line for North is really clicking at the moment. So he's come back in after having a week off with concussion, and I thought he's done a really good job, Keller. Benny Keller kicked a couple of goals. Jet Birmingham, he's well known. Jet Birmingham, he is a Jet. He was really good. But it was a pretty, very good effort by North with running away in that second half. So I'll give you the 3-2-1.
Beautiful. 3
votes I'm going to give to Tommy Batten. He's out here, just I'm looking now, he's out here having a kick with his young kids. He done it last week too, Tommy. He's got to play all day and then they make him go out and have a kick. So he's out there with the young fellas now. But he was sensational, Tommy. He was really good for the 4 quarters. I'd give 2 to Jet Birmingham. He's a quality player, this young fella, and we're just glad to have him. Actually, the Rebels haven't got him at the moment, and I tell you what, we'll keep him, that's for sure. And I'll give 1 to Matthew Snooze Wines. He's just, you know what you get from Snooze. He's just a great competitor, hard at it, gets plenty of it, and he was sensational today too.
Beautifully done, Skeeter. Love your work as always, mate. When's Tyrone Vickery going to pull the boots on for the Eagles, mate?
Yeah, there was talk here today, Matty, that he's definitely going to be playing in the next few weeks. He's definitely, just with COVID and stuff like that, and his coaching duties down at the Chargers and that, so he'll pull on the boots in the next couple of weeks. Hopefully get Dylan Parrish back soon, and things are looking all right out here at the moment, so hopefully we can keep going.
Beautifully done, Skeeter Cannon. Love your work as always, mate. Let's go out to Victoria Park in Koroit. The Saints too good in the end for the Warrnambool Football Club. And Ants, Marnie, great to have you on board, mate. If you can run through the final score for us, Ants, some of the major goal kickers and the better players for both teams, and then the pit stop menswear MVP.
Yeah, fellas, pretty solid game out here. Koroit ran out, easy victors in the end, 17-16, 118 to 3-5. 23 in Warrnambool. Goal kickers for Koroit. He actually never had his kicking boot on, Sam, but he probably kicked about 4-8. Anyway, he kicked 4 goals. Tim McIntyre kicked 3. Clement Dorker kicked 3. Jeremy Horsler 2. And singles to Fraser Robb, Paddy O'Sullivan, Alex Pulling, Sam Cousins, and Couch. Then for Warrnambool, they had one to Austin Steer, one to Sam Cowling, and one to Jed Turland. Koroit today was pretty well served. I thought it was a good contest between the two ruckmen, for Weymouth from Warrnambool, but I thought Jeremy, today pretty come out clearly on top. He sort of gave our fellas first use of the footy and done very well. I thought Tim McIntyre today was back to his best. His ground kicking was just phenomenal today. Good low short passes, things like that. He's done a great job. Alex Pulling was very good across half-back. He sort of really opened him up a bit. Liam Hoy, I think, probably played his best game for the year. Probably enjoys playing against his old club, but he went very well. Todd White was also very good. Ben Dobson was a bit of a general as well, and I thought the Tara Sullivan boys played, fairly handy games as well. For Warrnambool, Mitch Bidbay fought pretty hard. Young Angus Lowe went very well, I thought. And Austin Steer, I think he's going to make a football of that fella. He goes very well. Jackson Bell, he just doesn't miss a beat, that fella. He's always in the best. And same with Jai Turl, and they just battled very hard all day. Battled very hard. So I think I thought, the 3-2-1, I just thought today, Tim McIntyre, just his set-up ability, he kicked 3 goals, but just the way he really set it up, and he ran very hard today a couple of times. You saw him on the far side of the ground getting a kick, and then all of a sudden he was on this side of the ground near the bar getting a kick. So he played very well. Jeremy, I thought, really controlled the ruck. Probably they really have a good battle, those two, but I thought, Jeremy just today clearly won out, and I think I'm tossing up, but I think I'll give it to Mitch Bidbay. I thought Mitch, he played fairly good games. So overall, pretty comfortable win to Koroit.
Beautifully done, Ants. Love your work as always, mate. You go and enjoy the rest of the weekend.
Thanks, boys.
Good stuff, mate. I reckon he's got a $50 Southwest Tools voucher coming to the great man as well. Let's go down to Cobden. The Cobden Bombers took on Terang Mortlake, and they got challenged in the third quarter, the Bombers, but they were good enough to get the job done. And Daniel Beard, if he can run through the final scores, the major goal kickers and some of the better players, mate, the pit stop men's are MVP, big fella.
Yeah, Matty, pretty good game of footy down at Cobden today. The Cobden Bombers have certainly, from watching them at the start of the year, Matty, to where they are now, they've definitely improved as a unit. Getting some players back certainly helps. They shot out of blocks and they were well up at half-time with a nice lead, 6 goals, and then Terang Mortlake fought back in the third, kicking 5 goals to 1 to close within 15 points at three-quarter time. But in the end, the Bombers come home with a breeze and kicked a couple of goals and 8 points in the last. So they kicked 2-8 in the last quarter. Could have really blown the game apart. But in the end, ran out 29-point winners, 11-18, 84 to 8-7, 55, Terang Mortlake. Better players for the winners, Cobden. The ruckman, Mark Marriott, had another great game, backed up last week, totally dominated the ruck. Jesse Williamson, I flew a bit early and said he kicked his 5th at the start of the last, but it was actually his 4th. missed another goal kicker. So Jesse Williamson played very, very well, kicked 4 goals. Jack Hutt was the other major goal kicker for Cobden, kicked 4 as well, played mostly up forward. He's had a really good month of footy, has Jack Hutt, and then they were single goal kickers outside of that. Zach Green played really, really well in the back line today, him along with the evergreen Ricky Sullivan. Josh Hickey on the wing, Paddy Smith was in and under. But across the ground, the Bombers probably had a lot more better players. Talking to Beagle after the game, when you look at Trang Mortlake's best players, he sort of struggled to find any more than the top 4. Their best player for the day was Brodie Karacha, a young fellow with plenty of pace, was in and about all day. Gus Burke tried hard, really hard in the back line. Jack Lehman, also a young fella, and Isaac Kanar were probably Trang Mortlake's best players. Their goal kickers across the day was William Kane kicked 2, Daniel Kanar 2, Chris Baxter 2. So in the end, I think Cobden just had probably more better players across the park today. Pretty young Trang side in, and heard one of the best three-quarter time speeches I've heard ever, boys, today. Beagle Kanar fired the Trang Mortlake boys up, but unfortunately it didn't pan out the last with Cobden coming home with a breeze.
Beautifully done, Beatty. What about the pit stop menswear MVP, mate? The 3, 2 and 1, big fella.
Yeah, 3, 2 and 1 today. Best on ground. 3 votes today went to the Cobden ruckman Mark Marriott. 2 votes today to Jesse Williamson, who floated from the wing and forward, kicked 4 goals. Was probably arguably the most influential player on the ground. And 1 vote today, we'll give it to a backman, and we'll give it to Zach Green for the Cobden Bombers. So Cobden took out the 3, 2 and 1 today.
Beautifully done, Beardy. Been a great introduction, or been a great acquisition to the Hampden League Live team this year, mate. Doing a wonderful job, and we appreciate your efforts, big fella.
No trouble, boys. Any time to help you out.
Good on you, Beardy.
Good man. I'm looking forward to seeing this big ruckman down there too.
Michael Marriott, yeah.
It's
apparently a good player.
Played TAC Cup, so obviously played good brand of footy.
Yeah, good stuff.
And they've still got a few injuries, haven't they? Like long-term injuries.
Yeah.
Cobden, so they're doing a good job the last 5 weeks. They might be that 5th place.
Yeah, side
looking
really
for
pushing.
that 5th place.
Yeah,
going well.
Absolutely. Let's go down to, excuse me, Peter Canady. Camperdown v the Port Fairy Seagulls was a pretty convincing win in the end to the Camperdown Magpies. And the story of the day, Pete, is the big fella. Sammy Flash Gordon kicks 10. He's in sensational nick, mate. If you can run through the goal kickers, the better players, and also the pit stop menswear MVP.
G'day, boys. How you going? Good afternoon to all the listeners out there. It was a great game up at the Lure Oval today, and the sun came out in the last quarter. But to be honest, I didn't watch a lot of the game myself, but I did have a few spies taking note and keeping an eye on some better players in our votes. So I don't have any goal kickers, and I don't have much of a report, but I can give you some better players for both sides and the all-important pit stop menswear MVP votes. They've been supporting the Hampden League for a long, long time. Pit stop menswear, Pete Watson and the team. So thanks very much for their continued support. For Port Fairy today, they sort of certainly trailed the Magpies all day, although in patches they played some pretty decent footy. Their better players today were number 38, Joshy Dwyer. Number 5, of course, Shane Savage, the former St Kilda Hawthorn player, certainly did some fantastic things at times. And number 4, Isaac Martin, certainly put in a solid 4 quarters for the Port Fairy Seagulls. The Camperdown today, young Zach Sinnott put in an admirable performance across the 4 quarters. Assistant coach Cam Spence certainly showed the class of football that he can play and put in a steady game. And of course, as you mentioned in your introduction, 10 goals from Sam Gordon was an outstanding effort. It's just, from a person who's been hanging around the Camperdown Footy Club for a long time, to see a fella like Sam who's come up through your junior ranks. I remember Sam playing Auskick. His dad was one of our Auskick coaches many years ago, and of course he's then progressed through all our junior teams, got to the under-18s and then went away for a little while and played some fairly decent footy over in the SANFL and the like, and to have him now return back to his home club and pull on the boots and have such an impact like he's had so far this season is just great for Sam, but very rewarding for the club to see a young kid like that come back. So he certainly put in a stellar performance today. The pit stop menswear MVP, 3, 2 and 1. Well, it's pretty hard to go past 10 goals, so Sam Gordon gets the 3 votes in a very convincing performance today. So well done to Sam. 2 votes were given to Zach Sinnott for his 4-quarter effort, and 1 vote went to number 4 for the Port Fairy Seagulls in Isaac Martin, who was one of their better contributors throughout the 4-quarter game today, boys.
Beautifully done, Pete. Love your work as always, mate. Peter Kennedy, our man on the spot up at the Lura Oval this afternoon, camping out and taking on the Seagulls, and he'll be hanging around doing the post-match wrap-up as well. All the best players and that, and of course, brother of the great Matty Kennedy, who sponsors Conquest Pools. And Pete, I'm pretty sure, have you got the pool in the backyard yet, mate? Has Matty looked after you? That's all right, he's gone for the day, but...
I reckon there would be in that mansion at Camperdown.
Have to be, and if he hasn't, there'll be one coming, I reckon, anyway. Beautiful big pool. They do all pools of different sizes, shapes, you name it, they do it, which is absolutely magnificent. Hey, boys, we're going to take a break, come back and wrap up proceedings on what was a really good win here this afternoon by the South Warrnambool Roosters.
Hampden League Live. Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM.
When building a new home, the first place to go is Greens Bricks and Windows. They stock PGH Bricks trend windows and doors with double glazing to all styles. Make the right choice. See Greens Bricks and Windows, 7 Robson Street, Warrnambool.
Fitz Media Productions is your online broadcast specialist. From meetings and special events to weddings, funerals and sport, Fitz Media's fully equipped mobile broadcast unit provides a professional, reliable live stream anywhere. Contact us today.
I'm Roma Britnell, your local Member of State Parliament. I'm working hard for you and for the South West Coast region to make sure we have a vibrant and prosperous place to live and work. I want to know what matters most to you, to hear your ideas on how to make South West Coast even better. You can email me, catch me on social media, or visit my office in Liebig Street. I'm here to work for you.
Authorised by Roma Britnell MP, 94 Liebig Street, Warrnambool, funded from parliamentary budget.
Did you know Godfrey's, the cleaning specialists, sell vacuum cleaners, stick vacs, steam mops, chemicals, toilet paper, and now they even supply Fogo bin liners in all sizes? Got a cleaning problem? Godfrey's have the solution. Raglan Parade, East Warrnambool.
Did you know that Bade Ness Rural have 3 agronomists and an experienced in-store team to help service the needs of their clients? With the right advice and the latest in agriculture technology, they provide a tailored service specific to your farm needs. Helping you boost production and keeping costs in check is what they do best. From on-farm agronomy to decades of expertise in-store to help you get the best results. Call in and see them today. Bade Ness Rural, corner Raglan Parade and Caramit Road, Warrnambool.
Need something welded or fabricated? See Warrnambool Sheet Metal. Commercial kitchens, benches, exhaust and new canopies, handrails, gates, mailboxes and toolboxes. There's not much Warrnambool Sheet Metal can't do. Braithwaite Street.
Woohoo! The footy's back, bigger and better than ever. Just like the boys at Peter Baulch Bridgestone, now offering full logbook servicing and mechanical. With tyres starting from $60 and zip pay available. Why go anywhere else? Peter Baulch Bridgestone, Ferry Street.
Right, thanks ladies and gentlemen. Got some lovely Angus bullocks here. Right, I've hit 390. 80 got, thank you. 2, 4, 6, 386. 8, 90, 392, 392. Jack Kelly here from J&J Kelly Stock Agency. We've been in business 30 years this year. We've got a great selling team to help market your livestock. We sell every Wednesday and the last Friday of each month at the Warrnambool Livestock Centre. Contact J&J Kelly Stock Agency and staff for all your livestock needs.
Have you been injured at work, in a public place, from medical negligence, in a motor vehicle accident, from exposure to asbestos? Madden's Lawyers, the region's most experienced injury compensation firm. You deserve the best.
Time to get up, time to walk to the bus stop, open up the shop, time for you, time for me, love and everything you see. The sun is up, time to take on the world this time. Time to wake up, time to climb to the top. Welcome to the world where the sun is always gold and it's waiting just for you. Time to get
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East. And
welcome back to Hampden League Live. Fantastic victory in the end by the South Warrnambool Roosters this afternoon over the Portland Tigers. And have a look at these South Warrnambool faithfuls coming Derby Lee. Have a look at the great man. He looks like he's got a bit of gout too, the big fella, as he heads across here, just making his way over to the Rooster Bar. They've had a fantastic day up here. The club rooms will be chock-a-block in there too, you would imagine, this afternoon because, they had the big premiership reunion. Now listen, no football next weekend, no football and netball. Online shows are going to be on though, Hilly. We're going to drop them on Wednesday night, which looking forward to. And they tell me Matty Sell and the juniors best on for the Blues today, so he'll be up and about.
Oh, right.
Little Sally and little Ruby Couch is always around the mark.
Yeah, she's a gun.
Well. So, so looking forward to that. The online shows will be on. We'll have a bit of a mid-season wrap-up. And also, we will have a look at that rolling team of the year. We'll add a few more names into that, which has been fantastic. Now, where are we going to go? Round number 10. What are you thinking, boys? North Warrnambool v the Cobden Bombers?
Yeah, I think so. I reckon that's going to be the pick of the game. So we're back to the original round one fixture now. So everyone's played each other once. I reckon that'd be the game to go to out of Bushfield.
I
think you're right.
Cobden have been good, haven't they, last month?
They have.
Really?
And we haven't seen him yet. It'd be good to check out the likes of, Mark Marriott and a few of these young ones.
Jack Hart's in fine form.
Yeah, Paddy Smith.
Yeah, good player.
So, looking forward to seeing the Bombers.
Jesse Williamson in good form as well. So, looking forward to that. So we'll have a week off next week and then we will get back into it. Blackie, what's on for you for the rest of the weekend, big fella?
Not much. I just took another week of holidays, so there's a few jobs around home for the week. But anyway, just come back from High New South Wales, Byron Bay way. So been great week. Trish and I had a great week. She's back to work this week, so
poor Trish.
I'll get a few home duties, the hedges, lawns and things like that.
Bring any hemp products back, Blackie, like some hemp cans?
Some oil,
or some...
roll under your tongue.
Some oil?
No, no, I didn't. We had a visit to Nimbin too. Definitely different.
Some different cats up there, I would have thought.
Byron Bay was beautiful and Brunswick Heads was beautiful too. So a good part of the world. Got some great friends up there, Joe and Holly. So, there's a few Warrnambool boys and Jakey Hetherington's up there from Port Fairy. So, good network up there, mate.
Yeah, that's good. Fantastic. Hilly, what about you, big fella? School holidays, mate? You be just kicking back, enjoying yourself,
Yeah, 2 weeks school holidays. So, a bit like Blackie, do a few home duties, clean the garage and get that sorted and some lawn work and... Well, hopefully we get to see some AFL footy next week. So the Cats play Essendon on Friday night down at Catland. So hopefully get down there and take the young fella down there and we'll go watch that. And, not much, mate. Looking forward to the week off and then, getting back into it. So
love it.
Absolutely. What about yourself, Matthew?
Mate, I've got races at Werribee tomorrow. Ballarat transferred across.
To Werribee?
I had Bendigo last Sunday and Werribee tomorrow. And then we've got Warrnambool next Sunday. It's Thackeray and Lafferty Hurdle Day, which is going to be a fantastic day. And then I reckon the following Sunday I'm somewhere too, Ballarat or somewhere. So,
tell you what, mate, you're edging closer to Melbourne.
Sunday specialist.
I reckon you're edging closer to Melbourne. So maybe we might see with the great Richo and...
Triple time on Sundays.
Yeah, that's right.
His little Archie Steve was just making his way over. He played a good game, didn't he, the young
did
kid?
He what?
Tough.
Good set of hands on him, and as I said, just used the football very, very well and never coughs it up as well. Brother George playing Vic under 17 too, so he would have no doubt turned it on too, the big fella, and he would have had a sensational little game up there. There's some talent coming through the region, that is for sure, boys. Well, that wraps us up. No Hampden League Live next Saturday, but the following week we're going to go out to Bushfield. The North Warrnambool Eagles taking on Karoy. Keegsy Scalini back in the studio, the Italian stallion. Playing Cobden, yes. He's done a magnificent job too back in the studio. And we must thank our major sponsors, of course, Clinton Baulch Warrnambool Nissan. Fantastic effort. Go and drive that new Nissan Navara. Bade Ness Rural, of course, for all your farming supply needs. Go and see Roger Bade, Bade Ness and the team. McDonald's for the best barista-made coffee going around. And Sungold, that beautiful FM-flavoured milk. It is absolutely spot on. And all our other sponsors too, they do a wonderful job, that is for sure. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage. We'll see you in a couple of weeks' time.
Hampden League Live for Clinton Baulch Nissan, Sungold Milk, Bade Ness Rural and McDonalds Warrnambool East and Central on 94.5 3YB FM. every weekday morning from 8:30. Neil Mitchell.
There is a plan from the Melbourne City Council to rejuvenate the city with a pop-up zip line across the Yarra, down at the Alexandra Gardens. Have you ever been on one? Would you rush into the city to use a zip line across the Yarra? As I believe, it's a very long bit of wire which would be stretching right across the Yarra. You sort of clip onto a harness and off you go.
Weekday mornings from 8:30. Neil Mitchell on Freeway BFM.
Been thinking of a holiday? Why not create your own holiday destination in your own backyard? Conquest pools come in a stunning range of shapes and colours. And the best bit? They can even be maintenance-free. Feel like you're on holidays every day in your own backyard with a